What is up, Buffalo Fanatics? Z-Bot here with you live on the Buffalo Fanatics YouTube channel. And it is officially draft day. First round of the NFL draft kicks off in just a second. We're so glad you decided to spend it with us. A huge draft for the Buffalo Bills, a draft filled with talent from top to bottom. A lot of uncertainties, a lot of unknowns, and we'll start to get those answers momentarily. We thank you so much for joining us here on the BF YouTube channel. Rico's coming along the corner. We can't get a hold of him. And when I say me, I mean my main man, the kingpin, Pierre.
Hey, yo, Buffalo Fanatics, what is going on? Listen, I'm so excited that we can finally end all of the mock drafts.
Oh,
it seems like we got one every single day. So, listen, it's been a long time coming. It's draft day is here, and just for that, we have to start the stream off with a shot time.
woo! What are we sipping on today, Kingpin?
Listen, we got some Tito's. Everyone knows what's up.
Hell yeah.
Everyone knows about that Tito. So, Bot, huge shout out to you.
Cheers to you, brother.
You know, holding it down all throughout, mock draft season.
Well, we were just talking to the Bills. The Bills made it easy on us.
For sure.
This offseason. They gave us plenty to talk about, so it came quick. As soon as you thought, the Super Bowl ends, when the hell is football season going to be here again? The Bills seem to fill every week with something meaningful, and then before you knew it, here we are. And now this is as meaningful as it gets. Tonight's the night the next chapter of the Josh Allen era can potentially start. I think we're all emphasizing the offensive side of the ball in our minds tonight, and we feel like whatever pick is made by Brandon Beane in the first round here will help ascend this team into that next wave post, Stephon Diggs, of course, and then the variety of other veterans we've lost in this offseason here.
Listen, is it a lock that we're going wide receiver in round one? Let's talk about it.
Sometimes
is it a lock?
You know how it is. Sometimes things seem like such a certainty that they end up not happening just because of the amount of faith you put in the idea that it is going to happen. As Roger Goodell takes the stage to a litany of boos. By the way, there's Eminem's on stage. There he is.
Yes, sir.
I gotta say, I know Eminem. He's from Detroit, so obviously he's always been a Detroit fan. He's come out of the woodwork a little bit since the Lions have gotten good. I didn't hear a whole lot of Eminem talk around the Lions until they were on the brink of making the Super Bowl last year. I just had to say that. Now he's out on the stage with Roger Goodell here.
I mean, of course. I mean, your team is good now. It does make sense, but I want to see more of Eminem, actually.
I love
it.
I'm
glad that he's actually coming out more because, he's been hiding.
That's so true. He is really low key. This actually is a good thing. He's been out a lot. You see him everywhere now.
For sure.
That crowd, Pierre, you see that? That is,
oh my God,
loaded up. There's like 100,000 people there.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing because right now I'm in the green room myself. I'm down here, as well, and
you're in the war room.
I mean, nobody came. I mean, no one's here.
So they all went to go see Eminem. I would have been there with you if I was in the area.
No, for sure.
But back to your question, Pierre. So is it a guarantee? In my mind, as Jared Goff comes out, this is the Detroit reunion right now. But to answer your question, is it a lock? To me, I've convinced myself it's a lock. But is it a lock for Brandon Beane? That is to be determined. The way I see it, this draft is meant for a team like the Bills. The way that they sit right now, losing their wide receiver 1 and wide receiver 2 within a couple of weeks of each other this offseason, this wide receiver draft class in this draft is about as good as it gets. It's loaded from top to bottom. And if you are in a position in which the Bills are in, can you imagine a better circumstance than this current draft to be able to fix that hole or holes, depending on how many they wind up going with? So to me, it's the obvious choice based on all of those factors. But I have seen some pretty credible insiders with their mock drafts having the Bills going edge, D-line.
I know.
Right now, the Bills are like a minus 400-ish favorite to take an offensive player. So with that said, if they do go D, it would be a massive, massive underdog type scenario that no one saw coming.
Yeah. I mean, it really just comes down to how the board falls.
Exactly.
Right? Because I know on my mock draft, I actually had them taking, Cooper DeJean. So it's like, sometimes if the board falls, wide receiver heavy, then at 28, if we're not able to trade down, it's almost like we're reaching if we go like say 6 wide receivers go before 28.
Right.
It's like, are we really just going to just reach on the next one, just because? So it's like, it's going to be interesting. I think we talked about it earlier. The draft, it actually starts pick 5.
Yes.
Whatever the Chargers do at pick 5, it's going to determine, if Rome's going to fall, if some wide receivers are actually going to fall. So listen, I'm excited, man.
So here's what we mean by the draft starting at pick 5. It seems all but inevitable right now. The first 3 picks will be quarterbacks. The general consensus is Marvin Harrison Jr. at 4 to the Cardinals. There could be some unforeseen trade with the Cardinals. That's been talked about, but it seems like they're pretty locked in on Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah.
You get to 5, and there is no set in stone ideology behind what the Chargers are doing. They could either trade, they could take a lineman, or a wide receiver. That seems to be the roundabout 3 options for them. We know the Vikings are desperate for a quarterback. The Broncos are desperate for a quarterback. And like you said, at 5, we will find out, the ensuing drama of this draft. That's where it's going to begin. And then from there, I think we're off to the races. I have no idea what to expect. I saw Peter Schrager say yesterday, and obviously everything's with a grain of salt these days, especially around draft time, but he said he wouldn't be shocked to see 10 trades in the first round. So who knows what we're in store for tonight, but I guarantee you it's going to be fun.
If it's Peter Schrager saying it, that's probably one of the few that I'm like, okay, I'll listen to what you have to say.
I agree.
Right? So now, if the Bills are one of those, I know you've talked about it all off season.
Mm-hmm.
How high would you think would make sense for us to go up?
The sky's the limit to me. I've been on record saying I'm all in on the ability to go all the way up to the top 10 if they're inclined to do it, and they can do it.
With the Bears?
I mean, 7 would be the highest I would imagine with the Titans.
Gotcha.
That would be the highest I would imagine that they go. But if I had, $1 million on the line and I had to say if that's going to happen, the answer is going to be no. But I do see a move of some sort.
Wow.
I just feel like there's going to be a marginal type move, maybe like what we saw last year with Kincaid, because I just don't see Brian Thomas Jr. if that is their guy. I don't see, and he is, by the way, pretty much the overall choice for wide receiver 4 on this draft board. I don't see him falling to 28. I know others do, but because of that, I feel like a marginal move at the least is going to be necessary in order to get him.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see. Rico, what's going on, my man? Everything
What
good?
up, fellas? What up?
Oh, no, and he comes in with the mic off.
Uh-oh.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
It never fails. What's going on, man?
What up,
listen, let me just get myself set up. Listen, when you work overnight shifts and your stuff is backwards, bro, I'm a whole hot mess right now. And I was talking to Z about earlier, like I'm super chill. Right now, I'm a hot mess. So let me get my act together. Let's get things popping. Z-Bot, how we doing, bud?
Doing great. I'm excited. I'm looking at Caleb Williams. He's chilling right now. We're all chilling. We're all going to be sitting back just waiting to hear and this just in, Brandon Beane has come across the table and says the Bills are. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm in Caleb Williams chill mode right now until something crazy happens.
I don't know.
Listening to all the interviews that I've been watching of Caleb Williams. Oh, man, it seems like he's opinionated, which is a good thing.
Definitely.
But how people kind of, that kind of rubs a lot of people the wrong way. So it's going to be interesting to see, how his career, maturates. And man, but his talent is there. I mean, everything that they're saying about him looking like Patrick Mahomes, like it all makes sense. So, Don, what's going on, big fella?
What's up, fellas? How are you?
What's happening?
You guys hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's that time of the year again, isn't it?
Crazy,
man.
I know, it's crazy. This is probably one of the few days that, I have no idea what they're going to do today. I don't think anybody does. We can speculate all we want. Anything could happen today. But I hope they do pick today. That's what I do hope.
I agree. That's exactly how I feel.
Oh, my God. I mean, just imagine. 3 hours of live draft coverage, and we get no damn pick.
Oh,
we better get a pick. Is my mic on?
Yeah, you're
so good.
Listen, We're not staying up. Listen, it's 9 o'clock on my point. We ain't staying up till midnight for the Bills to trade back dramatically. You know what I mean? And the worst part is, if we do trade up, this is the worst part. We do trade up, we ain't got no picks tomorrow. I'm assuming we won't have any picks tomorrow because we'll probably give up a second. I hope we don't. But golly, man, it's gonna be a fun one, folks. We are live and ready to get this thing cracking. The one rule that I think this should happen. We know who you're taking, Chicago.
Just say it, Rico. Say it. Oh my God, it's my biggest. I hate this shit.
Just get it out there. We know who you want, unless you're going to screw things up. Who in the NBA draft? It was Poncho something. I forgot who it was, but he was supposed to be the pick, and then the last second they switched it up. I don't see the Bears doing any of that crap. Just pick your guy and keep it pushing. But we should.
I don't know. I mean, it's like I said. After watching all these interviews, leading up to the draft, they might be like, yeah, I don't know about your person. I don't know.
You had to bet $10,000 to win, I think 50 cents on Caleb Williams to be picked first. If imagine they walk out there and they're like JJ McCarthy. I mean, we wouldn't even have any concern about the Bills pick at that point. We could sit and talk about that for 3 hours.
For sure.
I need to understand where this JJ McCarthy love is coming from.
I would like to know that too.
It's
JJ McCarthy. All of a sudden, maybe the Patriots might want to trade up. Brian Daboll is looking to trade up for JJ McCarthy. That ain't his makeup. He's gonna try to grab someone like a Drake May, which the Patriots ain't giving up.
No,
Patriot ain't giving up that. I just can't see it.
Bet on him to go after pick 5. That's what I bet on. I don't know if it happens, but based on the way I look at it, I can't for the life of me wrap my head around him being a top 5 pick. In fact, there's plenty of people who share this sentiment, but one person who I respect a lot is Greg Cosell, who's been covering NFL films for like 4 decades. And he said earlier today on Colin Cowherd that he doesn't even view him as a first round quarterback.
I don't think so either.
So, yeah, I don't see it. I'm a big Penn State fan, so I watch a lot of Michigan football, and that was Blake Corum and their defense. I mean, obviously McCarthy made some great plays in the national championship game and in the semifinal, but this has been a major campaign, a marketing campaign by Harbaugh that seemed to have paid major dividends for JJ McCarthy.
Mm-hmm.
Will the Bears finally get a quarterback that can throw for over 4,000 yards? Never happened in the history of the franchise.
Are you serious?
Never once. Only franchise in the NFL.
That has what?
Never thrown for a 4,000 yard season.
Oh, and
wow.
Isn't that insane?
Over there.
I don't know. They're all-time best quarterbacks like Sid Luckman, I think.
Dude, that's crazy. That's a crazy stat.
Isn't that crazy?
So JJ McCarthy, by the way, the reason that there's so much love for JJ McCarthy career-wise, from high school to collegiate level, has only lost 3 games in his career. So they're trying to say he's a bona fide winner. That's what he is. He wins. So
what if he is, though? What if it's one of those traits where it's like, there's this that he hasn't really had a chance to show, but it's there. It's there. Like on those key plays, on the key drives, he makes the key. Again, I don't know, but what if he is one of those guys? Imagine that, right?
Listen,
we're seeing all the production, but the production could be flawed in college a lot of times, right? Where it's like it's all about those key plays, those key drives, those key positions. So
it is, but when you look at these quarterbacks now, though, how many of them actually stay that many years at a college level? It's because if you really look at it, his stats, he really didn't light it up. He's a game manager. And if you want to talk about another player, quarterback-wise, that really never lost was A.J. McCarron out of Alabama on a stacked team. Michigan was stacked.
Mac Jones, right?
I
mean, there's 100 of them.
I don't know. I wouldn't take McCarthy. I'll be honest. But he's probably going to go early. I mean, this is, and they're already saying next year is not a good quarterback class at all.
That's what you said.
So
there he is. Again, Caleb Williams does go number 1 overall. Huge shout out to him.
They're talking that this was going to be the best quarterback class in a long time. And the more and more I really dug into this class, it's not. There's really 2 kids that I'd like, and that's about it.
I'm gonna tell you this: we always judge with these quarterbacks that walk up on stage, all that good stuff. Caleb Williams walk up is way too fast, man. Take your time, brother.
He was excited, man. Let's roll, big fella. Yes, sir.
We always talk about, man, I'd run to the stage and make my pick. This brother just
look at him. Go ahead, man. Excited as hell, man, as he should be.
Yeah, but that suit is nice though, man. I gotta give it to him. It is nice, and he finally got himself lined up. That's the big one, because this guy's been running around no lineup. Someone got lined up. I don't know whose barber is, but
I'm looking at your lineup, man. Look at you looking a little fresh.
Hey, man, I had to. You know how it is, guys.
Okay.
I had to move the appointment up to Thursday. I'm a Friday guy. You feel me? But Caleb Williams.
That's why you were late. You were getting the lineup.
No, bro. I was asleep. Bro. I was like, oh shit, I gotta get up. I got to get up. And then you know what time it is, right? When you get up, kids want to talk to you. Hey, Dad, not right now. Get out of the way.
For sure. Yeah.
Caleb Williams. What is he? I heard today. I was talking to some guys at the barbershop, and we talking, and they say, "Yo, Caleb Williams is that dude because he's the Patrick Mahomes-esque type quarterback. Can make plays just on the guy's just a playmaker. Can throw off any angle you want him to. He is that dude. And now you bring him to Chicago with Keenan Allen, Cole Kmet, bro. He's gonna be lighting things up. DJ Moore, and if they stay at 9, if they stay at 9, and these guys mess around and do not, Rome Odunze goes nowhere.
I'm about to say it,
bro. The Bears are going to be a mother effing problem. Oh my goodness, they don't have very many picks. I think they have 4 picks this year.
They're showing on the screen right now, Rico. They're showing the whole lineup that's coming into the roster for the Bears.
There you have it.
Doesn't look bad.
The cupboard's not bare.
Oh boy.
I mean, could they be the Houston Texans?
That's the question. I was just thinking the same thing, Pierre. That's the comparison to me if it winds up working out.
Caleb Williams is that dude. I mean, he's 6. I mean, he's not a tall guy, 6'1" only. So 6'1", 215. He's been pretty much been that guy. He's got a bit of a grudge. I think who's the grudge he's got against a quarterback that he got beat out by? Ritter.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I think it was Ritter. I think he had to transfer. Him and Ritter were quarterbacks, and he got beat out by Ritter, and he didn't feel good about it. So he's like, "I'm out of here." So, and he's become the quarterback he is today. I think it was Ritter, or it was a Rattler.
Spencer Rattler. Yeah, he ended up going to South Carolina.
That's right. So he went to he was at South Carolina, and Rattler, I guess, beat him out and was the better quarterback. So he's like, I know I'm better than this guy. So all right, I'm out. So as a head coach, and you picking this guy over this guy, is just so fickle, man.
I mean, listen, I don't know about you guys, but when I'm evaluating quarterbacks, the number one trait is how you're able to elude pressure, right? And I think as far as just that trait by itself, what Caleb's able to do in the pocket, it does look, Patrick Mahomes-esque, right? Where he's able to, make sure he gets to the open spot in the pocket and still be able to make, a play at any arm angle. So, right? So I think his talent is there for sure. It's there.
Well, the Bears are going to be, I mean, if you're Justin Fields, how do you feel about this a little bit? Are you kind of like,
I mean, he kind of had his time, right?
They were not.
You had your time.
You might, if you're him, you might feel like, wow, you go and get all this talent on my
for sure. I know.
Sit here. That might be how he's feeling.
Yeah,
but I'm sure he's gonna be fighting for his job this year. I think we might see a considerable amount of him. But that would be the one gripe I might have. Would be like, did you really give it your best effort in comparison to how you're giving the effort towards Caleb Williams here? But I mean, Caleb Williams is one of those prospects, and has been one of those prospects that has been touted almost like Trevor Lawrence was. Now, Trevor Lawrence has been good, but he hasn't been as good as he was made out to be. It's a big year for Trevor Lawrence, and they've done a lot to put around him as well. But, you almost have to do it. When it's being touted the way it is, and you're in the situation to be able to take advantage of it, have to go.
What a finesse move that the Bears were able to get the number 1 pick.
I know.
Right? Like,
big time.
Man, it
worked out perfectly for them. They are set up.
For sure. Mm-hmm. And then keep the 9th pick too. Come on. You can double up and have that, whatever, side of the ball. But I mean, like trading down because they only have 4 picks, that also makes sense as well. So
I wonder what they do with that 9. I'm wondering if they sit on it or if they move it.
All right, here we go.
Oh, Picks are rolling now, boys.
Yes, sir.
I mean, they should just run up to the podium and take Jaden Daniels. It's got to be the pick, right?
It's got to be the pick.
Country right now, and the talk of the town is here. Everyone wants, Jaden Daniels at this pick. There's not many people talking about, Drake May, too much. I guess he's the Josh Allen out here as far as, he has all the, they're talking the negatives up, of course. I mean, the talent's there with Drake May, but as far as the eluding of the pressure, like I was saying before, I mean, he's the number one guy at that in the draft. So it's like, okay, it does make sense for him to go right here.
Damn, I might be behind you guys, but Bobby says, hey, he likes to pick for the Commanders. I don't know which one they picked yet.
I mean, he's probably getting tweets.
Oh, he probably getting tweets for real.
Yeah.
That's the problem with the YouTube TV and like the streaming services is everything's at bare minimum a full minute behind.
Yep.
So John Yoder says, why do I feel like Justin Fields is laughing his ass off somewhere? I don't know if he's laughing his ass off. Like he's like, shit. Damn, it should be me.
Commanders.
What's up with your boys? What's up with your boy Goodell tonight? The double unbutton at the top. Looks like he just woke up.
He's super cool today, boy.
He's chilling.
There it is.
All right.
Jaden Daniels.
Here come the Patriots. Now, boys, let me ask you this.
Solid.
We haven't talked about this much because the Patriots have been so bad recently. But what are your thoughts on a top 3 quarterback coming to New England facing off against these Bills twice a year here?
This is the move they need to make. They need to keep up not only in the AFC, but they got to keep up in the AFC East. Tua Tagovailoa, Josh Allen. Now you got Aaron Rodgers coming back healthy. Bro, the Patriots have to make a move at quarterback. But before they do make this move, we got to talk about this boy, Jay Daniels. 6'4". I didn't realize he was that big.
Yeah.
Swagged out right now. Look
boy.
Like that ice blue suit. Woo.
He's looking pretty sharp right now. So they got
on the low, he had 5,000 offensive yards last year.
Yep.
On the low, had the Heisman Trophy on the low. Because no one really brings that up as the, it's Caleb. Yet this, huge shout out to Jaden Daniels, man.
Huge shout out.
I know they're hype out here right now for sure.
I don't know how close he is into comparison, but they're saying that the comparison between of his pro comp is Lamar Jackson. Are we? I don't know about this brother too much. I know
that is electric.
Lamar Jackson though.
No. Yeah. It's.
Don, you see Lamar Jackson? Jared's like kind of sees it, but I don't know if I see Lamar Jackson in Jay Daniels game.
I would say, Daniel's a better passer. Lamar's a way more dynamic,
young type,
dynamic player. That kid, he can whip it though. I'll tell you, Daniel's
he's like a Steve McNair, type. Like a Vince Young, that's able to throw that rock too. So but he's electric. I think he ran like a 4.4.
Yeah, he's definitely he's got elusiveness.
Right. So
I'll tell you though, Washington
solid.
Pierre, you're in that area. Their offensive line is horrific. Am I right?
Yeah.
So
yep.
Let's be honest. I don't know.
This is what we're looking at. This is that guy, Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
The dude.
And you look at it now, LSU, man, they are producing some receivers.
For sure.
My God.
They're going to have 2 guys going in the first round, probably 2 in the top 20, no doubt. Again, they had Chase, they had Jefferson on the same team. Look at wide receiver right now at LSU.
But what's wild is that the quarterback that made these 2 right here, he's a problem, Rico. I'm trying to tell you, he's solid. He's a solid guy, and it's the fact that he can run at an elite level.
Yes,
where it's
he ran a 4.48 40. He can throw the football. They say what they're saying right now is incredibly tough and willing to fight for key yardage, which is what you want from your quarterback. He's got a good internal clock. He's not going to hold on to the ball too long. He's going to get the ball. He's going to get rid of the ball when it's time. He's quick. He's efficient. Great throwing motion. Dude is a baller. But they say his weaknesses are he sails passes and he overthrows his targets when he has to throw under duress. Who does it? Right?
That's what I'm saying.
His internal clock may be there, but I guess when you put pressure on the brother, he starts to kind of overthrow and now becomes inaccurate. I mean, that's natural for someone to be. You got a guy like Montez barely down on the football. But yeah, that's what they're saying right now. But Lamar Jackson comparison, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I see that.
No, I don't.
I also love seeing that level of dominance though in the SEC too. I mean, that's the big thing. I mean, that's the thing, because when you're looking at like even McCarthy, for example, Big Ten offensively, it's not even remotely comparable. And you look at the ability to do what you do against the highest level of talent. That to me makes it even that much more impressive.
Zeba, you're dead on, because if you look at this draft, you're probably going to see 30 to 40% of this first round is probably going to be out of the SEC. Yeah. It is every year. It's dominant throughout the whole division, and he did it at a very high level with 5,000 yards. So
5,000. That's a lot of yards.
The SEC is that big a deal? Is that legit?
Yeah. Look at the last 10 years. Look at the draft in the first round. Over 30% comes out of the SEC.
It's impressive. That's impressive. The Patriots have to make a move. Mac Jones, a.k.a. Macaroni Jones, was not the play. It looked good his rookie year, and all of a sudden he just fell off. And I blame that on Belichick. I blame that they messed that brother up. They did. If you put the right people in place to take over and help this guy along, y'all screwed up. You screwed up. So now they're restarting. New head coach. We're about to find out what these Patriots are going to do. I have no idea what these Patriots are going to do this year. No idea. New head coach, new everything, new aura about this team.
Hey, not real quick though, just to answer your question, because I was thinking about that. Man, what if?
What if what?
With McCarthy?
No. Just in general. What if they hit on a quarterback?
Oh,
right? Drake May, exactly. Right, because Drake May is considered the next Josh Allen. What if he actually is? That's going to be interesting. They go back and forth. Come on now.
They got him comped. They got Drake May comped to Justin Herbert.
Oh, Herbert?
Oh, is that right?
I've heard Allen too. I've heard the Allen thing too. I watch him. I don't see it.
No,
neither do I.
To me, he's not a top 5 quarterback, but
Rappaport just said there was aggressive offers to get to 3, and New England shot them all down. So clearly he's there.
If you're New England, aren't you shooting them down too?
Well, I don't know, because think about what we're talking about here. New England, we're talking about getting this quarterback, and we're still thinking, I mean, we're barely even giving any credence to this. They need capital, right? They need a variety of different assets. So maybe trading back would have made sense, but that's why I'm saying, if you were getting a bag thrown at you and you locked it in, you got to be pretty high on the guy.
Yeah, I don't blame you. You're right about that part.
I'm trying to find the graphic. But Drake May is the pick right here. So huge shout out to them. Sheesh.
So Drake May's that dude. I don't see Josh. You see Josh in this?
I mean,
maybe a little bit there, I guess. But everybody wants to say everybody who's got a cannon for an arm and who's a big white athletic guy, they want to say is Josh Allen. It's just
absolutely gritty guy. He's gritty.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you watch Josh highlights from college, I mean, I studied Josh left and right that draft year, and they don't even compare at all to me, because Josh would make throws that were just nobody that could make. We saw him last year rolling out to the left before he's about to go out and whips it 60 yards like nothing, a flick of the wrist. That's Josh. That's not May.
The only comparison to Allen recently that I thought made a bit of sense was last year with Anthony Richardson. I see some Josh Allen and Anthony Richardson. That was the one comparison. Yeah.
The rest of
me, it's whatever.
You know what? In Indy, and everybody forgets about it. Indianapolis made the playoffs without AR-15. And people forget about that kid. He started out hot. He was one of the top 5 quarterbacks in fantasy world, and until he got hurt. So I think
we can't underestimate the elevation of the Minshew mania. I mean, that can take a team from here to here like that. I mean, that's
give him credit.
No, oh my God, one of my career goals as a Bills fan is to have Minshew come back up Allen at some point once he makes his rounds around the league. He's like the modern day Fitz.
It's what he does when he breaks the pocket. Is he as dangerous as Josh? I don't see it. I mean, is his arm, it's solid. It's solid. It's going to be interesting to see what he develops into.
Well, guess who Kurt Warner's comparing him to right now as we speak live on television? Drake May.
Who is it?
Remember who we have.
Oh, Josh Allen.
AA-17.
Hey, watch out now.
There it is.
Kurt Warner's making the comparison.
Well, I think he's more of a Justin Herbert, if anything, than a Josh Allen. Josh Allen.
I see it more there.
Now, I saw something today that the new, I guess they're gonna try to call the nickname for Drake May. It's gonna be May Day. You know what I mean? Because he's gonna be coming through, or they're gonna go, it's gonna be May. If you guys know what that is,
or if it is that, look out, we're screwed. You know what I mean?
He's good. It's gonna be May all day, every day. They're gonna trademark that, and they're gonna just keep going.
I do like May. I'm not gonna lie.
Patriots.
But at the end of the day, New England had to make this play. They had to grab a quarterback. Let's be honest. If you're going to compete in the AFC East right now, you got to get a quarterback.
That's exactly what they needed to do. So here's what they're saying about our guy Drake May. So easy touch thrower, capable scrambler. He's got great control and placement of the football, and he's got comfort outside of structure. So what it's telling you is that he can make plays with his feet. If things don't look good, he's out of there, and he's going to make a play. So he's going to be that dude. But here's the thing. Weaknesses, lacks any real elite traits is what they're saying. So I don't get that. Can make plays, athletic enough to do things, but then
he doesn't have that Josh wiggle that he does. That's all
maybe.
It is. Yep,
they say he's well-rounded, but his release can get a little bit woundy. I guess he wounds up a little bit too much on his releases. But at the end of the day, if he's out of rhythm, he's off. So that's what they're trying to say right now. And he's drifted a few, but to me, those are minimal, very minimal. It's going to be interesting. So
rumors about a trade here, but no, it was Arizona was quick on it, man. They locked that thing in.
Marvin Harrison Jr. Is that what we're talking, folks?
Yeah, which means we're on the verge of the draft officially starting, boys.
Is that who it is?
Yes.
Yeah, the draft actually starts
right now
at pick 5.
This is where I start to sweat because I bet a considerable chunk of change on JJ McCarthy to go after pick 5. So after this, it's sweat time.
Now,
I'm wondering.
I think Minnesota, you got to think, right?
Yeah, Minnesota's the one team I'm afraid of.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
Yeah, because I could see him wanting to trade up with the Chargers. But me and Pierre were talking before we all hopped on. I don't think they need to. The only team you'd have to fear about taking them would be the Giants, and I just don't see why the Giants would want to trade in Daniel Jones for J.J. McCarthy. I mean, make it make sense to me. Yes. And I know every single Giants buddy of mine would rather eat their own foot than have that draft pick be J.J. McCarthy to the Giants tonight. So,
yeah. Now, as far as where do you think the Chargers are going to actually go? Are they going to go? Okay.
It's simple.
Watch you, Rico.
Marvin Harrison Jr. That's the pick right there. You need to give Kyler Murray someone. You got to.
Yeah.
Like, who is Kyler throwing to?
And Kyler can be good. I mean, remember when he had D-Hop? I mean, we know he mossed us up on that play of the year. I mean, he can be good if they put stuff around him. No doubt, Rico.
Listen, he is that dude. There's no question about it. Kyler Murray can play. If you guys think little Minnie Mouse can't do, he can. And when he came back off of injury, Cardinals look like a different team, 1,000%. And they're all in on Kyler. It really sucks, though. It's disappointing when they try to trash. He likes to just play video games all day. Bro, he's 22 or 23. What you want him to do? Just be a straight professional of a 10-year vet? Let that brother be, man. Holy jumpers. But here comes Marvin Harrison Jr. I'll tell you this, though. I'm looking at Marvin Harrison Jr. and looking at his dad. His dad looks like a player that he came out of the 80s. Like, you ever see Marvin Harrison? Senior?
Yep.
Bushy mustache. No lineup whatsoever. Just an old dude. And you hear him talk. He talked like he's a young cat right now.
Yeah.
He was telling guys the other day, he goes, wherever my son goes, if he doesn't complain for the football, there's a problem. So he's telling his son, if you don't get the football, complain. I was your advice coming from your Hall of Fame father.
You're going to a quarterback right now who hates when wide receivers be chirping in his ear now. We saw that on the sidelines, a couple years ago when he had Hopkins. So it's going to be interesting. But I mean, Marvin Harrison is a beast.
He is the safest pick in this draft. To me, the most complete player in this draft is Marvin Harrison.
Yeah, that feels right.
To me, I mean,
6'4",
alone,
209.
He's solid.
Yeah.
All right, now look. Now go ahead, Rico. You about to?
I forgot because he was supposed to go to school and did he transfer from one school to another? Oh no, he went on a visit. I was talking to Carl Jones. Carl Jones said he went on a visit to Syracuse because he was going to go to Syracuse where his father went.
His dad went, yeah.
And Syracuse was like, "We got the guy. We got him." And then he was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm going to Ohio State." He just transferred. Could you imagine he could have been with Syracuse?
I mean, he probably wouldn't. He probably wouldn't have been Marvin Harrison.
Syracuse football, I mean, ever since that era, they have been absolutely abysmal. Donovan McNabb and Marvin Harrison, that was like a unicorn flying over Western New York or upstate New York because the Syracuse football I'm shocked it's so damn bad. It's sad too because you'd figure they at some point would find a way to at least get over the hump marginally, but they can't.
Exactly.
By the way, we got to give a big shout out to our viewers. We've got a combined total of 1,200 viewers right now. Let's get that thing up to 2,000 viewers, folks. We definitely can. This is where the drafts gets fuzzy. A big shout out to our ex-followers on Twitter. We got 600 people viewing on Twitter. We got another 600 on YouTube. Share, retweet, or re-X. I don't know if they want to do. I don't know if that's what they do. X it up. You know what I mean? Send it all over the place. Let's get people into this. So it gets dicey now, folks. Marvin Harrison obviously going to Cardinals.
As far as the Chargers, though, real quick, Rico.
Yes, sir.
You never said, okay, so are they going to go offensive line, you think?
They need to.
Is that where you're going?
So based on what Harbaugh is about, he's about running that football. He's about protecting that football and protecting his quarterback. So it starts in the trenches. He's a trench guy. Yeah. And if you go back to his San Francisco days, listen, that team was able to run the football with Frank Gore, no problem, and they were able to throw the ball with Kaepernick. They had that time. So it's about building through the trenches. So we're about to find out.
They also left, or they also, Mike Williams and Keenan Allen are no longer on the roster. Right now, they have no wide receivers. Right now, hold on real quick because I'm saying all that to say that I think if there's a bombshell that happens. And if a guy actually goes in a spot that no one really talks about, they do need O-line, but they're also very, bare at wide receiver. So why not go, Brock Bowers?
Chargers are keeping the pick. Here. No trade. The J.J. McCarthy prop catches, fellas.
I'm just saying. Who knows?
Well, we're about to see what's going on. I mean, if Harbaugh is going to stay on brand, you built through the trench. They brought in Greg Roman to be their offensive coordinator. They're going to establish themselves a run. You go back to Michigan, bro. They were all about running that football. J.J. McCarthy, although was a solid player, what did they go unbeaten last year? Michigan.
Yeah.
So listen, control the clock. They need a quarterback to control the clock. We're going to run the football, and we're going to do what we do. And who did they bring to run the football? They brought in Greg, the tailback from Baltimore, and it busted his knee. Big boy.
Oh,
what do you mean right now? I want to say Greg.
Gus Edwards.
Oh, Gus Edwards.
Yeah, Gus Edwards. They brought in Gus Edwards, so they're going to run that ball. And
that's what he does.
They're going to run it down your throat. That's hardball football. So Joe Alt's got to be the pick here.
And Rico, to your point, I was looking. You shared it the other day that hit rate on first round players at positional group. No higher hit rate in the league over the last X amount of years at offensive line, and they last a while too. It's not sexy, it's not fun, especially when you're in the top 5. But if you can get Herbert behind a guy like that, and it ends up being one of those hits, and you have a guy for the next decade who's the cornerstone of your line, that's huge, especially for a guy like Harbaugh, as you were saying, big trenches guy. That's why I never saw wide receiver here. It just doesn't seem like it's his type of mantra to go that way.
And if he
Latham first, that's my guy. If I'm going either one, I'm going Latham over
Latham. Oh yeah, that's a good pick too.
And I've seen that for the most part.
He's the number 1 run blocking left tackle in this draft, and if that's what he wants to do, go after that run blocking, that's what he's going to do. But we'll see what he does. Either one, you got a great tackle.
So here's that graphic I want to show you guys in hit and misses. So one of the guys on ESPN, the ESPN guy, he just compiled a whole bunch of stats of first round players that got I guess a contract with their team. And look at the hit and miss rate. So center position.
You're telling me we need to replace Morris in the first round, Rico. That's what you're saying based on that graph.
Listen, man, 92% hit rate. When a team grabs a center in the first round, they pan out. Look all the way down the bottom of that list. Receiver, 21 hit, 56 miss. You got a 27% hit rate, bro. That's why when people tell you about picking a receiver in the first round, chill out, relax, just chill. That's why I won't be mad if Leatu drops until the Bills can grab Leatu. I'm all in, but you don't have.
But that stat is kind of suspect though, because you got 13 total centers. I mean, that's a pretty small sample size. I guess. I guess.
Take a look at
gassing it up as if it's like a large number though.
Basically, they're telling you guard, O-line, you got a great chance, and then it kind of gets a little squirrely when you go down to the linebacker position, but the receiver safety is even a hit and miss. I mean, do you guys remember Cole Simpson?
No.
I do.
Oh yeah.
Remember Cole Simpson? Right. We thought we had something with Cole Simpson. Yeah. And then I was like, oh shoot, maybe we don't. Everybody back up. We don't got anything. So we shall see how this all plays out. The pick is in for the Chargers. They have to go O-line. It makes sense. Joe Alt should be the pick.
It actually is.
Joe Alt, there it is.
It actually is.
Wait,
1 sack allowed.
What the hell happened? We didn't even take the board yet. What happened?
Dude, he's 6'9".
Did I travel back in time? How are you guys seeing this?
Oh wow, no, it's.
I guess it's maybe we're jumping the gun here.
I have no idea, dude. Goodell looks like he just got off of a bender, man. What is
he actually does?
What
Wake your ass up, man. Look at him. Is he okay?
Yo, if you guys are making these comments, Twitter's gonna be roasting Goodell.
No,
we can't because you don't know if he's going through something right now and he's just fighting to be here, so you just never know, right? If it's Joe Alt, I think we
spot on, Rico. You banged it, baby.
Did I bang it out? Joe Alt's the pick, fellas. Come on now.
Yeah, Alt's the pick.
I'll tell you this. This is the most homework I've done in any of my years drafts. So I kind of know a few things, but not a whole lot. I mean, this is where things get a little egregious going forward.
And now, boys,
enormous.
This is where it gets really interesting. Giants on the clock. This should be where the first receiver would fall, in my anticipation, unless they ruin the entire fan base's hopes and go JJ McCarthy here. But this should be
how much did you win?
Outside
how much did you win on the JJ McCarthy?
All right. So Rico knows I've probably thrown a little dig at JJ McCarthy once a show since we've been doing draft coverage like the last 2 months. I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. And every time I hear about the hype surrounding him, I want to just like go get my head evaluated to see if it's just me, because I for the life of me can't understand. But then I go on Twitter and everyone's just praying to God that their team doesn't draft him. So what is it about us that doesn't like him? And then all of a sudden, all these mock drafts seem to love him. And to me, the reason why I went with the opposite end on the bet there is because I, in my heart of hearts, could not wrap my mind around these franchises genuinely believing he was worth not only a top 5 pick, but giving up major assets to go and get it. So that's why I let it rip. And also to the point I made earlier, I don't think the Giants take him here. The Vikings want him. And if the Giants don't take him here, he's fallen right into the Vikings' lap. So to me, there was no need to make a trade. I'll just say this. I hopefully have won enough to cover the amount of money I'm losing on the Cleveland Cavaliers right now, because they were down about 45 minutes ago. So I think we washed that out. But I'm happy to see it happen.
Oh, the Magic came back?
No, dude, the Magic were up the whole time. Right now, the Knicks are up 3. Hell of a game in Philly. But the Magic are up by like 35 points right now.
Wow. Didn't see that coming.
I know, me either.
Didn't see that coming. But I mean, listen, the Knicks are gonna Knicks sometimes, bro. They were looking good.
Dude, I'm loving it, dude. The NBA the last week and a half, 2 weeks has been in
playoff basketball is always been a thing of its own. And NHL too. I'm not an NHL guy, but I always hear NHL hockey playoffs. different. And it
Well,
should
like last night was awesome, man. Like they went to overtime with the Kings. It's been great. But dude, that Jamal Murray play the other night, they were down 20. Dude, even Caroline was getting into it. She was freaking out. We were going nuts.
I don't want to hear anything about that. I don't want to hear anything.
I forgot your boys couldn't hang on to a 20 spot.
What pisses me off is you got AD. Player in the game. I should have got defensive player, and you let Jamal Murray step back 3 on your ass.
In his face. And how do you see him get pinned to the bench too? I honestly felt bad for AD on it.
Caldwell Pope, his old teammate, was like, "You okay, big guy? You lost." I'm out of here.
The problem though is that in that game, AD was playing like vintage Wilt Chamberlain, and they didn't give him the ball in the fourth quarter.
You know what? When you're an alpha, you demand the ball. Give me the ball. Let's go. You want to win? You got to go through me. To me. These Lakers, man, they piss me off, bro. Anyway,
if these guys actually go, wide receiver right here.
Well, think about it. Head coach is Brian Dable.
That
Brian Dable knows
sense.
what it takes to win. Brian Dable knows who it takes to win. The big 3 are gone.
Let me ask you this, fellas. I don't view it as such because of just how bad the Giants are, but you talk to anybody that seems to have a pulse on this team, they think it's do or die for Dable this year. Do you feel the same way? I mean, I don't, just because of how bad they've been. I don't know how much you would.
They're going to go wide receiver here, so that makes sense.
Well,
do you think it's contingent on his success here, then, Pierre? If you get this guy, it doesn't work out, then Brian Dable's gone.
I mean,
well, who's going to fire Brian Dable?
Kind of how it works.
Hold on, who's firing Brian Dable?
Oh yeah, not his buddy Joe Shane, I guess.
Well,
right?
there you go. So it's not happening.
Yeah, it's true.
These guys are sticking around, folks.
At the end of the day,
if Brian Dable goes, Joe Shane goes.
Yeah,
and then you're starting all over again.
Tell you what, I'm not hearing a whole lot of phones being buzzed around over at One Bills Drive, fellas. Speaking of which, I know we're off on a couple of tangents here, but I don't know. Brandon Bean, I don't think he's making any phone calls as of right now.
Well, there's no point. There's no need.
Yeah, there's no point.
Would you stop with that? Would you just not?
There's no point, fellas. You got to wait out. All right, here comes Brian Dable. Brian Dable with the pick. They don't believe in their quarterback. So if J.J. McCarthy is the pick here, this is where things get a little dicey.
Nah, it's
there it is. And now my boy Rome is the last standing.
All right. Malik Neighbors.
Yeah,
I don't know. I have not watched one highlight or film on Malik Neighbors this year.
He's so good that he almost got people to convince themselves that he was going to go over Harrison, who's been the locket for
correct.
Ever.
Is he that good? He's that dude?
Yes.
Yeah, he's the number 1 wide receiver.
He is so explosive with the ball in his hands. It's just
I didn't even bother looking at him. Like, we're not going to draft the guy, so I'm not even going to bother.
Yeah.
But
I wanted to see what all the hype was. I wanted to see it.
Spending that NIL money, man. Look at that chain, dude. That thing is huge.
That's OD. That's too much. So the comp they're giving this guy here is Deebo Samuels. Do you guys see Deebo in Malik Neighbors?
I think he's a better overall receiver than I think Deebo is one of the best athletes in the game, one of my favorite players to watch. But if you're talking about bona fide wide receiver, I don't think Deebo Samuel. Malik Neighbors has far more of those type of qualities than Deebo Samuel does.
Yeah, I think he's more so like a Jamar Chase.
Okay.
It's what he's able to do when the ball's in his hands.
I agree with Pierre there.
That's actually his number 1 trait. Is what he's able to do when the ball's in his hands.
Our guy in Malik Neighbors. In other words, they're saying he's electric. His burst off the ball is unbelievable. Yes. Great release. He accelerates in a blink. And when opponents try to blanket him, it's not happening. You can't. He's almost as if he's uncoverable. But what they're saying his weaknesses are Mr. Malik Neighbors here is, of course, they're saying that he's slight and he's slender, is what they're trying to say. And he has key drops in moments where you need him. Now, we've known Bills players to do that time here and time there. But there's not a whole lot of weaknesses they find in this guy, right? Some concentration moments where he's just not there. But other than that, man, this guy is the real deal, apparently. Malik Neighbors to the Giants. He's going to be thrown to the ball. He's thrown the ball by Jimmy Cutlets.
You know what, Rico? Ethan in the chat, Ethan made a really good comment. He said it's the next Odell in New York, and you know what? Odell was an LSU guy too, and they were very comparable. Those two guys, they really are when you think about it.
I'll tell you, I'm excited for this. I'm excited. I have a lot of Giants buddies. And I never felt for a fan base as much as outside of the Bills, as much as I felt for that fan base when they traded Saquon. He was the only thing worth a damn on that team to buy a jersey for, to go and watch, to throw up on the Sunday Night Football graphic. They just got that guy.
Jamar Chase, that's what they're comparing right now.
Huge for the Giants. Nice call, Pierre. Sharp.
No, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Malik Neighbors, huh? Well, folks, we're everybody's staying put.
Isn't it amazing how all these receivers are all the same in the sense they all have the same aura? They're just the coolest, like all of them. How does that happen? They're all the coolest guys in the room, like usually the best looking dudes, best dressed dudes, all these guys. It's incredible every single time without fail.
And 27% of them hit. Right? Hey, you look good. You better play good as well, my boy.
Let's do the quick math. The over under 6.5, right? Let's just go on the high end and say 7 get taken, right?
Yeah.
Let's say 7 get taken here in the first round. That would mean that
odds right now
1.89, meaning 2 of these 7 in the first round will be a success based on the numbers.
Listen, I don't know if you guys saw Joe Marino's post today.
I can see that.
Wait a minute. I just got some news, boys. I just got something that came across. I'm not sure how credible it is. Let me double check.
Get to it, big guy. What you got?
I'm looking into it.
He's confirming his sources.
He's confirming the sources. I like it. Yeah. I like it. So as he confirms his source, Joe Marino had a pretty cool tweet today. He was talking about receivers that are the top 10 highest paid receivers and what rounds they got drafted in. I'm not sure if you guys saw this today. I thought that was quite interesting. Tyreek Hill, number 1. Devontae Adams. So Tyreek, 5th. Devontae, 2nd round. Cooper Kupp, 3rd round. Can't believe Cooper fell to the 3rd. AJ Brown, 2nd round. DK Metcalf, 2nd. Debo, 2nd. Michael Pittman Jr., 2nd. Calvin Ridley, 1st round. Terry McLaurin, 3rd round. And Stephon Diggs, 5th round. Those are the highest paid receivers in the game. All right,
so I confirm that my source is my asshole buddy who was screwing with me. So
Tennessee Titans, who you think they grab? Are they grabbing a lineman?
Yeah.
JC Latham here?
Yeah. You have to think.
It only makes sense. Because right now, if Joe Alt wasn't picked by the Chargers, the Tennessee Titans were looking to bolster up that old line. You got to protect Will Levis.
Yes.
You got to protect that run game. That run game is going to be, they got Powell now over there. This is going to be nice. Love Powell.
And already have the receivers as well. Yep.
D-Hop and Treylon Burks needs to step up. We need to see something out of Treylon Burks.
Yeah.
Something's got to give with Treylon Burks. So Titans need to
it's
tighten up.
JC. It makes sense.
It's got to be O-line. It has to be. And but I also did see rumors that they go receiver. So could Rome Odunze be the guy going to replace D-Hop when D-Hop's done? So Treylon Burks and Odunze. If they take Rome Odunze, that kind of shuffles things around a little bit.
I don't think they're gonna.
It makes no.
It have to go online. You have to.
It makes no sense with how deep this receiver room is. You got to go and grab But there's some great linemen in this draft.
Oh yeah,
this is solid linemen. So
I mean, yeah.
Where
you have to add on to that 13.
Listen. I don't think Mims is going to go this high. I think it's JC Latham out of Alabama. He's got to be the pick. So we will see. We will see. By the way, give a shout out. We got a big shout out to the chat right now. We got lots of people in the chat. While commercial is on right now, let's get some super chats in. We got Lauren Shorty. What's up, Lauren?
What up, Lauren?
Love. Hope you guys get your weapon. Let's effing go. We got some love from the Jets family. Truth to Heart says, yo, what's up, fellas? He goes, I think the Bills trade up twice in the first. What? 28-17.
Oh.
9.
Imagine that, Truth.
Imagine 17.
We're going to find out momentarily.
Damn, Truth to Heart's coming in with some heat right there. We got Scott Van Loo. What up, Scotty? The Cardinals did trade with Houston. They kept the original pick at number 4, and they took Houston's pick at 27. I bet. And last one on the list, we got Mark Bloomquist. He's been a member for 45 years.
What up, Mark?
What's up, man? Neighbors is like prime Diggs. We need to get him. Well, too late.
Well,
he ain't going nowhere, man. He ain't going anywhere. My man Danny T says, yo, we got to let Bean cook, man. Bean's got to cook.
What's going on, Danny?
We got to see if Bean, they need to give us the war room picture of Brandon Bean to see if he's just chilling in his chair like this. Is he huddling around with all his boys? Is he on the phones? I mean, everybody's got contacts, right? They must have like 6 or 5 guys in there, 5 or 6 guys just with phones, just hitting people up, or they just know, or this is one of those things where it's do not disturb. You call this guy, it goes right to do not disturb. Don't call me. So
I don't want to hear that. Yeah, no.
Maybe the Atlanta Falcons are in play because they're next on the 8th pick. But
yeah,
they're probably going to go.
We're going to find out, if a move's going to be made or not. We're going to find out in the nearing moments here if anything crazy.
Z-Bot, you're a betting guy. When do they say the first defensive player is going to be picked?
Oh, I didn't see a line for that, but that's interesting.
That's a good one.
I don't know. That's a good question.
It could be.
It'll be in the next 1 or 2 picks.
Is Dallas Turner that dude?
Yeah, you would think. Yeah, he's the best defensive guy in this draft.
I hear people keep saying, "Oh, why would you pick him that early? He's not that guy. Relax." I don't know, man. Man, Don, I was watching a film on Chop Robinson.
Oh, they got Calvin Ridley. I forgot about that.
Bro, I was watching Chop Robinson. Then I was watching his counterpart next. How did you get both Chop Robinson and Adisa Isaac on the same squad?
I know.
All right, fellas, the pick is in. Oh, it's coming in. What do we got?
Yep. There it is.
Wow. There it is.
Don, you're hitting it. You're hitting it, Don.
Yep. Every year he hits it.
You got to protect the young man. You got to protect the young quarterback. You got to do it. Too many teams don't do that. Look at what they're doing in Carolina right now. You get that poor kid last year. He's got no chance. No chance with that offensive line in Carolina.
Put that graphic up back up here. J.C. Latham, 6'6", 340, 2 sacks allowed in 2023, 3 hits and 9 hurries. Bro, Alabama's always a powerhouse. They're always a powerhouse. Man, and the big man can dress too. Look at him. You got to give it to him. I like a big man that can dress legit. So here we go, fellas.
I see Tyler in the chat. He was hoping that Buffalo would grab Latham, but I just don't see Buffalo going offensive line that early at all. I just don't.
He wanted to trade up for him?
The pro comp.
That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think he meant.
The pro comp they have for J.C. Latham is Mekhi Becton. They got him. I hope they don't
want to trade up for Becton?
That's the pro comp. Physicality and the way he plays. I hope they don't get the production out of Mekhi Becton. Yeah. But Mekhi Becton is what they're saying. So listen, outstanding athlete is what they're saying in his weight class. He's quick to reach the second level, which is great. A big man, that guy that can get to the second level, that will swallow anybody out there. Pause. And
after
that,
shame, big fella.
But the weakness is he's got heavy feet, heavy hands. That means your hands are low. They're not getting up high enough. And if you're too slow and your feet are too slow, it's a wrap. You don't want that. So Mekhi Becton is the pro comp for J.C. Latham going to the Tennessee Titans. Listen, Tennessee Titans needed this. Protect Will Levis. Protect your assets. D-Hop. Who they got over there? They got Treylon, D-Hop, and
Calvin Ridley.
Calvin Ridley. They paid the bag for Calvin Ridley.
They did.
They paid a big bag.
But right here, I think a big move's happening now.
Are you sure?
Here at 8. I think right here at 8 or 9. I mean, it makes sense for something big to happen right here, man.
I mean, no trades. Listen, things get dicey at number 9. Let's be real.
For sure.
Number 9 is when things get dicey. The Bears' second pick.
Wow. I just heard something that could potentially be happening that could be nuts. If it next up here, I just heard. I don't know how true this is, but I heard that Michael Penix Jr.
Listen,
going in the next couple of picks here,
as he should. He's that good.
I was hearing he's going to go ahead. I've been hearing for a while. He's going before.
No facts. I mean, I tweeted it out. I think this guy is my number 1 in the entire draft.
I don't see.
I'm already calling it out, man. Penix is that.
I love him, Pierre. I love him.
He's a baller.
Love him.
Super accurate. Everyone's judging him off of that last game.
I had him as the 3rd best in my opinion, just based on watching the guy.
Yeah.
Right behind Williams and Daniels. That's where I had Penix. It's just the injuries that get people nervous.
Oh, he's past the injuries, man. I hate when people bring up the injuries.
Yeah, same here.
Same thing with Leatu Latu 3 years ago, man. Knock it off, man.
Dude, his draft stock has plummeted because of the injury.
Oh, I hope it plummets all the way to 28.
Dude, people are thinking it might. Peter Schrager's most recent mock draft had Leatu going to the Bills at 28.
Love it.
Love it.
No. I mean, Yeah, Leato's a baller.
We need to talk about this 9th pick. I mean, I know Atlanta's coming up, but this 9th pick coming up is going to be the big crucial one. But this Penix Jr., man, Dion said it best. He's like, why are we talking about JJ McCarthy and all these other guys that are just decent when Penix was the pinnacle quarterback? He had one off game, but he was on the money all year.
I'm telling you, man, that was the best thing that Dion said in a long time. I loved it. Because when I sat, because I love Penix, so I haven't thought about it like that, the way that he was phrasing it. But then when I thought about it, I'm like, dude, no one's even giving any acknowledgement to the fact that this guy could be any good. So, wait, hold on. Dude, the Falcons are drafting Penix right here at 8.
They are.
Who?
I knew it. I knew he was going to go early, but not like
makes sense. It makes sense, though. I need a quarterback.
Cousins for $150.
Oh, that's right.
Say again. Sorry.
I completely forgot that the Falcons already got Kirk Cousins.
Of course they do. I mean, that's why nobody.
180 mil. I was lowballing.
Yeah, I saw it too. But yeah, the Falcons are going Penix.
Rico, what do you got for me? You feel like you got something on this?
No, I don't have anything on this. This is what I'm trying to comprehend something here.
Oh,
Penix going to the Atlanta Falcons. This is what we're saying right now.
Yep.
Oh, I'm confirming it. This is the shock of the draft by a light year.
So I'm so glad Raheem Morris was like, we ain't letting this guy go. Kirk Cousins is going to be here for a little bit, but we don't know how good Kirk Cousins is going to be with that Achilles. So we need to have a backup plan, and I like it. You let him sit behind Kirk Cousins for the next 2 years.
My mind is blown.
And then Michael Penix takes over in Atlanta. I kind of like this move, man.
His over-under draft placement, fellas, was 32.5 before this draft started.
There it is. Yes, sir. My man, look at
what? Wow. Dude, if I was a Bills fan, I'd have a Penix Falcons jersey tonight. I love it.
Michael Penix Jr. 6'2". Listen, this was the move right here, man. Yep. 4,900 yards passing, 36 pass TDs and 11 picks. Bro, let's go, man. Look at everybody's hyped. You're going to Atlanta, son.
Wow.
That boy looks fresh, though. Look at that. That's a nice suit. No tie. You fresh, boy.
All right. So what's the plan? What's the plan here, you think, for Atlanta?
I don't know. The plan
is to groom him behind Kirk Cousins. You don't know if Kirk Cousins is gonna play out.
Rico, you don't pay someone $180 million to bring in a guy at pick 8 to groom behind you.
Yes, the heck you do.
Insane.
Because you don't know what you listen. We don't know the contracts. If you get injured, this is part of the contract.
I'm right there with you, Bot.
But wait, let me go even further than that. He's also just gone before McCarthy, which in itself is nuts. No one saw that coming. Top 10.
I gotta take a shot for that one right there.
Big time. The highest I saw him going was 13 to the Raiders. This is one of the biggest draft shocks to me in recent memory. I can't even. And we were just talking about the Dion situation, talking about McCarthy and not Penix. How about those apples, Rico? He goes before McCarthy in the top 10. But I like to do it like this, as you know. Put yourself in the Bills' shoes, Rico. The Bills, they just get Kirk Cousins, right? Finally got some hope on the horizon. The division's terrible. Falcons right now over under to win 9.5 games or so. And the Bills take Michael Penix Jr. at 8. You're telling me right now, I love it. We're grooming him for the future. That's where you're at right now after giving Kirk Cousins $80 million.
Let's back it up a little bit. How old is Kirk Cousins? Number one. Let's keep things in perspective here. How old is Kirk Cousins, and what injury is he coming off of? So yes, I
plays out his whole contract though. Then Michael Penix Jr. is going to be up for his second contract already.
We don't know if he's going to listen. This is about setting yourself up for the future, and making sure that you have success right now. So
there's no way in hell Rico trusts that bot. I mean, he's trying to be.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
Find the words right here.
I would love to hear a Falcons fan right now.
Like you just
take Josh Allen out of it. Take Josh Allen out of it. What was a free agent? Let's say we brought in Drew Bledsoe. We brought in Drew Bledsoe as a free agent, right? Coming off of being played with the Patriots, and then soon after we brought in a guy like I don't know who was a top flight like Michael Penix. After that, you'd be mad. You'd be like, okay, we got ourselves a a good quarterback and something that we can fall off because we don't know if Drew Bledsoe is going to be the same after New England. I don't mind
price
it.
tag means something.
In the moment, I would be for 180 million and then an overall eighth pick. I would absolutely be infuriated.
How much of that is guaranteed, Bot?
The 180, I believe, at least north of 100 of it.
With the way Kirk Cousins does his deals, it's probably all guaranteed.
Exactly.
Oh no, that man, he is literally.
The Bears did not trade their pick.
Wow.
You know, Roma Donze. They said F it.
My mind's blown. I didn't even just consider the fact the Bills never moved up to go to the Bears right there. That's how mind blown Penix just had me.
He's got you messed up right now.
Yo,
damn.
Is Rome the pick right here?
Yep, that's what I.
Or do they go O-line, Don?
So Kirk Cousins' guarantee is $100 million. Jeez. Yeah,
that's wild.
My man Joshua Castro said, Rico, if the Bears don't get Rome, then the Jets will have taken both our guys, Rome and Breece Hall. You know what, though? That's probably what's going to happen. I think Rome is more Bot's guy. Bot's been just been beating the drum on Roma Donze. So
Rome is so smooth.
Wow.
So smooth.
Yeah.
That would be
Rome.
The pro comp they're saying for Roma Donze is Michael Irvin. Just a big play guy. Just
like that.
Playmaker. Period.
I like
smooth out of his breaks. He's just the guy's just a dude and a good person off the field.
Come break my heart, Goodell. Come on, go ahead.
Don't break my heart. My achy, breaky heart. Your heart's about to get broken, brother. Xavier Legette. Could you imagine?
Son of a bitch.
There it is. That's the pick.
Yep, there it is.
This dude is gonna be he's gonna be so good.
Justin Fields is sitting there punching pillows right now. Should have been me.
Yeah, no shit. The Bears. Oh my God. Imagine Josh Allen with that offensive roster right now.
Keenan Allen, Roma Donze,
DJ
Boy.
Wow.
They signed a running back. Didn't they get Swift? Yeah.
Yo.
They said, damn all the picks. I
hope Bean's nice and comfy. I hope Bean's nice and comfy at One Bills Drive. He's got his popcorn, his Diet Coke.
Okay, all right.
So did we ever even try? Did we try? That's what I want to know.
I asked you this question earlier. After the first three.
Rico's so happy right now. He's so happy.
Who's next?
What?
I'm just chilling right now, bro.
After the first three guys. Who's next?
It's Brian Thomas Jr. The question I would say, Pierre, is when is next? When? But I got to tell you this right now. Throw out any ideology you had at all going into the draft right now after that Penix pick. I don't know what the hell that was. You can't staple in anything the rest of the way here after that. That was insane.
Well, you just put pressure on the Vikings.
You put pressure on Kirk Cousins. I want to ask you this, since you're seemingly like pretty damn fine with this. Mm-hmm. How does Kirk Cousins feel right now?
Kirk Cousins is a veteran. He's over 30. What do you mean?
I swear, Rico just wants to win an argument just to win it. There's no way. Kirk's like, I'm a professional. Good job, guys. He's like, what the hell are you doing? I just got here.
You got to trade.
I literally just got here.
Don,
I just got here.
We have a trade at 10, Don?
Yeah, we do. And I think we're gonna see JJ go off the board. Minnesota just moved up with the Jets.
But why? The Jets weren't going to take him, were they?
I don't think anybody was going to take him. That's the thing.
Oh, no, Denver. Denver picks at 12.
Yeah.
But the Vikings picked at 11.
Do the Vikings pick at 11? Is that what it is?
They moved up.
Well, they got to move up because if they didn't, Denver would have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Denver's in need of a quarterback, especially with Penix leaving. They're like, look, Atlanta just messed up our whole.
I can't believe teams are fighting to move up to get JJ McCarthy. That's just incredible.
Hey, Don, at least it wasn't a top 5. I mean, honest 100%. To God, at least it was this. At least I feel a little bit better about it because I'll tell you this. Back to the question I asked you, though, Rico. If I'm Kirk Cousins, I'm probably sitting at home being like, "Shit, that $100 million, that's guaranteed." You let Penix walk out there this year for all I give a shit. You know what I mean? What the hell does he care?
I'm going to throw a wild card out there. You guys said that Brian Thomas is that next guy to go for receiver. I'm going to throw this at you, and everything I've been listening to all week. Xavier Worthy out of Texas is the name that has been flying up the boards, and he's your next neighbors type player. Your explosive guy he gets the ball, he's gone. So look for that to be a sneaky pick here in the next, maybe say 5 to 10 picks. But if I were the Bills, I'd sit still right now. There's no need to to jump up.
Listen, look at this. Look at this roster right now. Offensively, the Chicago Bears, Caleb, Swift, Komet, Keenan, DJ, Rome. I guess they're gonna put Keenan in the slot.
Wild right there.
They can't win with that. They're never winning.
Nope.
Oh my gosh, man! The Bears are gonna be fun to watch, bro.
That's sick.
It's one of those, rock sayings. It doesn't matter where you put these guys at. Like, it's like, man, like all three can play all three.
So the offensive coordinator who was it for the Bears? The Bears OC. He's got a big job, man. Like now you have no excuse. Head coach, you got no excuse.
Adding the pressure for sure.
Man, yes, it was a Shane. Was it Shane? I forgot his name. Shane something. Anyway, the Shane Waldron. That's what it is. Shane Waldron is going to be. Listen, you got everything you need. I got you. The Bears GM held you down, so you got to go do it now.
Yeah, so it looks like that the Vikings actually traded up, one slot.
One slot.
Yeah.
I wonder what they get. Did anybody know what they gave up? Anybody see?
They gave out. So the Jets get the 11 and 129 and 157.
Jesus.
Wow, I do that. Wow.
For 10.
You know what?
203.
Denver must have been working that phone. There's no other way. I can't imagine. What the hell?
Or the Jets GM was like, yo, I'm about to finesse him. Hey, man, I got a few deals. Right now lined up. It's either you want them now, you better get them.
He probably came and said, yo, the Denver Broncos just called me. I'm just giving you a heads up.
Gotcha.
I'm about to accept this trade.
Yeah.
Y'all got something for me?
Yeah.
They give me a 4th and the 1st. We'll give you another 5th.
And you know how they do.
Well, I'll say this.
For you, I'll give you a good deal. Right?
Yeah, for you.
For you, I got you.
In the Vikings defense, many people had them having to give up a ton to get to 4 or 5. So I guess moving up one, you're probably sleeping well tonight, giving up a couple of late rounds to know that you got what you wanted to do. But at the end of the day, if I'm a Vikings fan, I'm not happy regardless. I don't see it. I don't see it working out. But been wrong before, I'll be wrong again. But I'll be damned if I watch this McCarthy kid take over the league. I mean,
what's wild though, Bot?
I'll be shocked.
There's been 5 quarterbacks in the top 10, which is the first time in NFL history.
You're shitting me. Is that true?
Ever went in the top 10.
Is that real? First time ever?
That's what X says.
We know it's true.
That's what X says.
Wow.
That's wild.
So I'm trying to get a reaction out of Falcons fans to see how they feel about this Michael Penix. And it's just more like surprise. It's like, what?
All of my boys, we're talking about
outrage. Just like, whoa, didn't see that. Didn't see that coming.
Collectively, everyone I'm talking to saying that is easily the most shocking pick they've maybe ever seen. And I think I might say the same. I can't think of anything more stunning to me than that.
Somebody said Falcons drafted Michael Penix, who's going to be a starter by the age of 27.
Oh, that's right. He's an older guy.
He's older, yeah.
So you're just adding more and more reason to why this makes
like a Brandon Wheaton.
So they're pretty much saying he's mature enough that if we need to make, if Kirk Cousins ain't doing it, we in that. Raheem Morris is making that pick is an interesting. I'll say that.
Or we can, how much? I mean, you're already on the hook for $100 million. So it's like, we can't even trade him.
So you're
and you could have gotten him Rome Odunze. You could have gotten Cousins Rome Odunze right there because the Falcons offense already as it stands, or they could have gone line. They have a good set of young weaponry out there. Yeah. They really could have bolstered around him.
But they have all 3 layers for sure.
To say, and like this makes
and a tight end.
You grab a receiver at that position. It's deep. You can go. You have more picks. This receiving class is deep, man. You don't got to go all out. I get the surprise. I get the shock.
Very deep.
Yeah, it's deep, man. Come on now. Good. They're good. The Falcons are good, man. I don't see much outrage. I'll tell you that much. I don't think people are outraged about this.
They probably have no idea what to do with themselves. They're sitting there saying, what the hell just happened?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, but it'll be interesting to just, to kind of see, what Kirk Cousins has to say. Of course, he's going to say, hey, I love the pick, blah, blah, blah. But I know internally there's no way you can be happy with this. Like, you just signed me. Like, you literally just signed me. So you're telling me off break.
You think he's feeling some type of way?
I don't really trust you guys. I don't really trust you, Kurt. Right? Because of
right now?
there's no way you can't, though, Rico. Like if he's been there and it's one of those things. I mean, we've kind of have to, protect ourselves for the just in case. Okay, that makes sense. But you just signed me here, and then you immediately say, "Yeah, we're gonna, draft your replacement now."
Pro football has this Kirk Cousins.
Florio.
Wow,
that's
great. We're good, sir. And then, here we go, Vikings. JJ McCarthy.
That's
this poor family gets their one shining moment, and it has to be drafting JJ McCarthy. By the way, CTW 13. I wanted to bring this up. A huge McCarthy guy, but he asked me a fair question, and I said this earlier, so he must not have heard me. He goes, "Are you a PSU fan or something? Why they hate on JJ big time?" That's got a lot to do with it, but it's not necessarily. It's not hate. It's more of baffling understanding the ideology behind how he's considered.
Yep.
Amongst the realm of these other guys that we've seen go off the board. It doesn't add up to me is all.
No.
I think he's a fine quarterback.
He's a game manager.
Exactly. Second round, rather. You wouldn't see me being like, "Oh my God, McCarthy second round." I'd be like, all right, I get it. Top 10. I'm sorry. I don't see it.
No,
you're not buying it. You're not buying
he's
it.
Not, to me, he's not top 20 at all.
I agree.
Man, listen. Things are getting dicey now, folks.
I mean, it makes sense.
Right. Do yourself a
for
favor
them
right now and go to Vikings Twitter, because I guarantee you're gonna laugh harder than you've laughed in a while.
Yeah, look at that.
Top 10. That's crazy.
That's his dad or his agent. No, that's got to be his agent.
Oh, his agent stoked. Jim Harbaugh. I don't know how much of a cut he got on this, but he should get some.
I mean, listen, maybe he might be the real deal. He might be that dude.
Okay.
You just never know with these drafts, man.
Oh, Don's hating. Okay. Come on, Don. Show him a little love, Don.
I don't. Look at his numbers. 22-4. 22 TDs, 4 interceptions.
I mean, come on.
He wasn't asking.
That's what I'm saying, Don.
He didn't
even watch him for years.
Half of half their games. The game against Penn State, they ran Blake Corum, I think, 40 straight snaps in a row. And McCarthy didn't have to break a sweat. And they wanted, like I said earlier, I'm not discrediting. He impressed me. I'm not going to lie. In the semifinal and the final, he pulled out of his bag of tricks more than I thought he was capable of. And he really did help propel him to the win, especially against Alabama. On that final drive, not going to lie, I was impressed.
Yeah,
but that's not enough for me to say oh, God, look at this, top 5. Penix got him all the way to the national championship. No one was saying you got to take Penix in the top 10, even though that they did. But that never added up to me. Penix never was, but McCarthy always was. That's what I never understood.
Yeah.
Well, the strengths they have about my man, J.J. McCarthy, quick setup release in the short game, efficient footwork, keeps him in tune, hits his receiver in stride. These are what you need. You got Justin Jefferson. You got to get, like, as a Justin Jefferson guy, if you're like wanting to keep your receiver happy, who's the quarterback? Sam Darnold? Is that who they got out there?
Who?
The Vikings.
Correct. The future.
Sam Darnold.
The future.
Knock it off. All right. They needed to go quarterback. They needed it. They needed to go quarterback. They had no choice. Their hand was forced. And Justin Jefferson's like, yo, you better get me somebody, or I'm definitely holding out, and you gonna trade my ass.
I got to ask CTW. I think CTW is a Wolverine fan, which is fine.
Oh, Bot's in his feelings for sure.
It's not no feelings. It's more confusion. I'm confused is all.
Brock Bowers seems to be the pick for the Jets, and they're saying Bowers is a pro comp to Bowers is Dalton Kincaid. They're saying he's a Dalton Kincaid-like player. True? I don't know anything about Brock Bowers.
Nah,
he's damn good. Damn good.
I mean, he's nice, but the pick has to be the trenches here.
That's what I agree with Pierre.
Yeah, it kind of has to be the trenches. Like the what's that guy's name? Lou
Anaruma.
Tackle?
Yeah.
I'll give you Alumuyua.
Yeah. Alumuyua.
Just say Fashanu.
Yeah, Fashanu from the Penn State offensive tackle.
Yeah, I think
I agree. I agree with Pierre here.
They're saying Fashanu. If they grab Fashanu, he is Laramie Tunsil, and if you got a Laramie Tunsil in your bag,
that's solid.
And maybe they can keep Rodgers healthy until week 2 this time around. We'll see how it happens.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you this much: they need to protect that brother, man. He is an aging brittle man. So you need to do everything you can to protect that brother. Like the bot said, get him past the week 4, week 5, then he'll be all right.
Bobby getting after your ass, Pierre. Bobby's getting after your ass.
Yo,
you cheating motherfucker. Look at his ass. Hey, you got caught.
No. Yo, Robert Saleh's always, every chance he can get, he's always bashing the O-line, right? We all saw, Hard Knocks. He was quick to be like, the O-line, come on, the defense is fine. You guys have to get it together.
He ain't lying, though. The defense
you know what I mean? So, with Aaron Rodgers, it only makes sense for them to go O-line here. It just does. It just is what it is.
O-line does make sense. You got to protect your asset, man. Like, they didn't do it last year. They
Aaron
thought
Rodgers.
They thought they could just get away with it.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers is going to be Aaron Rodgers. We're going to bring him Alan Lazard. We're going to bring Brandon.
The Bills said congratulations.
Get out of here.
And the Bills said congratulations. You played yourself.
Someone posted this and said Michael Penix Jr. It's a picture of Drewski pointing at himself like me.
Y'all pick me?
I can't get over it.
That's funny. Twitter, I swear, Twitter has me rolling some.
Dude,
there it is.
Daily has me passing out.
Hey, go ahead, boy.
All right, we are, baby. Look at all the Penn Staters in the back. I love it.
Damn, 0 sacks, huh? Okay, bro.
Let's roll. Okay. Von Miller, we about to, okay.
That boy,
Penn State's always got a great enough offensive line for their terrible quarterbacks to look halfway.
He's a big dude, too, man.
You got to be Nigerian. Where are you from?
Man, you're a big dude, man.
Huge, man. You see that, dude?
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
He got pretty good feet.
I don't know. I always have like a thing for a lineman with 2 knee braces. I'm like, he's 30. He ain't going nowhere, man. He gonna anchor down with them 2 knee braces.
Yep.
I like it, man. I know some people say the O-line is not a sexy pick. Essentially no, but it is because everything else is sexy. Everything else is sexy if the line is protected.
Is it a record yet that the defensive player hasn't been drafted yet?
So Ivan just asked me this on a super chat here. First 10 picks all offense. Did you make this bet? No, I didn't. If I did, I'd be on my way to the penthouse right now celebrating.
Sure.
Because I couldn't imagine what the odds of that would have been.
I mean, the odds were pretty damn good, actually. There's not one
straight 10 flush. You think it? What you think?
There wasn't anybody defensive that was like, surefire bet.
Yeah,
I guess you're right.
I mean, at least 4 quarterbacks, at least 3 receivers. So that's
the thing, right? There's half the thing.
And you have the O line, right? So
think
that's
about 8 of the 10 were running.
Had a bypass
receiver and quarterback.
Yeah, that's wild.
Wow.
Well, let's listen. Do you think the Bills now we're 11 picks in?
Yeah, now I'm starting to get my thinking cap on. Are you guys
staying put? Or are they starting to make moves around 17, 18? So you're looking at the Seahawks, Bengals, Rams in that range. That's
but for who though? For who?
That's Pierre's dead on. Who?
Yeah,
I agree.
I mean,
if it wasn't for Rome, like if Rome didn't fall, then it's like okay, we might as well wait.
Look at you, huh?
I mean, you know who falls, right? So,
I mean, BJT might be the BTJ.
Yeah, we wanted to bring this up here. We forgot to get after it, but this is probably a good time to do. We were talking earlier, and we said like after that top 3, I don't know how you guys feel, but like to me, the discrepancy between all of them is so marginal that I just don't know if I'm willing to make this major move up to go and get Brian Thomas Jr. So I think at this point, if I had to put my money on it, I think that they're staying put. That just based on how I see it. But what do you guys think? The move is warranted or worthy of it or not?
I mean, I agree because I think right now there's about 4 that all kind of like give you the same things.
Yeah,
they all give you the 4 threes. They all give you, the explosiveness.
Yeah,
a couple give you the size as well. So it's just like I don't know, right? There's a Brian Thomas, A.D. Mitchell, Xavier Worthy, and there was one more, but yeah. So yep. So it's just like there's a few guys that kind of they all give you the same things.
Yeah. Well, and they all have their strengths and weaknesses, like we were talking about. Like if you want one thing, you go this way. If you want another thing, you go that way.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm more than fine. Honest to God, at this point, I would, if I'm shopping around at what someone's maybe willing to give up to come in at 20. Like for instance, Denver's up on the clock right now. They're not going to take Bo Nix here but they want Bo Nix, especially now.
I mean, they should though.
Z-Bot,
should take Bo Nix.
Sure about that?
Like,
You're
don't
shitting me, Don. Right here?
No, there's no way for them not to though.
No, Don, you're shitting me at 12 with Bo
sure
Nix.
about that.
Oh my God.
Don knows.
Don. No, I mean it makes sense though. Listen, I've never been a fan of the idea of we're drafting the guy too early. If that's your guy, you're not going to wait. He's not going to be there by you waiting. It's
God,
either you go up and get your guy.
Oh my God.
Or you
losing it.
Or you miss out. So
Bo Nix was even odds at over under 32.5 draft place. And I fired the under, baby, because I knew someone was going to roll the dice.
And I think Denver.
I think
Denver
you won
was
that
trying to
bot.
move up. They were trying to move up to get
I think
a
you
quarterback.
won that bot.
That's why the Vikings did it then, Don.
Because you got
one slot.
And then you got the Raiders right after.
How much is that bot?
Jaden Daniels. They were trying to get Jaden Daniels because there's a connection between Antonio Pierce, and Jaden Daniels. That wasn't going to happen. Penix was going to be the pick. Atlanta was like, we know you're going to grab him.
Dude, this draft's living up to the hype. This has been as shocking to me as I more than I could have imagined. This is crazy.
So Bo Nix is here? Is that what it is?
I mean, it makes sense. I'm not.
I don't know if
it definitely does make sense.
They have 2 first-round picks, Pierre. I don't know if they needed to do this at 12.
If they don't go Bo Nix.
Yeah, but if you miss out on your guy,
Bo Nix, listen,
it's a risk.
Yeah, but the Raiders could take him next too.
Exactly,
It's
it's a
true,
risk.
Don. That's true. They really wanted Penix. That's what everybody was saying. That's a good point.
Like there's 5 quarterbacks that's already gone.
So they need to make a decision.
You know,
And
so
this
you're
is
like,
great.
listen, if we
This is
wait
great
to
for
take that
us.
risk, we're missing out on.
It is,
all of
Don. You're right.
That's true. That's true.
This is fantastic.
I
it.
just
Sean Payton's, Drew Brees.
6 quarterbacks and 12 picks. I mean, we're watching an unprecedented draft right here, fellas.
Yeah,
like one of the craziest drafts. It'll go down already. It'll go down as one of the nuttiest first rounds ever.
Was the when I was playing the highlights, was it that choppy to you guys when you guys were watching the highlights?
Yeah.
It's super choppy.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you playing on? It didn't look like you were playing it on a normal browser.
I was just playing off of YouTube. Let me see if I can try to.
Oh, really?
Imagine if it is Bo Nix, though, man.
I mean, I don't think the Raiders. I mean, they like McConnell, I think, and you got Minshew. Do you need to go after a Bo Nix to kind of muddy those two together? Is Bo Nix that much above all the others?
Well,
I mean, as far as the Broncos, though,
the Raiders.
For the Raiders, I'm referring to the Raiders.
What are the Raiders going to do? What the hell are the Raiders going to do?
Well, that's the thing. Do they need a quarterback? I don't think
the Raiders.
Bo Nix is. I'm saying Bo Nix is the guy that you want to go and get.
About the Broncos. The Broncos going Bo Nix.
Bo Nix. The Raiders are without a paddle. I don't know what the hell the Raiders are going to do.
Well, this is what I mean. So, like, if the Broncos take Bo Nix, like, or let's just say they don't take Bo Nix, which I don't think they should.
They're doing it right now.
Should be available later on. The Raiders are not going to take Bo Nix.
There it is. It's Bo Nix.
Wow.
Interesting.
Wow.
And this guy has progressed through the last couple of years, man. He really has. When Bo Nix was at Auburn, he was okay. He was a little, he just didn't do it. And he went over to Oregon and then just blew it up.
Damn. I mean, Sean Payton got his guy.
Bo Nix, is he that dude? Don's
crazy.
Don's like,
It's crazy.
Bo Nix played at Oregon for 9 years, so I don't even like. I feel like I've been watching Bo Nix in Oregon since I was in middle school.
And the funny thing is, he played at Auburn before that started.
No, that's right.
I know Raiders right now are pissed. The Raiders got to be.
How old is Bo Nix?
I think he's 35.
You fool.
I don't know. I think he's 27 or 28, right, Don?
I don't know what he is.
He does look 35, though, but you're right about that.
He's 35.
He's been around for a while. Well, I feel like McCarthy's been around forever, too. Him and Nick's
the Raiders are like, yo, what the
20
heck?
years.
We got
Well,
Gardner
it's funny.
Minshew?
We were talking about Penn State earlier, and Indiana had a crazy win against Penn State a few years ago. Came down to the last play.
Bo
And when
Nix is
Penix was
24.
falling out this year, he's 24. Oh, I would have guessed older. Okay. But I forgot that Penix played for Indiana, and my dad sent me a picture of the Indiana touchdown, that Penn State game where they won in the final play. And he goes, do you know who this is? And I go, oh my God, It's freaking Penix. That's how long he had been playing for. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. So these guys are definitely up there.
So the thing is with those guys, those 3 that have been in the college for a while, they had the COVID years, so they all got that 5th year eligibility. That's true. What happened. That's why they all transferred.
Damn.
So
he's a Tebow?
Apparently,
don't do him with Tebow.
Apparently, the Patriots are trying to work a trade with the 49ers for Brandon Ayuk. Allegedly.
Says who?
Tom Curran.
Oh, really? Tom Curran's real tapped in with New England. He's their head beat reporter.
Yeah. So that's
really
that would be interesting.
Let me ask you this, fellas. I'm sure by now you've seen the money for Amon-Ra St. Brown yesterday. 150 million, was it?
You got a bag.
When you saw that, did you immediately say, if Brandon Ayuk's a possibility or whatever else, I'm out on it? I mean, is that kind of where you went with it? Because that's kind of where my mind went, where I'm like, I don't want to see Brandon Beane sign a $150 million check for, or 100, I think it was 120 million, $120 million check for Brandon Ayuk on draft day.
I wasn't ready to give up. I mean, listen, Brandon Ayuk is nice. Don't get me wrong, but like, when I saw that Amon-Ra St. Brown money,
yeah,
I mean, he's good. I think it averages out to like 19 per.
It's not bad.
Crazy. It's not as crazy as people think it is. Like 19 mil per.
It just goes to show you where that market's going. Like, imagine when Chase and Jefferson sign their deals. It's going to be insane.
Buddy. Sorry, brother says I ain't paying 160 mil for Ayuk.
I really legitimately think that Justin Jefferson is going to get 150 to 160 million. And that depends on whether him or Chase sign first. And if Ayuk waits it out, you know how it goes. It's next man up mentality. Oh, this guy got this, I get this. That's why San Francisco doesn't want him around. That's why they're not going to keep him, in my opinion. And if the Bills were to deal for him, that's what you're going to have to face. That type of bill.
What are the Packers going to do here? You can't go edge. You already got yourself an edge last year.
Who'd the Raiders take?
It's Raiders. Excuse me. The Raiders are.
Wow.
I don't know why I said Packers.
Wow, nice pick for the Raiders.
Yeah, you got a solid tight end there.
Hey, Zap, it says right here,
Brock Bowers.
Another offseason where everyone in our division gets better, except, come on, Zap. How you going to enter the draft and already with that damn pessimism?
And no one considers the Dolphins regressing. Everybody wants to talk about the Bills falling back. No one talks about the amount of starters the Dolphins lost.
Facts, Bobby. Like, come on. Already?
Bobby's not happy with the chat right now. Bobby's like, yo, what's going on with everybody in the chat, man? Relax, people.
Once a week, it's the Jets. I'm thinking number 1 in the East. You know, I'm thinking I can't take it anymore.
This is playing exactly how the Bills wanted to play. This is great. But Brandon Beane is just waiting to press send on who he wants to call or text and be like, yo, let's ready to make this thing happen.
Yeah, but I said earlier, and you guys know this, either way, no matter what happens, Beane's going to be like, you know, this is exactly what we wanted to happen. We had him out. We had our eyes on him all along at 28. We knew he was going to get there, you know?
So everybody in the chat's asking, didn't the Raiders take Mayer last year? They did.
Yeah, they did. Michael Mayer.
Oh, that's right.
Wow. First round. Oh, man, 12 personnel is going to look crazy.
Raiders. Well, who's throwing that? Is it still Aiden O'Connell? Like, I don't even know what's going on.
And then they got Devontae Adams, Myers. Oh, nice. But I mean, the quarterback is what it is.
Myers and Adams.
Oh, it is Aiden O'Connell.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
And Gardner Minshew. They're going to battle it out. See who gets it.
As long as the Raiders can still steal one from the Chiefs once a year, they're fine enough. That's all I ask.
Bowers is playing slot anyway. It doesn't matter.
That's true.
Mayer is a more complete tight end. Mayer's he's gonna be out. He's gonna be out there. So,
and that's why they had him comp to Dalton Kincaid.
Dalton Kincaid.
Put him outside, bring it back inside. So you're looking good that way. Okay.
I got to tell you though, the Raiders. Does anybody have a more terrifying quarterback situation in the entire league than the Las Vegas Raiders right now? I mean, that is insane.
You have all those weapons, and then that? Oh, come on.
Can you imagine being Devontae Adams? You go to Vegas just so you can play with your college buddy Derek Carr, and within an instant, everything just falls on its face.
Falls apart. Instantly. Falls apart. That was your boy.
Talking about guys you might want to bring over to Buffalo. They maybe want to get out. Maybe they don't want to take a max deal. Anybody talking to Devontae recently? Because I know damn well he doesn't want to trot into the season catching balls from Aiden O'Connell again. I mean, come on.
I mean, Aiden, he didn't have a bad year with Aiden throwing him the football last year. Think about it. You didn't have a bad year.
You did the same thing I did. If you don't I guess you're right on the technicality, but come on.
Listen, y'all are just.
Oh my God.
Are you guys just here to just talk about poo-poo on people? Go look at the Adams numbers.
That's what we're here to do.
You are here to simply give life to those who don't
everything.
Doing it. I can't
give life. He's
saying.
Like there's nothing there.
Davante Adams looking at himself in the mirror right now and saying, "Man, I can't wait for round 2 of it."
Davante Adams said it himself. If I wanted out, I would have made it clear I want out. Clear as day, he said it.
I mean, he's not going to say that. Oh yeah, I'm going to say.
He has to say that.
He has to say that
straight up. Come on, you guys. What
if he wants out, he's not going to say right now he wants out. Like, come on.
And here's the problem. There's no quarterbacks left in this draft that are worth anywhere into the 3rd round.
There's nothing.
And I think they would have went Penix. I truly believe the Raiders would have went Penix.
Oh, he was the guy linked to him all along.
And Atlanta was like, F y'all. Not on my watch.
Terrence, exactly, right? It's like, come on.
I'm throwing bail. Come on. I'm just keeping a buck with y'all, man. Because if you look at Davante Adams'
Rico's want to win an argument.
Stats,
yo,
man.
I've been with Rico for what? A long time. Pause. No, this is all he does.
Hey.
This is all he does, man. Like, come on, don't just say something that's winning an argument.
Davante, it's Aiden O'Connell. He had 100 receptions, 1,100 yards, and 8 touchdowns. Stop it. You're making it seem like Aiden's some bum. He was a rookie last year, for crying out loud.
I'm not. No one's saying he's a bum. I actually thought it was impressive what he came out and did, especially that I think he had 6. Yeah, I think he had 1 completion in the second half of that Chiefs game on Christmas that they won. That was my favorite performance of his by far. But no one's saying that. I'm not saying that he's a bum. I'm saying, Rico, you're sitting here in April and the plan is Aiden O'Connell. The reason Aiden O'Connell played last year is because Jimmy Garoppolo went down.
That's what I'm saying. He only had 11.
It's April.
11 games.
That would be like Brandon Beane going into the season saying, Curtis Samuel, you better channel your inner digs, baby, because you are wide out one.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I think. Hold on, I gotta see what Raider Nation is saying right now because I'm curious myself. Do. I'm curious myself how they feel about this.
You know what I'd love to see was a camera in the Raiders war room when Atlanta went up and got Penix.
Oh, I would have loved to see that. I would have loved to see that for sure.
For sure.
Bill, I am making a good point. Oh, after GQ, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't miss
my bad. GQ Bob says, honestly, this is exactly how we want the board to fall. Without giving up too much already for capital. Look for us to make a move late teens, early 20. Worthy BTJ. That's about right. But you got the Jaguars that need a receiver. They're gonna have to replace Ridley. You got Pittsburgh that could go O-line, but could very much go receiver. So that range of teams could definitely touch. So you might have to even trade above them. But GQ Bob is ain't wrong, man. We're gonna have to try to make a move sometime soon.
Yeah, shout out GQ. He sent me a super chat earlier. He's been on with us all day, so much love.
What up, GQ?
Bill, I am. This is an interesting point here. No trade so far. So Peter Schrager might want to look into his sourcing. Yesterday,
there was one trade, but yeah,
one trade.
Oh, that's right, the Vikings.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot, but one spot up. So I guess that's why we didn't get all excited.
New Orleans was trying to get out of this spot. Everything I'm reading, they've been trying to, but they're going to pick.
They were trying to go back.
They were trying to go back.
Yep, the pick is in.
I don't blame them. There's too much talent on the board.
O-line might be the pick here for the Saints. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it makes sense for it to be O-line.
So the Raiders pretty much went best pick available, pretty much with that Brock
Another offensive player.
I mean, I know. I mean, they had to though, Rico, right? I mean,
maybe they would have went. Maybe they would have went with Bo Nix. Who knows? But no quarterback for the Raiders. We'll see. Aiden O'Connell. I don't know, man. I don't think he's as bad as someone might say, man.
Yeah, no, he's bad, man. He played 11 games last year. He had 12 touchdowns and 7 picks. He's not that good, big fella.
Well, they're saying that Brock Bowers is a massive steal for the Raiders. Brock Bowers.
No defenders yet.
And that's including right here, Don?
Defenders?
Yeah, somebody's asking about it.
Is that including 14 here as well, Don?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think they're going all line.
So my final bet. Well, I have two more opening bets, but the one last one I have that was a decent size one was Liatu Latu to go past pick 16. So it's 14 right now and no D off the board. So I need him to go past 16. And the reason I did that, I thought of you and Ryan Rico, because I thought worst case scenario, if the Bills do end up going D, I could see it being him. And even though I won't be stoked about it, I might as well get a couple of bucks.
I would be absolutely stoked because every year I tell you guys this. Every year we talk about the defense let us down. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
You know I don't say that. You know.
Guess what? Pierre says that all the time. Fucking defense. Listen, I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear shit from anybody. Get yourself your guy that's a tactician. This guy can rip, swim. He's got burst off the line. Oh, but he hurt his neck a few years ago. Well, he's been damn good since. You know what I'm saying? And he's got youth on his side.
What is your solution at wideout if that's what they do?
What is here? I ask you another. What is the problem at wideout?
Yeah, I was going to say that. I was going to say that as well.
Yeah. We are a top offense.
Yeah,
we're a top offense. Regardless, we were a top offense.
I'll say no. I got this, Rico. I got this. Hold on.
Not just take this. Let me tag you in. Let me tag you in.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, yep. It's O-line.
Get it.
It's O-line.
So is every pick so far been either a wide receiver, quarterback, or an O-lineman?
Pretty much.
I want to hear this. I really genuinely want to hear.
I guess my question right now is, what is a wide receiver one? What would you guys consider?
Well, that's a great question.
A wide receiver one. Like, what's your job?
The guy that week in and week out, the defensive personnel has to plan around that guy.
Okay. Now, as far as to a quarterback, what's a QB or a wide receiver one's job? Like for a quarterback.
It's
to make sure that you're open when I need you to get open, right? Yeah. It's when I target you, you actually make a play with it on a consistent basis. If you're open when I need you to get open on a consistent basis, then I'm going to target you. You get the stats, and then the defense has the game plan around you, right? You can make a legit argument. We already have that on the roster now. A guy that when his number has been called over and over and over again in the crucial ass moments, he has made plays over and over and
Get him,
over
Pierre.
again.
Get him.
So, again, the numbers aren't there, of course, because we already had Diggs and we had Gabe. But don't sleep on Khalil Shakir. He's been the guy that has made all those plays that we want the wide receiver wanted to make. He just hasn't had the reps in order to do it.
I know you don't believe this deep down in your heart of hearts.
Ask the question, Bob.
You are
Listen
saying
to me. You asked a question earlier.
Yes.
When it comes down to the Lions and what they gave Amon St. Brown, what was the first thought you had, right? That was the first thing you said.
What's that?
I mean, or that's what you asked.
What?
The first thing I thought was,
what about Amon-Ra St. Brown?
No, as far as who he was and in that contract, and what was the first thought that came to your mind?
Yeah,
the first thought that came to my mind is, man, he kind of does play like Khalil Shakir. They're kind of the same talent-wise.
Damn all
smaller
that.
guys who's shifty, who makes consistent plays. Again, I'm not sitting here saying that he is, but he shows that wide receiver one.
Yeah, they're not feeling you, man.
Quality.
Wow, that was a horrible receiver one take. They're not feeling that, kid. They're not feeling it.
John, can you help me out here a bit? I feel like I need a little help here.
Yeah, I like Shakir, but he's not your one or two. I mean, I think you're number one right now. I mean, let's be honest.
He's a rookie.
It's the same as Kansas City.
Let's
be honest. Kincaid's our number one right now.
So
I agree.
This is why I was saying, like, we don't need to reach. We're gonna find the right piece for this.
Who's going to be the number one wide receiver on this roster right now?
Enough that he can share the football with everyone.
Right now, I think it's Samuel. If it's not Kincaid,
he's going to have the most. He's going to have the most numbers because I can make a bet right now that
I'll say this. Don't get it twisted on my end. I think Curtis Samuel is going to have a career year. Look at who he's played.
For sure.
He's going to be great. I'm not denying that. But for the life of me, can't wrap my mind around the scenario in which the Bills trot out there week one with him being the bona fide wide receiver one.
Yeah, I don't see that happening either.
We're going to.
Yeah, but a rookie's going to be that guy.
All right, East Nile is saying someone with some football sense. His two aforementioned examples were the Chiefs and the Patriots, the two organizations throughout history, the only two who maybe had the two greatest quarterbacks in the history of the game, who would win with anybody no matter what, two of the greatest coaches in the history of the game, two of the best tight ends in the history of the game. They are the outliers, not they're the exception, not the rule. And the Bills have been right there with the Chiefs, and I get all that. That, to me, is the reason why the Bills need one more level above the Chiefs. They need that next element.
Yo, truth to hearts. That's it right there.
The number one receiver is whoever Allen goes to. Edelman and Welker was Brady's number one, and they were a slot. Listen, at the end of the day, this is what I've been trying to tell y'all for the longest time. If we truly believe that Josh Allen is that dude, it doesn't matter who the fuck you bring to be his receiver. He's going to find you. Just do work. Just do what you got to do. Now he doesn't have the pressure of having to go find 160 targets to give to Diggs. He can spread that ball around tremendously. And now you have guys that just get separation and make plays happen. So you don't need to go and get your X. I don't necessarily believe that. This team is too damn good with too damn good of a quarterback to just rely on this one X receiver. You don't. I just don't really do. And Dalton Kincaid is going to have a massive year. You watch out. And you got James Cook back there. Come on now.
I think you're going to change your tone dramatically after we realize what winds up happening here with the Colts.
Uh-oh. You already know?
Let's find out. The Colts said they were trying to get up to get a receiver, so I can see Brian Thomas going over here. I can see that. The Colts have been talking about trading up and grabbing.
This is a good pick for Indy, though. I mean, that is definitely a need for them.
See it. Oh, is it? Is this who it is?
No.
Nope.
All right, I guess we wait and see. Because I have no idea. Okay, you got that graphic up?
What's up?
You got that graphic?
Pierre's just, I think Pierre knows he's waiting to see the reaction. I feel
No. I mean, as far as Don, like Don is looking like he already knew.
I just accidentally found out myself.
Okay.
Because my buddy's a big fan of this team and he texted it in.
Gotcha. Oh, snap. All right. So the Colts, as far as receivers, I mean, they're pretty straight there, straight at on O-line. At running back, they're straight. So offense is good. I mean, defense, right?
Yeah.
Defense makes sense.
I've been trying to tell y'all. Anyway, GQ Bob says, do we forget that John Brown and Cole Beasley had career years with Josh Allen? I guess
everyone has career years with Josh Allen. Even Diggs had career years with Josh Allen. Everybody does.
Josh Allen will make whoever they bring to the team a damn good receiver. Stop playing, man. It's like y'all don't have not that you guys here, but some people I feel forget. I can't believe I'm about to say this. They sometimes forget who we have at quarterback. We have a top.
Go ahead, say it. Rico, say it with your chest. Say it with your damn chest.
I say top 5 because I'm being nice. I'm being nice by saying top 5. You know what I mean? But we already know what time it is. Man. So I think whoever we decide to bring, whether it's Leggett, whether it's Worthy, whether it's Coleman, you name it. My bots guy, Lad McConkey. You know what I mean?
I like
Here's the pick right here, Colts.
My man said, "You still there?"
Hey, Rico.
You hear that, Rico?
Not to hear.
That's your man's.
There goes your boy.
Oh, that hurts.
So now where are we at? Where are we at now?
What a big pick for them. That is huge, man. You add him with that defensive line.
That's the Brees Hall right there. Now, on the next show, you're going to hear Rico say, we should have traded up for him.
I promised myself that I would not get emotionally attached to players like I did last time. I was fully all in on Brees Hall. I was all in.
I remember that.
I was all in. I was all in. And I said, never again. Can't do it. But Latu, man, that's a big pick for these guys.
We're not going to see a running back go tonight. I can tell you that.
No, that ain't happening.
Unless Harbaugh trades up from McCorum.
This is a big pick for these guys. This guy's going to be a problem, man. Golly. Good pick for you guys.
All right, Rico, so let me ask you now. That was your kind of crush on defense. So where are you at right now?
Ooh, that's a great question. So where I'm at right now, for the Bills.
what a question, but because he has no idea. I guarantee he says, let's go receiver. What?
Well, no, not necessarily, because I do like Adisa Isaac. I do like Chop Robinson, but near the end. This is where we're picking is normally where the Ravens would sit here and how the hell did this player drop to us?
Facts.
And then it'd be one of those situations. So I think we still have a big plan in the second round to grab ourselves a receiver. I think defense would be definitely still the pick here, unless a receiver falls that we're like, how the hell this guy fall?
Yeah,
and then we're there. If BTG's there, you grab BTG and say, yo, this is great. But like, listen, but Bobby doesn't like Chop Robinson. He doesn't like any of those guys. He's not a fan. I am. We struggle with pass rush, especially in the playoffs. So I don't want to hear nothing about Von Miller's gonna get us there. Listen, Von Miller is 1 year almost. He's got maybe one more year. He out of here. He had to take a pay cut. They said, yo, you taking a pay cut? Or we got to make a decision. What you want to do? I'll take a pay cut. So we definitely lack on the defensive side of the ball. Now, if we don't go defense, if BTG still there, boom. Xavier Worthy, that might be the pick for me. After this, I think
we're going to start seeing a lot of defense go right now.
No doubt.
It's going to be a run?
Yeah, I do.
The Colts just started it? Oh, man, this guy's a problem, man. Latu is a freaking problem, bro. He's a big boy too, man.
Yeah, but Rico, real quick, just to kind of, piggyback on what you were saying, because I've been hearing you say that all off season, and it's a pretty good point when it comes down to the defense being a problem, right? But it's like the analogy that I bring up in the NBA. There's certain players where it doesn't matter what the defense does. I'm going to cook, right? So when it comes down to the Chiefs and Mahomes, it doesn't matter who you bring on defense. I'm going to cook. So the idea of going with an offensive weapon, it does make sense because at the end of the day, we have to score more points than the next team. So if the Chiefs and Mahomes or Burrow and the Bengals are they're putting up 30 regardless.
Yeah.
Got to put up 31 then. So that's kind of the money.
And here's another thing: Jared Verse is still there, and Dallas Turner's still there. We got some solid picks. But like you guys said, there might be a run going on right now.
Yeah,
I mean, we'll
I would imagine. Because think about how many. I mean, all the top defensive prospects are still on the board. I mean, most mock drafts from like Daniel Jeremiah, Schrager, they had Liatu falling into the 20s. So all of the other talent defensively is still, especially the ones towards the top of the mock drafts here, they're all still waiting around.
The cornerback from Toledo, Mitchell, he's a top 10 pick.
Yo, Darren, get him, Darren, get him.
Right. What's the last name again?
It's Quinton Mitchell.
He's
supposed to be a top 10 pick.
That's right. It's true.
He was projected. I know his line was 15. That was his betting line. So, yep.
Do you think the Bills trade up to go defense, or are they just going to stay put at this point? At this point, stay put.
Trade up to go defense. Pierre, you better virtually send me a shot or two shots.
I got you right here. I got you right here, big fella.
If they do, if they do trade up, I want them going after Dallas Turner. Then take one of the best edge rushers in the draft.
This is what I'm saying. So you guys get my point, man. Like,
it's a freak.
You gotta get your guy, but I don't know if he lasts all the way to 28.
No, not to 20. If you're gonna move up and you're gonna grab a guy like that, because I didn't think Turner would still be here.
Yeah. Do you trade up for Turner if it's in range?
If that's what they want to do, but I wouldn't be shocked if Seattle didn't take him right now.
Yo, but if we're being honest,
Seattle needs a lineman though.
Yeah,
they need linemen. They need to protect. So I don't know.
I hate any pass rusher in this defense, especially in the first round. Right? We're drafting the first round guy who's only going to get 40% of the snaps. Like, we know how McDermott's going to do. He's going to make sure it's like, is Dallas Turner?
He's that nice, man.
An actual trade up candidate though. Like, we're giving up a first for him.
He was projected like top 12 pick, man.
Yeah, he was top 12.
Top 12 for sure. Atlanta messed everything up, man.
No, man, you're giving
Atlanta messed everything up.
Atlanta really flipped this whole thing on its head. No doubt.
There's always one team that does it, man. Atlanta. Atlanta was this year's team that messed everything up.
Back to the defensive thing too, by the way. I totally get what you guys are saying, and wholeheartedly. I just feel like at the time, as it stands right now, the way that the franchise is currently structured and the way that this draft is shaping up with the amount of talent within it, it just feels like, and I think you and I talked about this extensively, Rico, and I think this is where, Pierre, you were like, oh, I see what you're saying there. To me, I understand what you're saying. Like, if the Bills trot out their week one and Curtis Samuel is wide receiver one or whatever, I still anticipate the Bills being on the verge of a double-digit win team. I still see that.
Sure.
Until I'm proven otherwise. But my whole thing is prime Josh Allen right now. Get him a prime wide receiver 1 in a draft that's filled with them. That's how I see it, because I think you're going to look back with a lot of regret if you don't. Let me just ask you guys this. Say it doesn't go great this year. If that circumstance winds up working out where the Bills don't get that bona fide 1 here, and we look back 7-8 years from now, and you look at the roster and you say, man, they went out there in the prime of Josh Allen's career with Curtis Samuel, wide receiver 1. You're not going to sit there and say, how did they allow this to happen?
If Josh Allen was Kirk Cousin, or if Josh Allen was Gardner Minshew, then how do you not bring a guy in to help out Gardner Minshew? But Josh Allen is Josh Allen. So I think we're putting a lot too much emphasis on having to grab a number 1. I don't think it's necessary. If we really wanted number 1, we would have did everything we could to trade up and get it. Yo, Bean is probably chilling right now. And you got your guy from Washington, Polk, that can say we can grab him at 28. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people are talking about, man, he might sneak into the first. He might.
I like Polk. I think Polk is a beast.
There's some good players, man. Johnny Wilson. If you look at Johnny Wilson's game,
Polk's not going. He's not sitting around at 60. No chance.
I doubt. There's going to be a run. There's going to be a massive run.
Who would you say? Johnny Wilson?
Jalen Polk.
Johnny Wilson. Johnny Wilson.
No, I think he's going mid second.
I'm not
the way this is going right now, nobody's taking receivers.
I'm not, and that's my point. There's such
crazy
good receivers that you don't need to take one in the first round, and you got to go with the pass rush. Nobody's going to want it because we do it every year. We go and grab defense all the time. Well, we got no choice.
Hey, Don, I have a question for you, Don.
Yeah.
Like, what do you see in Polk that makes him that he's not a first round pick?
I think it's because the way that the whole draft was setting up, they had all these other guys so high. This is such a deep class. You look at a guy like Ricky Pearsall. He was the number 1 receiver on Florida. That kid he could be a number 1 receiver.
Yeah.
He could be. So it just all depends what these teams are looking for. And I don't know if we need a number 1. So look at last year. Look at last year when Josh was cooking, he was moving away from Stephon Diggs. He was going to your boy in the slot. Kincaid started seeing the ball. He started spreading it around. There's a reason why Stephon Diggs, and they took a $30 million hit this year. They needed him out of that locker room. Let's be honest.
Donald, thank you so much for coming with some reason. Would you tell these guys that we don't need a damn bona fide number 1 receiver? We don't. We don't need a bona fide number 1 receiver.
But you can add 2 guys right now that could be 1 and 2s, no doubt, in this next 20 picks easily. I don't. Right now, you look at it. The top guys on this board right now are all defense. Top 4 guys. How do you let them pass? Because you look at Seattle, they're going to go defense. Jacksonville, Cincinnati, why wouldn't they go defense?
Damn right. Talk to them.
Let them keep falling.
Ricky Pearsall, man. You said Ricky Pearsall. I don't know who it was. I think it was Mel Kiper. Mel Kiper was talking about teams that love Ricky Pearsall.
Oh.
And he's going to be a damn good player in this league.
You want to talk about a route runner?
Yes.
Speed, and a guy that catches the ball, and he's zero problem in the locker room.
Oh, yeah. Ricky Pearsall, bro.
You know what's crazy, though, man? I like this talk, right? Because we do this every single year. We talk about, man, this guy's going to be great. This guy's going to be great. This guy's going to be. Listen, what's that stat again? 27. Exactly. Most of these are going to end up being bums. Let's just be real. Big fun.
Javon Baker.
It sounds good, but who knows, man?
Yeah.
No, Detroit's going Dallas Turner here. That's my guess. Oh, Seattle's up. My bad.
Seattle. Who are they going with?
Somebody keeps bringing up Cortland Sutton. Andy, I love Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, I've seen him linked to the Bills in a couple of scenarios.
Bring him all day.
Good pickup for the Seahawks.
Back solid.
So would you say this is the number 1 defensive tackle in the game?
He was rated the number 1 defensive tackle. Yes.
Brian Murphy, boy. That's big. I got a super chat coming from a Darren Martin. What up, Darren? Leatu is Vander Esch 2.0 with that neck fusion. With our luck, we would have gotten him and been out for the playoffs which seems to happen either way. When it's time to face Mahomes, shake my head, time to outscore. I get that logic as well, to outscore. But at one point, you got to make a stop. You got to make a stop at one point. But I get it. You got to put points on the board, and that's the way the league is going that direction.
But the Bills held the Chiefs to 17 points in the regular season when they were halfway healthy. The reason they couldn't get a stop in the playoffs, we know damn well why they couldn't get a stop.
Why's that?
I mean, they were down to the YMCA boys doing open tryouts outside of one Bills drive. That's why.
That's a fool. YMCA boy.
That's why.
Let's just be real, right?
Oh, Minnesota trade.
Uh-oh. A trade with who, though?
Ooh, that's going to be interesting.
Oh, snap.
Trade up for
I think they're going to probably grab a corner. Mitchell?
They're going that.
You got the top corner in the draft sitting there.
It makes sense. Get the number one corner. Yo, Murphy's a big boy, man. Murphy's big.
Oh yeah, he's your typical man on man cornerback.
Oh yeah. Tariq Woolen over there, Witherspoon. It's got good pieces on that squad, man. Even Brian Murphy over there. I like it.
I think the Vikings are probably going to go defense here, man. Defensive line, maybe. Oh, Turner, maybe here.
You still got the number one friggin' edge rusher out there too,
right?
Zebot, you got a big fan of everybody. Zap says, "Is Zebot the only one on this panel not smoking rocks?" Wow, you got.
Zap's just been hating all.
The one I'm always being asked if I'm the one who smokes. So that's a dude. You see,
very true.
I don't know if you guys saw this comment in my live stream yesterday. It's on the main comments, like once the video is done. First time viewer, I would imagine. I almost passed out laughing. The guy, this was his comment. He goes, my man's voice sounds like 80-bit sandpaper, but good content though. Go Bills.
First time listener. First time listener, that's for sure.
Killed me.
Chris Maglaw says, give Josh what he needed. Why go into a season wishing we'd had more weapons? Smoking Beasley, round 1, L, maybe 10 wins. Get a guy.
There goes Turner.
Yep. There he is.
It's a great pick.
Great pick.
SEC Defensive Player of the Year, too.
Yeah, that's a good pick, man. Vikings not playing games, Roy. I mean, Daniil Hunter was their dude. He had to replace.
All right, so what's that guy saying, Rico?
Say again?
What was that? The super chat again?
Super chat. Chris Matlock.
What up, Chris?
He says, give Josh what he needed. Why go into a season wishing we had more weapons? Smoking Beasley, round 1 L, maybe 10 wins. Get a guy. He's saying, go get a guy. Stop playing games and get your guy. Go get a guy. But you know what? You got to be calculated on the guy you go get. You can't just, you know what I mean? We went to get our guy with Kyer Elam. Get a guy just because we needed that. And look where that got us. We gotta really make sure that we get the guy that is going to help both Josh Allen's development if it has to be on offense, or it helps his defense take another level. I just can't wait for this
point, Rico.
Healthy again.
That's a great point. I think a lot of fans, they forget that point, right? Because like that year, everyone was like, okay, we need corner. And then like Bean said, I didn't want to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Knowing that I wasn't able to get a corner. Yep. It's like, okay, so you reached on a guy. You
Definitely
reached on a guy that you probably could have waited on, and now look at this,
look at the mess we're
playing. So yeah, you're right.
So speaking of Elam, so I remember when we had this conversation when we drafted him, and I said that was the pick we were probably going, and it ended up being. He had a great rookie year. What the hell happened a second year?
Oh, I don't know, man. It's weird.
So
he had a solid year. He wasn't horrible.
He was our best defensive back towards the end of the season.
You think so?
His rookie season. Well, yeah, you remember. Trey got hurt. So the couple guys got hurt. He was the number 1 cornerback that year. And then all of a sudden, the second year, he falls off. So I don't know what happened.
I don't know either, man. I have no idea.
I'm hoping he signs it. We saw some flashes last year at the end. I'm hoping we get something out of it, man.
Well, I mean, he did get hurt a little bit. East now said it. Yeah. He did get hurt, so that kind of set him back a little bit. And just because he wasn't the same. He had some pivotal moments. That interception against Miami.
Yeah,
it was great.
Right.
Great.
So he had some pivotal moments. I just don't get it. Maybe this is Maybe we keep saying the freaking same thing every year. Maybe this is the year he puts it all together.
You know, he's only 2 years in. I mean, so we talk about, is he a bust? How do we know? You know, second year in. Come on.
It's tough.
I mean, if we're being honest, though, it's kind of over for him here, though. I mean, let's just be real. He's not starting over, Rasul Douglas. Hold on. Yeah, he's not starting over Benford, and he's not starting over, Taron Johnson. So, he's just going to be the backup?
Well, nowadays you're playing that many cornerbacks anyway.
Oh, okay.
With all the nickel personnel and dime we're playing, so
true.
Yeah, but you're right. He's not the number 1 or number 2 for sure. 100%.
I feel that way as well. I just don't see it. And McDermott being the guy that he is, if it was in the cards, I think we would have seen it by now.
For
McDermott
sure,
gets the most out of everybody, for him not to be on the field hardly ever unless there's injury. I think that's the biggest telltale sign of them all.
I mean, East now says what? I mean, safety maybe. Yeah,
I'm interested to see what happens with Hyde.
Yeah,
I think he's done.
I think he's coming back.
I think so too, but I think he's coming back too.
I think he's got one more in him. So, because no one signed him by now, and I don't know why not. I guess unless he retires, but no one else has made a move on him. So I feel like it's Bills or retirement.
Yeah, I think that's too.
Bills or retirement, huh?
And so the Bengals are on the clock right now. Man, the Bengals, I know they're pretty pissed.
What are the Bengals need? I haven't.
Block powers.
Where's the draft next year, bud? You know?
I don't know, actually. I'll look it up, though.
I wonder if it's one of those things where you just take a trip out to the draft and just enjoy it.
Somebody already said who the Bengals took. I was going to say they were probably going to go O-line, too.
Ooh, it's in Green Bay.
O-line?
Cool. It's in Green Bay.
Yeah, they're going O-line.
Wisconsin. Bengals O-line?
Yes.
I mean, you know what? That makes sense. Protect your guy, man. You mean Joe Shiesty? They love him out there. He's a gamer. You already know what time it is. He brought his team to a Super Bowl, so you know he can play.
I feel like we're about to be on the brink of a wide receiver run here too shortly. I think couple more picks.
Jaguars is where you're gonna probably see it go. It starts there, the Jaguars, and then it's home.
Yo, when have you ever heard of an old lineman that's drafted in the first round? Like never, not a safe pick.
Right? I know. It's really like you can't think of one.
Never, right? Oh yes, that's a safe pick.
Is there such a thing?
Right.
Hold on.
Think about it. When you're that good to be able to like forego all this, because the NFL at the end of the day as well is a business, and the offensive linemen aren't selling jerseys, and these guys know it. So when you go into the first round, you want to create excitement, you want to create buzz, you want to create business. When you have that lineman there and you're willing to take him as high as you are, I mean, there's a reason for it, and that clearly shows because it's just nonstop success. But it does low key suck when you're in that spot when you're picking like top 5 and you do walk away with a lineman. It's just, you know what I mean?
Oh man,
you know what? Those guys are the guys that hold it down, get you rolling. Josh in the chat saying the Jags traded. Yeah, they did. I just saw that. That's what made the Vikings. I was like, wait a minute, 17 was supposed to be the Jags. So Bengals, Rams, Jags. So the Jags now pick at 23, which is they're definitely going to pick a receiver.
You think so?
I'm sure of it because
they lost Calvin Ridley. Yeah,
Gabe Davis. I was just on the stream with Bleacher Report just yesterday, and the Jags guy was talking. Listen, the interior line is fine. We got Christian Kirk and we got Ingram, right? The slot guy and Ingram inside is fine. Gabe Davis and Zay Jones. Like, we need a guy. Yeah, that's we just lost Ridley. Well, Daniel Jeremiah was saying that he's hearing that 2 teams are linked to Ayuk, and they were the Colts and the Jags as well. So that might be something they look into too. That Ayuk situation might have to wait till the draft is over with. I thought we were going to see him move today. Honestly, that was
I wanted to see it. I like seeing trades like that.
Me too. Like that AJ Brown trade a few years ago was like just awesome. Like no one saw it coming. Yeah, like, I love that stuff. Speaking of AJ Brown, do you see the money he got today? Big bag. What the hell? 96 mil extension, man. Can you explain? Do you guys like this? That they just paid both their top receivers? Go look at the amount of money that the Philadelphia Eagles have kicked down the can. In 4 or 5 years from now, maybe like right around 5, 6, they're going to be bad. bad.
Jeez.
All of their top guys, all of their money is deferred to later years. All of them.
So they're going for it right now.
Money they
Somebody said, would you guys be okay? Oh, Bartek. What's up, Bartek?
PT.
Bartek.
Bartek, would you guys be okay if we got Kool-Aid, Chop, or Terran? Don, what you think about that, man?
What's that?
Kool-Aid, Chop, or Terran?
Kool-Aid or Chop. Oof. We'll see how this goes. I mean, if they're around there and we don't have a receiver, I mean, there's so many options right now. It's too early to tell yet. I mean, I could see us going Cooper DeJean from Iowa if he's still there. I mean, he could go play safety. You know, honestly, he could do so much.
You would actually draft Cooper DeJean if he's available at 28?
Possibly. It could be a possibility.
I don't know, man. We'll see.
Right now, it's so hard to tell. We still got so much coming. There's still guys sitting on there. The number one cornerback sitting there right now. There's so much talent.
The wide receiver
Josh
run
Arnold just said it. There's a ton of talent.
No, yeah, 100%. Agreed. If a wide receiver run happens, it would normally happen around like now, right? 18 to about 25. Listen, if it's going to happen. If it doesn't, then it's like, yo, there's going to be a lot of guys at 28. Yep, there it is, tackle.
Draft Kool-Aid, trade Douglas.
Oh, that's a big pick.
Somebody said.
Good for the Bengals, man. Armarius Mims.
I keep seeing Douglas being mocked up in like people on Twitter for a trade, and I'm like, why? You just got the best year imaginable out of that guy. I don't know why you'd want to just give him up.
He's in the perfect fit right now.
I couldn't agree more.
Could you imagine being this size and not being an athlete? Just 6'8", 340 for no reason.
I know. It makes you wonder, like, if Wembanyama, like, didn't pick up a basketball, you imagine pulling up to, like, a McDonald's and he's...
Honest to goodness, man.
Yo, that would be wild.
Jeez. You have these big humans and...
Oh, my God.
It's crazy.
It's like Greg Oden being, approached by...
Right.
A lady saying, hey, oh, you play basketball?
Oh, my God.
No, I work a desk job.
No, I don't.
It's like people are saying Zach Edey, like, oh, I wouldn't draft him in the NBA. It's like, you wouldn't take a flyer on a 7'1" guy just to see how it works out? I mean, what are you talking about? These aren't growing on trees.
Oh, my gosh.
Right.
So, Don, I had a question for you. You're a Florida guy, right?
Yo, yeah.
Justin Shorter, bro.
Oh, boy.
It's time to sell yourself now.
Chat's going to get
sell yourself season.
Just sell me on Justin Shorter because we haven't seen anything. So right now we just have potential.
He's not your number one guy,
and it won't be.
No,
he's just a guy.
He's just a guy. He's just going to be a guy that's going to fill in. And he was never. Listen, he was one of the best prospects ever to come out of high school. Went to Penn State, which wasn't a throwing offense, and he transferred over to Florida.
Okay.
He put up numbers, but he didn't put up huge numbers. He had Kyle Trask when Trask was throwing 4,000 plus yards out there.
Trask.
But no, he's not going to be your guy. He could be your number 2, number 3 guy, maybe.
Yeah.
But that's it. And he's an outside guy. He's not a slot guy. So he's that guy like you want on the outsides,
Okay.
But he's not your number one.
So we shouldn't even bring that up. That brother, like, watch out for Justin Shorter.
But here's the thing: it's great to have Shorter on the team, but you still got to keep bringing talent on.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's be honest.
Yeah,
Gary Godshaw comes in and says, "Yo, second super chat, fellas. Quit freaking ignoring me." Troy Fontenot. No love for that? You want to go lineman for Troy Fontenot, huh? Listen, I don't know if anybody's trying to go lineman though, bro, for Troy.
Is he still there? Yeah.
He's still there out of Washington. He was graded as a second to third rounder, but some might see him as a first rounder. But he's a good player, man. But I don't know if you picking him at 28. I mean, the value might be there, but I think there's more value elsewhere before picking up a Troy Fontenot.
Ain't no way in hell.
He's considered a good player, man. He's got long arms. That's the one thing that they're saying about this brother. He's got long arms, shorter frame, very good with combo blocking.
Is he a center?
Second level. This Fontenot he's talking about.
Center?
No, he's a tackle.
Then no.
He's a tackle. So, but his weaknesses, he's built like a guard. This is the problem. He's built like a guard. Some teams are nervous about overlooking his height aspect. But if you're a dog, you're a dog, right? So that's the issue with Fontenot. On
how big is he again?
Why he may not.
How big was he again? You said
Fontenot, 6'3", 319.
Okay.
Tackle. So that's more of a guard size. You don't really see much. I mean, Dion. Well, Dion's what, 6'3" himself? 6'4"?
I think he's bigger.
Dion Dawkins? I think he's like 6'3". Because I remember when he was coming out, he's 6'3", 6'4". When he was a guard, but now he's playing tackle. He's doing well at tackle. So you never know with these
6'5".
Long arms will give you an opportunity to play tackle.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
All right, so the pick is in.
They gotta do something about that interior line. So maybe you got Johnny Newton going here. Johnny.
The Rams.
Johnny makes sense. Donnie, you like Johnny over here?
I'll probably go defense, man.
Yeah,
he's pretty solid.
I still can't believe Quentin Mitchell's not off the board yet.
I think you want the Bills to take Quentin Mitchell.
I would jump on him in a minute.
Oh, really? Damn, you that good?
Why not?
I like that. I was like, why not?
Take the number one defensive back in the draft. But then again, he's a man guy. But the problem is, he is a man guy, so he doesn't really fit what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but how about Jared Verse? I'm surprised he's still out there. I mean,
very surprised.
He's arguably the best pass rusher.
Oh wow,
Dion's
6'5". Okay,
6'5".
Damn. All right.
I mean, we've been around. That is a big boy.
He's a big man. I was like, no, he can't be 6'3". In my mind, I'm like, there's no way he's 6'3".
That is a big mother effer, man.
He's a big boy. The calves on that brother. That brother got calves for days.
Remember when they tried to put him in that Mini Cooper?
Bro, problem.
That was insane, dude.
How we gonna fit Dion in here, man? Dion, Josh, you had Dawson Knox in there.
Yeah, me and Rico are standing in a parking lot watching Allen and Knox trying to get Dion into a Mini Cooper through the trunk.
Yeah, that's a problem. What Miami? Miami be stupid enough to do what?
Yeah.
Miami is tied to Worthy.
What's Brandon talking about? Bill's social media team called out our fans.
Oh, they posted a meme. It was like a headache when the Bills fans try to make our picks for us or something like that. It was just a joke.
I can't stand our social media team. I think they're
not fun enough. They got to lean into it more.
It's got weird stuff.
They need to have Bobby on that thing.
It's very strange.
Yeah, it's too serious.
It's just weird. And the stuff that they do that are outside the box is like, you missed again.
Yep, there it is. Makes sense. Yeah, Jared Verse.
Yep.
Yep.
There you go. That's one of the better guys in the game too. Jared Verse.
Yeah, 41 tackles. Yeah, solid.
So what are they saying about my guy Jared Verse? Jared Verse is pro comp to Alex Highsmith out of and that's a pretty decent pro comp. And here's what they're saying, man. Uses his length incredibly well, able to separate from the grip and create space. His great upper body strength and his tackle form is strong. He's frenzied can sometimes result in some balance issues. We know our guy freaking Ed Oliver sometimes has some balance issues. He's gotten better. That brother's always on the ground, but he's definitely gotten better for sure. But Jared Verse, man, he's that dude. That's a good pick. You lose a big time player in AD, you got to bring a guy that can replace that kind of that kind of production.
Need someone who can affect the passer for sure.
For sure. Jared Verse to the LA Rams. Look at you got who's the owner? Snead?
No,
the GM. I mean, I meant to say the GM. Is it Snead?
Yeah, the GM.
Picks?
Yeah,
this year's now.
They built like a draft center. I guess they're doing it, every year or something like that. But they spent like $16 million in order to build themselves their own little, draft station.
Draft headquarters.
They're showing it right now, like a draft headquarters. But I mean, they spent $16 million in order to build that. That's
just for the draft.
Just for the draft.
The money is flowing.
That's wild.
My man Andy says, imagine Miami offense with Hill, Waddle, Xavier Worthy, and A-Chain. Listen, they're gonna
throw on the ball.
There's a lot of speed right there.
They have Tua. Doesn't matter.
Listen, Chop is getting closer to the Bills pick. I don't know if I'm ready to go for Chop, but there's a lot of potential in that. But there's a lot of boom or bust. I don't like boom or bust. I don't like that because every time I think of Penn State, I think of Aaron Maben.
Me too.
Oh, I think of Aaron Maben. I was like, oh, forget it. Where do you come from? Penn State?
What a man. What a
Yeah, but the best defensive player in the entire league right now is from Penn State too. So maybe
I know it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, Bob, go ahead and flex, Bob.
I just don't even know what to make of what the outcome of this is going to be at this point. I thought I was, a little uncertain going into it. Far more now, I would say.
Yeah,
man, I'm just surprised that the wide receiver run hasn't yet.
I think we're on the precipice of it. Yes. I think it's going to start soon.
The Bills,
it's going to happen now.
Pittsburgh, Miami could take one.
Exactly. Like trade ups are happening right now.
And I think there's a guy that they know is going to be there at 28 that they already have their mind set on. And I'm still piss us off. And everybody keeps talking about it. I think it's Leggett. I think Leggett's the guy. They've seen him the most out of any receivers in this class.
I think I can see Carolina jumping back in there because they love Leggett. He said it. They met with me the most, actually, other than the Bills, I guess.
I haven't seen Leggett going in the first in almost anything.
To me, I think it's a reach. There's no production out of Leggett, man. You got 1 year production out of him.
That's true. And he's 24. And he's 24.
Yes, your basic is strictly on. Maybe he can be AJ Brown. Maybe he can be. No, bro. I need something that's gonna give me something right off the bat.
That's what we're doing with all these guys, though, right?
Maybe he can
If you look at Leggett's film, it's amazing. Yeah. Yes, of course. There's things he can work on, but if the ball's in the air, he's coming down with it, and he has all the other traits as well. Like he's super strong, he's super fast. So it's like, I wouldn't be mad. I'll say it like that.
I think this Pittsburgh Steelers here there's two directions they can go. They go with a receiver, and it'd be BTG right here, BTJ, excuse me, or they go lineman. O-line, excuse me. And right now, there's been quite a few O-lines that's gone, right? Fashanu's gone. Alt gone. Who else did we see? Amarius Mims is gone. JC Latham gone, the top guys. Fuaga's still available. Oh no, Fuaga's gone, right? I think Fuaga's gone already. Troy Fontenot's the one that's they can probably end up having Troy Fontenot here. And if they don't, then they go for BTJ.
All right, so the pick is in.
Wow, you see they got 275,000 people there. That's crazy.
That's wild.
Just to stand there and watch it. The draft has become insane, bro.
It has, man.
Golly, man. The NFL they are the number one marketer. They market everything year round. They're constantly. No wonder these players are like, yo, you're going to pay me, bro. I see the money you're making. Pay me. 275K? Golly, man.
And so Pittsburgh, they just got Fields and Russell. As far as their receivers, they do have a wide receiver one. Their offensive line, I guess you can probably say that because, I'm pretty sure they're going to, run the ball a lot. So I'll probably say O-line here, man.
Yeah.
Safe. Like we were talking about safe pick,
right?
Such thing as a safe pick. O-line. You saw the graph,
right?
You saw the graph. O-line is
it's either a wide receiver or O-line here.
Let's see here. Let me see what's going on with Pittsburgh Steelers and their need. Listen, man. This year I went and got myself a draft book. I've been all over it, man. Trying to figure out who's what.
Answer. Who are they going to go with? Interesting. All right, it's in right now. Let's see.
Watch the Bills get up 28 and then just trade back into the second round.
I could totally see that. You just jinxed it. You just made it happen now. Thank you very much, buddy.
All right. So let's play the game. So if we do trade back, how far? In the early 30s or
Arizona is the pick you got to go. You got to go Arizona. You got to
the early 30 guys. 5 I think it was.
35, 34.
Arizona's pick. Yeah. Around there.
That's exactly where you got to go.
I agree because the run's happening is just a matter of time at this point.
God, there's some talent still there. Holy cow.
There's a lot of talent.
So they drafted Broderick Jones last year, tackle.
Yeah.
the Pittsburgh Steelers. So we're about to find out who they grab.
Everybody in the chat's like, we're gonna be pissed if they don't freaking make a pick. I think we will be too.
I mean, the fact that we don't have a 3rd round pick, that's the
Correct.
only thing that it's like,
Okay, it does suck that
maybe if we, move back.
And I think he's going to try to move back.
If the run doesn't happen, let's just say, if the run doesn't happen, maybe we move back 4 or 5 slots if they're willing to do that. Okay, and then get our 3rd round pick and still be able to pick.
Bro, they need a lineman, man. They got Dan Moore, Isaac Sumola, Mason Cole. Like,
I'm telling you. It has to be lineman. It has to. All right, let's see.
He ready to call that yet?
Your Lakers are looking good early, Rico.
They better look good. We're home.
Exactly.
You need to. You lose this game, you're getting swept again.
Oh, big time.
Okay,
he's just talking.
Yeah.
He's not ready to make that pick. Could you imagine if I kind of get sick and tired of Man of the Year awards and like who was it that won what do you call comeback player of the year?
Flacco.
Flacco won it, but who were they going to give it to again?
Hamlin.
Yeah, if they called Hamlin up here, we're going to get Hamlin and make the 28th pick for the Bills. Yo, I'm sick of seeing this guy. Just let's move on with that.
Yep.
Tell me what you got on the field now.
It went tackle.
You're alive.
Troy
Fontano.
Nice. Solid pick by them.
Troy Fontano.
You don't have that graphic, but yeah, it's Troy.
It made sense. You needed to go there.
Yeah. Yep. Makes sense.
Granny's like, what are you crying for, boy?
Right?
Granny doesn't know what's going on right now.
Chill.
What
is Miami gonna do here?
Wish Kevin was on. Where's our boy Kevin to find out what he's
doing? The Dolphin.
Kevin is in a draft party, so I'm gonna see if he's ready to. Because I sent him the link, so I'm gonna see what Kevin's saying right now.
The Dolphins. Okay, the Dolphins. They don't need receiver. Their O line, guess is solid. I mean, D line. I mean, they lost, Christian Wilkins, so I mean, they would have to find a replacement for that. But I mean, Byron Murphy, that'll be hard. No, man. What were they saying on the mock draft yesterday? Rico
from Miami. Who did they take? They took, I think. Who did they Miami? He took a lineman. Oh no, he went DT. TD went with Newton because they lost. Obviously, they lost Christian.
Wilkins.
Christian Wilkins. So they had to go. They got to replace that. It just makes sense. So you might see Johnny Newton here for the pick for the Miami Dolphins.
That's a good pick too.
I just said, "Yo, you ready to get on here?" He's like, "What? You want to see me scream?"
Imagine that though, because he's going to scream. He is.
I remember when Kevin was on when they drafted A-Chain, and he was so mad. And I think A-Chain's going to have an enormous year.
Think so?
That guy is he has got a legit speed.
They went in the last 4 picks. So he's already in the mood. Pick us in.
Dolphins didn't waste a second.
They sure didn't.
So they know who they want. He said he's gonna jump right on after they make the pick. He'll jump on. He's like, y'all ain't gonna see me make a mess.
That's the highlight of the whole draft every year.
Kevin's freakouts.
His freakouts. He's never happy for a pick, Don.
Yo, listen.
Have you ever seen him happy for a first round pick?
Not yet. Haven't seen. Actually, maybe last year. Last year, I think he was okay with the pick that they did last year.
Gotcha.
Question
I
for you guys.
remember Rico was mad when we took James Cook.
Of course.
I was
so mad.
I was like, come on, man.
How you like James Cook now?
I like James Cook, man. I like him. He's coming into his own. I'd like him to put a little bit more weight on, but I mean,
here we go.
Put too much more weight.
I'd like him to just make some of those catches too that he needs to make.
Hey, listen, man. Win some, you lose some, huh?
Yeah, but I like Cook.
Yeah, Cook is good. He's gonna be. Listen, man. He's going into his 3rd year.
Yeah.
And next year we're gonna have to make a decision on him. Isn't that crazy?
And that it's just crazy how
it's crazy. You're like, okay, we got to make. Are we gonna give you a contract again or not? So that's why we definitely need to listen. If we can pick up that estimate cat.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's all I'm gonna say.
Where's he out of again?
Notre Dame.
Is it Notre Dame?
Notre Dame. Whew. That boy's a load, bro. He's a load.
Dolphins pick is in.
That brother down? Ain't no way.
Your pick is in.
Yep, I got it.
You got it? You know who it is?
You got an insider? This guy leans back. I got it.
Yeah,
All right, yeah. Just
it makes sense. It has to be something that's logical, makes sense, makes a replacement.
I mean, like offense doesn't necessarily make sense. Like defense, it does make sense because, like I said, Wilkins. But then, so they also lost who's their DN that got that Achilles?
They lost
Jaden Phillips.
They lost a lot of guys. They got a lot.
So they're probably going to go D-line here, right? I mean, you lost.
They're gonna address the defense
right there.
They have to address the defense.
It has to be defense. And then if it's defense, okay.
I just saw who it was. So you might as well get that prop up the if you have that the graphic.
I mean, I don't know who it is yet. It's defense?
Yeah.
Defense.
And if it's defense, and it has to be.
Let me see.
It's not going to be no lineman. It's not going to be no damn lineman, or I mean, no D tackle. They got to get a pass rusher, man, because Wilkins was a pass rusher.
God, I can't.
So yeah,
from the inside. Where the hell?
Yeah, exactly. He was in the inside. So
did you find it?
What's up?
Did you see who it is yet or no?
Hold on. I mean, the chat's saying Chop.
I'm trying to look for the.
Is it Chop? What the chat saying?
I got it queued up. I'll put it up when it's time. Pick is in for the Dolphins.
Huh.
Let me get some information on this.
The chat saying Chop. So if it is Chop, yeah, I mean it makes sense. I mean Chop fell right.
I got it queued up.
That's why the pick was so fast, but if it is Chop.
They said, yo, this guy's still here?
They said what?
Give it
in. They ran.
Exactly. They ran to the podium.
They legit ran.
Yo, but Chop Robinson, bro, the guy's get up, the guy's his motor, bro, is insane, bro.
Oh, so it is Chop.
He's a problem.
Jeez.
He's a problem.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not going to bring down Josh. Remember who we have. It's not going to matter.
That's why they're doing everything they can to affect that brother right there. So,
congratulations. You played yourself. That's all that is.
Spencer Brown's gonna have some fun. Chop Robinson, he rushes. What does he more rush from the left side? I can't remember what side he rushes more from.
Yo, I mean, huge shout out to Spencer Brown. Hold on. Because I've been hearing a lot of Bills talk all off season. All last off season, we were bashing Spencer Brown. He actually had a very solid ass year, man. So shout out to Spencer Brown for turning things around. I guess it was the back injury that Brandon Bean kept on saying that giving him that excuse. So huge shout out to Spencer Brown, man.
Here. How about you shout him out even more? You ready to pay him?
I mean,
it's coming soon.
It's coming like in 2 years?
In another year. You gotta make a decision.
I mean, if he doubles up,
another year, he'll be all right.
Exactly. He has 2 years in a row doing the same thing. Yep, it's Chop. Sheesh. Right. Yes, sir.
6'3", 250, 15 tackles, 7.5 loss, 4 sacks.
Sheesh.
Productive, man. He's productive. The guy's got to get up. He's got a motor. He really knows how to get after it, man.
4 sacks is not really productive, though. Let's just be.
But he's a problem. You see him on screen, he's a problem, bro. I'm telling you right now. Now, will he be a problem in the NFL? That's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah.
It's a whole.
Aaron Maben was a problem too.
But
right, Zach. See, but
Aaron Maben was right in my youthful years of watching the tremendous Buffalo Bills.
See, the big knock on Aaron Maben was he had a year of productivity, and that was it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Chop, I think he started on Maryland. He Started at Maryland, and then he came in. But look, this guy, he can go, man.
I'm right there with Bill. I mean, I saw the tape. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I didn't really see enough for me to be like, oh, wow, he's a
Adisa Isaac on his other side, though. He's good.
I'll tell you, if Brian Thomas goes before the Bills pick, I think Bills Mafia is going to freaking have a coronary. Everything I'm reading, that's the only guy they want.
Like, it could start probably with Jacksonville.
Yes.
And then maybe Dallas.
It is going to start with Jacksonville. So they got to leap.
It's going to take that first team.
And then Dallas has to pay CD. I don't know what the story is there.
So here's the deal. If the Bills are going to trade up, they got to trade with the Eagles right this second. Because if they don't,
that's true.
Dallas is going to take an old lineman. Green Bay is probably going to take
cornerback,
not a receiver. They're not taking a cornerback. They're
taking a corner.
Probably go there. The Bucks will go O-line, and the Cardinals, they might double dip at receiver. Highly doubtful. I think they go and build a line. So BTG might be there for the Bills if they stay put, unless the Lions hop, Kansas City hops, which I doubt, or maybe Kansas City hops ahead of the Bills. Ravens, I don't think they're going to need another receiver. I think they're okay, or they might even hop in there, or they stay put. They're not a team that's going to move in. No. So we might be set to take Brian Thomas. And then now it becomes, will his style of play fit with Josh Allen and the Bills? That's what it's going to come down to.
No, it'll definitely fit.
Yeah, it'll make it work.
Yeah, it'll fit.
You think Worthy would be a better fit for the Bills than Brian Thomas Jr.?
I don't know.
Now that we're getting close to picking between those two guys, or even Leggett, if you want to throw in Leggett in there.
We already kind of have Worthy already and Samuel. Thomas, you need that bigger body. He was 1A, 1B with Neighbors, obviously at LSU, because if Neighbors won, he's the number one receiver there.
Okay,
so
I mean, we need a clear out guy,
correct?
And Gabe was the clear out guy for all these years. Brian Thomas playing that role. Being much faster, and it seems like he can do a lot more as far as getting open underneath. So, I mean, I think Brian Thomas would be the better fit as far as those two.
Is Cooper DeJean the pick here?
I mean, we want to ignore the fact that we do have a major hole at safety. I mean, are we really sold on Taylor Rapp? Are we really sold on the new guy that we just signed? I don't even know his name. I forgot.
That's why maybe you do trade back and you can get a receiver and
Mike Howard or whatever it is. Yeah. So it's like, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, man.
I'm almost in the camp of trading back right now.
Really? Could it be Cooper DeJean?
I mean, if you look at my mock, my founder's mock, that's my pick. I mean, I think it could make sense.
What made you choose that as your?
What made me choose that?
Yeah,
was again, I think that a lot of the wide receivers that we have, or that's on the board now after Rome, a lot of them are the same. They kind of bring the same quality, right? This is one of the first drafts where there's 5 guys who ran 4.3, right? So you can't even say, okay, this guy's fast. And then I'm real big on the GM, the draft presser, right? And I'm not sure exactly how, Cooper DeJean was brought up to Brandon Beane, or even if he was even brought up. But Brandon Beane, he made sure to mention, oh, no. He also plays safety as well. And he was picking up a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
And I was like,
Eagles pick is in.
Interesting.
By the way, I just was talking to Kevin, and Kevin was I was like, you jumping on? He's like, I will. I was just yelling for 2 minutes. I'm furious. He don't want Chow Robinson. Just for those that aren't familiar with the picks that we made, we had a founder's mock here, and I'm gonna throw that off the screen when the pick is in. I'll let them put that in there first, and then we'll jump onto the mock here. And
I think it's still talking. Yeah, it's gonna be.
It's gonna be a minute.
Yeah.
I don't see him walking on stage yet. So first round, I had the Bills grabbing Xavier Worthy. I'm thinking I made that pick because I'm thinking Brian Thomas Jr. is going to be gone. So he'll probably be the next guy available. Boom. Bobby went Troy Franklin in the first round as a receiver. And then this guy always has to go against the grain. He talks about me going against the grain. He went with Cooper DeJean. Pierre goes with Cooper DeJean for his pick. Your logic behind that is interesting to me.
Here's another reason why, too. If you look at who they visited, if you look at my second round pick, they visited with that receiver the most. Like Don said, it was Leggett, but it looks like it was Dez Walker. So I'm like, okay, they can probably get Dez in the second if they're really high on Dez.
Yeah.
So you go ahead and get the defense, and then you can try to sneak up and try to get Dez in the second.
Dude, Roger Goodell looks sick. Like, I'm worried about him. He looks terrible.
Maybe he is running. He's running a fever right now, and he's like, "Yo, I got to."
It looks worse than that. It looks like he needs to go and get some serious rest. I'm concerned about the guy.
Eagles fans are booing already. They haven't made the pick yet.
They shouldn't. They got a steal at 22.
Interesting.
Just get to the pick, bro.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so who knows, man? Who knows? But
So Don, you think
I do know it's coming.
They had an absolute steal at 22.
Offense or defense?
Defense.
Gotcha. Okay, I have an idea who it is.
Defense. I'll take it. There's more defense coming off. That means there's more offense sliding right to us, wide receiver fans. Hey. It looks like they're all going to be there. Right? Or, I mean, I'm speaking way too soon. There's still like 6 picks.
What are we doing here? We got a guy on the damn beach. Hurry it up, for Christ's sake.
Oh, no, it's the guy that oh, no, that was 7th round pick.
What is this guy doing here? What are we doing here?
That's Jordan Malata, man.
There it is. I know he's like, whoo.
God, he fell.
Can't believe it.
Quinyon Mitchell.
Oh, you got it?
6 feet, buck 95.
He seems pissed. He seems pissed.
No, he even looks like he's serious, bro.
Dude, the
he's gonna be a baller,
Eagles
bro.
secondary, they needed that so bad. They might have been the worst in the league last year.
His face tells me he's going to be a baller. You don't play.
He is pissed. I mean, he is miserable. This guy.
Well, he was supposed to be what? He was supposed to be like a top 10
He
player.
just found out a family member died, not getting picked. Look at this guy.
You don't want to go to Philly
already.
You don't want to go to Philly.
I want nothing to do with this guy.
That's like Stephon Gilmore. Stephon Gilmore getting drafted to Buffalo. He was like,
you want nothing to do with us. It was vice versa.
All right, when's he gonna turn on? Do you think he turns it on when he puts the hat on?
No, he's just look. He doesn't give a shit. This guy.
He said, "Yo, fuck that hat."
No shit. He might as well throw that hat in the ground. You would have thought he just got drafted by the.
Yo, they're gonna talk about this for sure.
You can ball
off the cameras, B. Oh, there it is. Maybe he's a serious guy. You never know. You never know, man.
You know they're gonna ask him. He's gonna be like, no.
Yeah, what's his excuse, bot? Tell me.
No, he's just gonna say he's gonna be like, they doubted me. They doubted me. I said that's what it's gonna be.
Oh,
it'll probably be incredible. I can already see it in the guy.
Yeah.
Roseman hits again, huh? Quinyon Mitchell.
Yeah, he's a good player. I watched a lot of tape on him. He's a good one.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe he slipped to 22. That's a steal for Philly.
Don, I like that hat you're wearing, bro. I'm a fan.
Oh,
it's not been enough. That's accurate.
Oh, I like that. Okay.
That's a custom.
That's a custom.
Yes.
That's nice.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Zuba.
Don came to play
Yo,
today.
rock it sideways, Don. Rock it sideways real quick.
Nah, that doesn't fit. That doesn't fit me.
His noggin's too big. Yo, that's a nice cap, though. I was like, shit, that's a cool one.
Do you guys remember? I saw this recently when we posted the clip. Do you remember the haircut I had last year for the draft?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
You fuck my hair.
Dude shaved my shit bald, man.
They're like, yo, bro, take your hat off. Take your hat off. Like, I can't do it. Take it off. Take it off.
That was hilarious. I remember that.
If Jacksonville doesn't take a receiver here, we're gonna have our pick of whoever.
Yes.
Yeah, Jacksonville is crucial. very crucial in this aspect here. So we're gonna have to figure some things out here. My man, my guy, I'm gonna see if I can send him a link. He was ready to join, but he said the link wasn't working, so I resent it to him again. See if he'll jump on with us.
I just accidentally looked at the chat. Son of a bitch.
No. They got the guy you wanted.
They got the guy that everybody wanted.
I mean, listen, that's what was gonna happen if you didn't trade up with Philly. That was the result.
You know what? I have to look at it like this. Bean didn't see the value in it. That's how I gotta look at it.
Yep. He didn't see the value to trade up and give up picks.
Or he's going in another direction. We might be going in another direction at 28.
What direction? Cooper DeJean?
It might not be receiver because they're after this. I think they're all pretty much.
I agree.
Pretty much.
I'm with you.
I can trade back. That's what I want. I want that bad.
Well, we'll soon find out what we're doing here. But my guy Kevin is about to join us. And Kevin, let me know when you're ready, big guy. Give me thumbs up, Kev. Kevo, give me thumbs up. He's like, I hear you. Give me a second. I'm trying to get my camera ready.
He's got to look good.
He's got to look good. Let me angle my camera, man. Just take it easy. Just give me the flex when you're ready, bro. He's like, fuck you. I'm not doing that. I'm going to give you a thumbs up. What up, Kevo?
Special K.
Special K. The Dolphins have you thrilled right now.
Yeah.
The Dolphins grab one of the best pass rushers in the game, Chop freaking Robinson. Talk to us how you feel about that, because he's gonna be chopping out wood trying to get at Josh Allen.
It's a terrible pick. It's a yearly disappointment. He's a bum. Jerry Hughes 2.0. He's gonna be flashing around the QB, but not able to bring him to the ground. It is an absolute nightmare situation. Everyone was like, I'm at a party. They're all downstairs. They're all like, who do you want? I said, as long as it's not Chop Robinson. Just and I didn't even think of him at first, to be honest. I was like, well, I could go with this guy. And then like 5 minutes in, it's like, oh, as long as it's not Chop Robinson. And then sure enough, it's fucking Chop Robinson. Oh my God.
But listen, he
runs really fast.
He's got great burst.
The first highlight they showed, he couldn't even get the guy to the ground. That's his best highlight.
Oh
my God. No production.
Kevin, are you overreacting?
No technique. No hand usage. He just runs fast in a straight line. He's a bum. It was a waste of a pick every year.
So would you have preferred they went after Adisa Isaac, the guy next to him?
No, what they should have.
Did you just see what happened, by the way?
No, what happened?
Kevin, you're here for the pick. You're here for the
I don't even know what's happening.
Jags pick. Brian Thomas Jr. going to the Jags. We knew this was happening.
Oh, thank
Not only did they got extra picks, but they got the receiver they probably would have taken with the 17th pick. So this worked out for them. He's going to Florida. And the Jags.
That's good. That's good news. I was terrified.
Jags are the ops. Yeah, here we go.
Bro, I wanted Murphy Sr. or Jr., sorry.
Yeah.
Or Fatanu.
Or Newton.
Or not, like Newton would have been okay, right?
Okay.
But who I really wanted, it was like Jared Verse, Fatanu, and Murphy Jr. They went 3 of the last 4 picks before Miami. It was like lining up like a dream. And then it was like a fucking nightmare domino where it was just 1, 2, 3. They all just went. And then I was like, anyone but Chop Robinson. Anyone but Chop Robinson.
Chop Robinson, man. That's I mean, I don't think it's gonna be as bad as you think it is, but I mean, I get it too. I get your frustration because that's the guy you did not want. And he's not one of the better guys that was still on the board. That's the way I'm looking at it. But guys, how do we feel about this? Before we go back to that, how do we feel about Brian Thomas Jr. going to the Jacksonville Jaguars? Are we pissed?
Yo, the cat is pissed right now.
Start dialing. Move this shit back to the second round.
Yeah, Dante says I'm pissed. Bot clearly sounds like he's pissed.
Xavier Worthy. That's the only way we're gonna salvage this.
I think that's the pick, man. It's got to be. It's the pick that it's the one thing that Brandon Beane has been telling us that we need is speed. Speed downfield that you can't deny. And I humbly disagree with Don saying, well, we already have Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel doesn't give you what Xavier Worthy is going to give you down the field. You're not watching for Curtis Samuel. You're watching for an Xavier Worthy. Yo, where he at? Okay, there he is. Oh, that's Deshaun. Like everybody, I don't want to say Tyreek Hill because Tyreek Hill's built different.
He's not. Yeah, he's not Hill.
He's not that. He's like a Deshaun Jackson, if you will.
I'm not saying I don't want Worthy, but I would have rather had Thomas before him. But
I hear you.
I still think Legette's still in play.
I think that's a reach, in my opinion. I think it's a reach for Legette, and you can. I mean, listen, all depending. Or Brandon Beane is like, if we can't get Brian Thomas Jr., we trade him back. Now it's about finding who we want and who can get in the third. If he can get it, if he could pick up a third and we drop, who's the first pick in the second round?
Carolina, I think.
Is it Carolina?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they're probably going to go.
It is Carolina, and then after Carolina, it's the Patriots. The Patriots are not going to trade with the Bills, or maybe they will. If they get the 20, they get to the 28, the 28th pick. Maybe they can't. And then you got the Cardinals, and then you got Washington. So Patriots are definitely going to go receiver. They need a receiver to go with their quarterback. Cardinals are definitely going the Panthers are going receiver for sure. And Cardinals are the only team that may not.
In your opinion right now, if you were to like guess, not what he's going to say, but his genuine feeling, how do you think Brandon Beane feels right now about how this has landed and what's coming up here? Do you think this is what he wanted?
Maybe Brian Thomas Jr. wasn't the guy who won in the first place.
That's what I'm asking.
Maybe A.D. Mitchell's the pick.
I do.
Right? A.D. Mitchell. I'd be thrilled with A.D. Mitchell.
Because if Brian Thomas was the guy, he would have had to have known that he was going to be the next. Right? So he would have, traded up for, Brian Thomas. The fact that he's like, okay, if he goes, we're still fine with, then I think because there wasn't that run on wide receivers just yet, I think he's fine.
You know who I would be somewhat disappointed in if we drafted Ladd McConkey with the 20th pick.
How come?
Yeah, why?
Because I personally feel that we have the Ladd McConkey on our roster right now.
He's sneaky fast though. Right?
He is gritty.
He's a technician.
He's a technician.
He's gonna piss you off when he's a chief. That's the problem.
Yep.
What's going on, Kevin?
What's going on, buddy?
My man.
Kevin's not happy right now.
Right now, Ladd McConkey, he's a coach's son, right?
Right.
He knows the playbook front to back.
Exactly.
It's like having an extra coach on the field.
He's so gritty.
Not afraid to go over the middle, right? Veteran savvy, even as a rookie.
Is he first in the locker room?
And
he's first in last.
Yeah, I'll tell you that for nothing. Yeah.
I tell you, he's gritty.
Yeah. Was a quarterback in Texas as a high school, I'm sure, until athletic limitations moved him. But
I'll tell you right now, I was very much inspired by you when I posted my Twitter. I was like, Kevin's gonna love this one,
bro. As soon as and it's so I'm in the downstairs, right? Just so the people know. As soon as Miami comes up, and all the guys that I want come off the board, now Rico's really interested in getting me on because he wants the rage. Right?
I mean, we need that every year.
That I'm gonna flip out,
and you did.
I felt like Jerry Maguire. I know you're waiting for it. It's not gonna happen.
Here it comes.
Too many good options. Yeah, no, fucking Chalk Robinson, Aaron Maven. We took Aaron Maven.
Wow, but godly.
I mean, hopefully he's not your Aaron Maven guy. But by the way, I gotta pause for a second. I gotta give a big shout out to the chat right now. We got 1,600 people watching on Twitter. Salute to Twitter/X. Salute to y'all. We got 1,200 on YouTube watching us right now. Yo, smash that like as you guys are in here. At least give us a smash. Give us a follow. Each and every one of us in here. This is great. The lines are going worthy.
Trade alert.
Where are you?
Yeah, trade with Dallas.
Oh, trade the Lions.
Oh my God Almighty!
Did I tell you guys about this, man?
Here goes the run.
Here starts.
We already said, here's the run.
And we're going to be at the end of the race, baby.
You know what it is, Don?
Yeah, I was just looking at this guy. Maybe coming to the Bills.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don's got an inside feed to Detroit or something every year.
It's worthy then, huh?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Don knows who we picked in the second.
They're going defense.
Interesting.
Oh.
Defense.
Oh, Terry and Arnold?
Just looking at
hey, Don, you gave it up.
I was going to say Detroit going wide receiver again would seem a little nuts.
I was just looking at him, Kev. I'm like, I can't believe he's still sitting here right now.
Yeah.
You like Arnold or what?
Oh yeah, he's a player.
I'm trying to look for that graphic right
Best
now.
corner on the board right now.
Yeah, he is by far.
It was funny because I was like,
you got that graphic up here? Oh, maybe we don't have Arnold on there.
Right.
Oh no, let me see.
No.
Bobby didn't think he was going this early.
Bobby. What happened to him? Remember when he was a draft guru? Now he's praising Keon Coleman and telling me Terry and Arnold's not going in the first round. We've known that for 8 months.
No. Don't let me say that. He didn't say that. I put words in his mouth.
Is that the pick though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Terry and Arnold, Alabama. Bama's got 3 guys that got drafted already so far?
Yeah, they always have a bunch.
Standard issue.
63 tackles, 5 interceptions.
Yeah, but you wanted the corner in the first down?
I mean, when guys like this just keep falling, I mean,
gotcha.
What do you do?
I mean, and look who you're going up against. You got to look at your division. You got Justin Jefferson you got to deal with. You got Christian Watkins. You got who's buddy next to Christian Watkins is eluding me right now for Green Bay.
Romeo
Doubs. You got Romeo Doubs, Christian Watkins. Then you got Jefferson. Then you got the Bears with Keenan Allen. Bro, you have to look when you're
DJ Moore.
You got to look at who the hell your opponents are.
Yeah. And who's who's the kid in Minnesota?
He's
really
Addison.
Good. Addison, yeah.
Oh, receiver. Okay,
Yeah. I like Addison.
Yeah, he saw.
Yeah. And to keep in mind, the Vikings picked up Aaron Jones too.
Oh, that's
right.
That's
so
right.
It's Addison, Jefferson, Hawkinson, and Aaron Jones.
All led by
they have a good offensive line.
All led by the Savior McCarthy. I mean, I can't imagine they win any less than 13.
There's nothing.
Right.
There's nothing that gets you
Super Bowl or bust.
And when you pick a first-round quarterback and the comp is Alex Smith.
Oh my!
That's what it said on the graphic.
Yeah, it did. You're right.
Yeah,
it did say that.
Alex Smith. It was like, yikes.
Kev, you weren't here for it, but what was your what did you do when the Falcons took Penix at 8?
Oh my God! What a terrible move. First off, I'm not big on Penix because he's got everyone guys love him because he's got great highlights. He throws.
I love him too, and I still thought it was
great deep ball, and he can run. So draft him. But the problem is that defenses now are all playing cover 3. They're all playing back, and their whole thing is to try and take away the deep ball. And I watch Penix, and he struggles, and I mean struggles hitting outlet receivers. Everything's 100 miles an hour. Everything's not accurate. I'm not saying he can't be the guy, but you just paid Kirk Cousins $130 million or something, $100 million guaranteed for 4 years, and you went and drafted this guy. Then why did you sign Kirk Cousins? If this
Rico loves the
what's their thinking behind it? So obviously they signed Kirk Cousins for $100 million.
You're setting them up.
Taking a guy like Penix?
Love it.
Dude, what's he gonna and he's what is he? Isn't he 24 or 5 already?
Yeah, he's 24.
Yes. What's he gonna do? 30?
Cousins' contract expires, he'll be 28.
29 if Kirk Cousins plays out his contract, which he won't. But you know what I mean? 29.
So what's their thinking behind this?
I don't get it, man.
You drafted him for a reason. So what's the reasoning behind it? What are you thinking?
I don't understand. And you would have and there was no chance in my realistically that Penix was going before your pick, right? No one thought Penix was going before 9. I never saw it once.
No,
so you knew for a while that he was going to be there, and you still signed Cousins. I don't get it. Even if you like Penix as a prospect, why you're committed. I mean, I do know another team in the NFL that took a $30 million dead cap hit recently, but it's rare. You know, I'm talking about the Denver Broncos.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I'm talking about the Denver Broncos, guys. Calm down. But it's rare. But you know what I mean? Now you're gonna friggin' what are you gonna cut this guy with $100 million? And that's not his contract. It's $100 million guaranteed.
Guaranteed. We didn't pull up the contract, but we knew there was a lot of money.
130 or 150 or something like that. It's even more, but
100 guaranteed.
So if they cut him after 2 years, it's a minimum $50 million dead cap to start Michael Penix when he's 27 years old.
So apparently, insiders say Bills wanted Fontenot.
That's who I wanted.
Really, the Bills wanted Fontenot.
Really?
That would have
said that, Rico.
But that was the old lineman, right?
You saw it online?
I don't know where he saw it, but he saw it somewhere. Troy Fontenot. So yeah, man. Fontenot was the guy that potentially the Bills were looking at. So maybe there's a reason they didn't bother jumping in on.
He's an offensive tackle. He could play right tackle ideally, which is Spencer Brown. But he could play guard at the beginning, right? Which is probably what Miami would have done with him. Is if they. That's why I wanted him. They were going to put him in inside at guard, and then bump him out when Armstead retires, right? Yeah. So on your team, you have room at guard. You can play him. You can put him in at right guard or which one's Torrance? Is he left or right? Wherever one's not Torrance, put him at that guard spot. And then next year you get to one more year to see what you have in Spencer Brown, and then you move on for him or whatever, He's really good.
Yeah. I'll tell you this. That's a cornerback that's happy to be drafted and where he's going.
The opposite of what we saw.
Yeah, the absolute opposite. Absolute opposite of
look at that outfit.
That's Chris. I like that.
Reminds me of the KD6 Ant Pearls right there. That thing is heat.
Man, I'm hoping you guys take Keon Coleman.
Be careful.
Troy Franklin, brother. Or Troy Franklin. Yeah.
It always seems to be a guy that we, least expect.
Yeah. I could see you guys taking
it happens every year.
Still there.
Listen, Worthy's going to be the pick, folks, and I will win my first inaugural Founders Mock, and that's that.
Facts.
We'll call it.
I mean,
he said facts.
I mean, the first in 10 years is that's
I kneue that's where Pierre was going.
Everyone remembers the last one. Everyone remembers the last one. That's all I want you to.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
McConkey's the pick, folks. Somebody says McConkey's the pick.
Oh no! Wait, I can't even see right now because I'm upstairs. But is it Green Bay? I'm just assuming Green Bay took McConkey. No, New England doesn't have a pick, right?
Green Bay would choose Cooper DeJean.
It is Green Bay.
Oh, I knew. Are you serious?
Green Bay did not take him.
I'm joking about the next pick.
Yeah, Green Bay didn't take him.
Okay, Green Bay is up there.
Yeah,
so
apparently not. Green Bay is probably going to take DeJean.
Yeah, that's what I say.
DeJean.
What are they thinking?
Hold on. Why'd you chime that in? They baked the pick up here? I think you were jumping the gun, brother.
I think
Green Bay's picks in.
He's still good.
The pick is in? Okay.
Yeah, I like him.
Tampa Bay's already on the clock.
Somebody said, it's probably going to be DeJean.
Yeah.
But that'll be crazy if it is.
Green Bay is going to take Barton, DeJean, a real cerebral player.
But if you look at, as far as their defense,
dude, this guy is pumped. He's got the money.
This guy's giving me Kyrie Elam.
Who knows?
How about this?
When do I start? That's exactly what Kyrie Elam. He turned me off when he was in that. Where's the playbook at? Where's the playbook? Oh God!
Right?
Yeah, I'm out.
I was on the plane, man.
Oh my gosh!
That's like the kid who says, "Oh, no homework tonight, teach." You know what I mean? Like it's like, come on.
Everybody crumpled a piece of paper and throw it. Get out of here, boy.
Come on.
Wow.
Well, the offsetting personalities between him and the dude that went to Philly is insane.
Oh, opposite.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna be all over. All right, who's next? Oh, they're not gonna go. Somebody stupid. Packers select. All right, so here's the deal. Listen, realistically speaking, the receivers that are left on this board right now that had first round grades are AD and Worthy.
And Leggett has a couple of first rounds.
Listen, Leggett. Okay, we'll throw Leggett in there.
Yeah, he has a couple votes.
Realistically speaking,
I throw McConkey in there too. McConkey.
Okay, we'll throw McConkey in there too.
That's what I meant. Did I say Leggett? That's what I meant. McConkey.
So you got Xavier Worthy left. Brian Thomas is gone. Troy Franklin has had some love in the first round.
Yeah.
And then you got
the love was Bobby, by the way. I think was the love for Troy Franklin in the first round.
Franklin. Yeah. He knows one route.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
You don't give no love. No love for Franklin.
Does it score at least?
He's solid.
He's solid.
He's able to get open.
I'll be shocked.
I don't want you guys to take Leggett. That's who I don't want you to take.
Why not? Why you feel Leggett is legit?
Oh yeah, that's who I don't want you to take. He was the best. No, he's the best receiver in college against man coverage, and that's what you don't want. You don't want man.
Who's your
beaters.
comp for him, Kevin?
It'd be like everyone that I keep thinking of is not as good of a receiver, but like because you see like the Debo comparisons, the AJ Brown might be, but he's not quite as explosive as AJ Brown, but he's somewhere in the middle. You know what I mean? He's got that really good run after catch ability that I like. That's kind of slightly comparable to like a Debo, and then he's more polished of a receiver though, and he's really good against man coverage. Like something like his yards per attempt in man coverage is like well above. I've seen that before, but I mean, this guy's pushing Troy Franklin, so I don't know who he is.
Kevin, my man Bobby says Xavier Legette is just.
Oh, we've been arguing about this for a month now because he was pushing. He's pushing Brian Tark Jr. Straight line speed that can do one run. Yeah. I can run a 9. That's it.
Well, listen, if AD Mitchell's the pick for the Bills, I'll be happy.
AD Mitchell is more talented than Legette. AD Mitchell also doesn't even bother finishing runs if he doesn't think he's getting the ball.
That's what people
AD Mitchell doesn't even finish his routes even when he does get the ball if he doesn't think he's getting the ball. So like,
don't you want someone that's got a track record of doing? That I can do this. Legette doesn't give you that I can do this. We're just saying maybe he can.
Legette, AD Mitchell's a second receiver on a team.
No. I'm talking about when I say production, I'm talking about like what in your collegiate career, what have you done for me to say, yeah, that's the guy I'm gonna put all my eggs into.
I don't know. My thing is, you got rid of. We assume Diggs is gone because internal stuff, right? That's the guess. That's a theory. It makes sense. Is he was causing issues in the building, and you want to replace? You want to trade him away and replace him with the guy that doesn't play hard?
That'll be interesting. We'll see
if it works. He's talented. You know what I mean? But that's a risk.
Legette to me is a former Buffalo Bill that wore number 80, Eric Moulds.
Oh my God.
He has been every tape you watch with him.
Yes, sir.
He is Eric Moulds all Eric day.
Man, he's a fast, physical guy that he's not.
He's at the end of
a good pull, Don.
If we trust Bean, then we know Bean's gonna pick the right guy for the squad at the end of the day. Fluffy Panda says your real winner of the draft is Tony Khan wearing a neck brace from being attacked on AEW. What? I'm not even familiar with that. You guys familiar with that?
No, but I did see the guy in the neck brace. I didn't know why.
The guy in the neck brace. I didn't know what that was.
What's AEW?
Wrestling.
Oh,
that's funny.
What's going on, Fluffy?
Fluffy Panda bringing that wrestling bit.
So who's picking right now?
Can't beat that size. 6'3",
so the Packers went with
Jordan Morgan.
Yeah, Jordan Morgan.
Terrible pick.
It's a big boy, Jordan Morgan. Yeah. Big boy. What are they saying about my guy Jordan Morgan? Jordan Morgan's comp is to Samuel Cosmi from Washington Commanders. And frame is suitable for either tackle or guard. Smooth in his pass sets. Fluid with turning and cutting off the line, but his weaknesses, they're saying, is allows hands to run a little low at times. So we'll see. I mean, has trouble recovering against top end athletes. So I mean, listen, man, that's why the NFL is it's about obviously developing players.
It's a safe pick.
It's a safe pick. Like linemen usually pan out. They usually pan out. So we'll see.
Take that guy over Guyton, Don. You would have taken that guy over Guyton. I would have taken that. Morgan.
No,
I mean either.
No, I'm surprised he went this early.
Guyton's still on the board. Oklahoma.
Man, so it's Worthy, AD Mitchell, or Legette right here. Is that
don't forget McConkey.
Oh, so y'all want the you know who?
You watch, they won't take any of them, and they're gonna take
I see you, Bot.
What's Bot saying? Bot, what are you saying, bro?
Yeah.
Teacher's pet. Get him in there.
Mm-hmm.
Get Allen off his ass. Get out there. Get ripping.
No, he's a solid receiver,
at this point. I don't know what the hell the solution is at this point.
Well, the only thing is, do you think that Shakir is slot exclusive, or do you think he can play outside?
I think he plays outside.
I think he can play outside.
Yeah. And do you think that Samuel is slot exclusive, or do you think he plays outside?
I think that's going to be
as well.
I guess it's going to depend on who the hell we grab right here.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? So if you think that they can both succeed on the outside, then you can grab Alad McConkey. If you think one of them's better suited in the slot, then I don't know why you would grab McConkey, because I think he's ultimately more of a slot guy.
But he's hard, and that's the thing. I think that's a misconception too. He's had way more snaps on the outside than he has on the inside. You have to transition him inside and say you're now a slot.
Most wide receivers do, though, right? There's not a lot of pure slots in college that get drafted high.
Right.
So what's his comp right now? Like, what's his?
Who's that?
I can guarantee you his comps are going to be Jordy Nelson, Julian Edelman.
I'll tell you what.
Welker.
I'm waiting for the Cooper Cup.
Yeah.
That's what I was waiting for.
Surprised who his comp is.
Cooper Cup.
They have his pro comp as Jaden Reed. Green Bay Packers.
Jaden Reed. Interesting.
What did you just pull out? A magazine?
Oh yeah. I got my.
That just threw me back.
Okay.
I've been doing this is what I've been doing. I got like a few of these.
You locked in this year. I see you. Go ahead, man.
Listen, I had no choice.
You got the glasses on and everything. Like,
I thought that was
I got
a Playboy All-American issue or something you pulled out there.
I got to really get in there and start trying to look up
You
the stuff
got
that
the glasses down.
yes, sir.
No doubt, but
Professor Rico. I like it.
Yeah.
listen, guys,
Okay, so
that's
the
one
pick
thing
is in.
I got to start doing a little more homework on this stuff. So we'll see.
Hold on,
Pick
hold
is in for the. I think this is going to be Jackson Powers. What do you think?
Too.
What's that?
Which team?
Bucks. Oh, you talking about Jackson Powers?
No. Graham will go ahead of him. I think Powers falls to the second.
You think so?
Yeah. But
Well, I'm looking at the drafts from these teams here, and we did a Bleacher Report. None of the draft is falling the way the Bleacher Report went. Not even close.
Ironically, I thought that this draft fell almost chalk. Like, you almost anticipated more trades and more difference than what kind of logically makes sense, and it didn't really happen.
No, it didn't pan out.
You were thinking of all these trades like going up into the fourth pick or third pick, or New England trading out, stuff like that, and it never really materialized. And pretty much everyone had, Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams 1, 2. Everyone had Marvin Harrison 4. Everyone had the Chargers taking a tackle. Like, it kind of went pretty good. The surprise is that Atlanta, right, when they went with Penix instead of taking a defender, and it bumped an edge down the board, and no defender got taken to 17.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, can you guys put the chat on mute for a little bit? The Bills are on the clock already.
I don't know if we can put it on mute.
You can't, but just don't look at it.
Okay.
I'll just flip it. I'll just flip it to this side here.
So
can you guys see that I flipped it?
Translation: don't spoil the pick if you see it.
Yeah, we waited this long. I mean, this has been on for 9 days, so I don't want it spoiled by now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to private chat. I'm not even gonna see anything.
If we're looking at the draft right now,
shit to private chat and call it a day.
The fact that Bean, didn't even trade. This is one of the first.
He learned his lesson,
drafts, right?
He learned his lesson. He's been bit.
There's still a chance for him to trade, but he stayed put. He stayed put.
Dominique,
he still trade down. That would be interesting.
So let me ask you this question: would you guys be more pissed if Worthy dropped to the Chiefs, Lad McConkey, or AD Mitchell to the Chiefs?
All of them. I just know that whoever it is just going to be incredible. There's just no way it won't be. That's how I see it.
Which one would burn you more? If Xavier Legette is the pick for the Chiefs,
they'll take McConkey if he's there.
For sure. But what happens if the Bills trade back here? A trade back right now makes sense.
I want it, man. Do they have someone that would be willing to do it?
I think he'll beat it up. Are you
take Worthy? I think you take Worthy. My guess is Worthy. My guess is Worthy because your head coach. You always beat Miami, right? But your head coach is in a division where you're playing against Miami, and they're trying to scheme on how to stop them, which you guys do. I'm just saying, but they see how the speed affects their game planning and what they can call defensively. Now, we don't have an Allen to execute it, you know what I mean? But you do, right? So they see how speed really changes how the defense is able to play it, kind of dictates it. So I wouldn't be surprised if he went with Worthy, just because even the playoffs when you're playing Tyreek and those guys for all those years, what would it be like if you had some of that kind of dynamic speed? You haven't really had it. I mean, you had John Brown, but I mean, he's not a number one guy. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
it'd be interesting. I'm just thinking out loud, you've played against this elite speed so much. I wonder if you guys want it now.
We'll see. By the way,
we're gonna know soon.
A message for the chat right now. If you guys are in the chat, be considerate for one another. Try not to ruin it. Don't type it in the chat for those that are in the chat that want the suspense.
Jeez.
We waited an hour, and what are we doing? We're on 3 hours live right now. We've waited 3 hours already. Just chill out, everybody. Just chill out. All right.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, Kev. I mean, I get it. I think we do have speed on the roster now, but I do understand. I mean, Xavier's a different type of
Robinson.
Here we go.
But man, a trade back would make sense.
All right. So
only because we don't have that third round.
Hide the chat, y'all. Hide the chat, because that's exactly what I'm gonna do right now.
Sheesh. All right. So the Cardinals. Darius Robinson.
Are you guys, Don, are you able to just click when you click on the thing? What do you see? Can you click away from the chat and go to private chat?
Yeah, I'm on private chat right now.
Oh, there you go. Okay, gotcha.
I already know what's going on, so
you know what time it is.
Yeah, man.
I've known for like 5 minutes.
Oh, known what for 5 minutes? You've known what for 5 minutes?
Oh, our Buffalo's been done.
You know who they picked?
Chill. That's not
Don. How the hell did you get that so fast, man?
Let's not.
I'm not saying anything.
What the hell, man?
So
right. You do have a good poker face, so you haven't really given on anything up. So
no.
Yo, all the receivers really, except for Brian Thomas, of course, but all the other receivers are here, and there was at least, I mean, a solid 3 or 4 more.
So we definitely didn't trade back,
right? We didn't trade. No. I think it's a trade back. It makes sense. There's no real need. I mean, it's if you can, of course. I mean, it takes 2 to tango.
Yeah.
But
no, I agree.
A trade back makes sense.
I want a tango, man.
Well, you just named you named like 5 wide receivers to be okay with
a tango.
Yeah.
So why not trade back? One of them will still be there.
Exactly. Now it depends on how far you trade back.
Yeah,
of course. But yeah, I mean, only because we don't have that 3rd round pick, it would be solid to be able to get a 3rd round pick and still get a solid guy. So we shall see.
It's a deep draft.
What's the magazine say?
For Darius Robinson? Mr. Darius Robinson? Look, he said, what's the magazine say? He's such an ass. What's the magazine say? What?
It's a CFL magazine.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
There was more than 8. There was more than 8 pages. This is a real story. Our team, the Ottawa guys, once drafted a guy who was dead.
Say
For real.
Yeah.
The Rough Riders. Ottawa once drafted a player that was deceased.
That's when you know they did their homework. All right, who's this guy? Jumpy note.
Yo, this.
Wait, since
let's
go
Brandon Bean. Make your pick, Brandon Bean.
Oh, never mind.
Yo, first of all, how the hell does Don get the pick so damn early? What the hell, Don? Who you know, bro?
Nah, he doesn't have it, man. He doesn't have it.
He said he's had it for the last 5 minutes.
Oh, it's been in for a while.
He's messing with us.
Oh, it's on. Yeah.
Now they're deciding now. Let's do the interviews. Let's talk to the crowd.
Right.
No.
Man.
I can't
watch us go to commercial too. Watch us go to commercial like it does every year. It's always a commercial.
It's coming.
For sure. Every Bills pick commercial. Got him. They know we're going to just crave it. But I'm telling you, a trade down makes sense, man. Just go ahead and do it. Do it. Like whoever wanted to trade back? Like, who's ever excited for a trade back, though?
I would be right now.
How far would you trade back?
I don't know. It depends on what I'm getting.
In the very, I mean,
Like right now, you'd have
high 30s.
I
like
traded the mid
super high.
to late 30s.
Would you go into?
I don't
the
know
50s?
about late. I don't know about late.
Would you go into the 50s if it gained you a third round?
Hell no.
No.
Hell no. I'm only trading back maybe, 4 picks? 4 or 5 picks.
4 or 5
Here's
picks.
a
That
commercial.
gets you
There
Washington.
it is. Absolutely right on cue. Unbelievable.
Is it an
Kansas
RB
City.
bonus win?
Did I call this? Kansas City's gonna swoop in and grab their dude.
Oh, wait, what happened?
So the Kansas City they just traded with Buffalo. Ain't that something?
Oh. Well, the last time you guys traded with Kansas City, it worked out,
Is
right?
that confirmed? Is that real?
Yeah.
It is. It is. But
real. So the Bills just they traded
we're
with
moving
Kansas
back a couple
City, 30.
spots.
What did they gain? That's what I need to know.
So
A third round pick.
So we gained a third. We gave up our
There it
4th
is.
and 7th, and our 28.
Seventh and
We're going to
28.
32. We gained a third.
Just to get a third?
You mean to tell me?
He really wanted that third round.
Tell me they're making deals with Brett Veach?
Of course they are. Brett Veach is a baller, bro.
Oh, I know it. Why is Bean on the other end of the ball? Why are we making deals with
Okay.
anybody in Kansas City?
Who
Hold
are the
on.
Chiefs
Where-
going with right
where
now?
is Buffalo picking in the third? Obviously near the end, or did they?
Well, Kansas City's got to go wide receiver because of the whole Reich situation. They got him.
So who are they going with right now?
You're
Who would be the scariest right
we got
now?
Xavier
Xavier Worthy?
Xavier Worthy?
Well, they might see him as a Tyreek kind of guy.
That's Kevin's dead on. That's what I
You're
think.
giving them the pick of the litter here. You had the upper hand. You're giving them the pick of the litter.
Why
He
not?
didn't
We
care.
gave him a
He
Mahomes
wanted his
already.
third. You know he was
The last
pissed
time
off.
you traded with Kansas City, it worked out well.
Yeah, we
Oh,
gave him a
stop it.
home, so why not?
Listen, let me tell you something. Bean, you saw how Bean was pissed when he didn't get that comp pick. I really wanted that. I really wanted that pick. So here we are. You get your pick.
I'm sorry,
95th.
but no way. I
Yo, Bot hates having any deals with the ops. Like,
yes,
what? You're gonna
yes.
deal with the ops.
Bro, think the big picture here, fellas. Think big picture. And they don't give a damn who. Listen, if he takes Worthy, we have AD.
Dude,
If
I
they
wouldn't give
get-
Kansas City a water bottle if they were dying in a desert, man. This is ridiculous.
I feel that we won this one. We just got to make sure that
Why?
30-second
Yeah.
pick is.
You feel like you won. You don't even know what you got yet.
Yeah, what do you, how?
He gained a pick.
Oh, you won?
We
'Cause you might have
gained-
lost,
Down to-
actually.
What do you mean?
You
We
might have
gained a
actually
third.
lost.
Maybe
Oh,
you
you're
did.
being honest.
Y'all
What
are
is
really
this?
tripping.
You don't even know what you got.
The pick
It's not
is in.
about that. We win in a sense that we get an extra pick.
Yeah.
We're
That's
not
what
going
you-
to know who
you
wins
want
this for like a 2
But
years.
now-
That's
But
the
listen,
problem.
the
It
Bills
creates-
weren't going to take this guy.
The guy that they're going to take. Exactly. So
They
we
weren't.
win. That usually is the one that's out of pocket. You guys are out of pocket today, man.
We gained better positioning on all three of the trades that we made with the 3 picks.
Listen, they're gonna sleep on it. They're gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, you know what? Rico's right. No, we
All
win.
right.
I've been saying it pretty much for a while that I think that Legette's the guy they've been targeting.
And Bot, you got what you wanted, brother. You got what you wanted. The trade back.
But at what cost? At what
Oh.
cost?
We're about
Oh,
to find out,
man.
buddy. We're about
But
to
the
find
thing
out.
is,
They'll
but
pick.
here's the thing though. Kansas City probably could have still got that same guy at 32. So we
I
helped
know it's
ourselves.
just. I guess
I
it's
know.
just a principle thing to me. That's all
I
it
get
is.
it. I
is,
get
man.
it. I
Listen,
get it.
Listen, this is business, and business is booming right now for Bills. We got what we needed, and now we just got to make sure we get to put the pick that makes sense.
All right. What's up?
Xavier, you guys want Xavier Leggett? Take the Xavier Leggett pick right here. The fact that we got a third, I love it.
Is that what
I
you
don't
got?
know, man. I don't want to give them.
We got
We got
the
a
95th
third.
pick.
I'll give them Worthy before I give them. I give them again.
Probably gonna take AD Mitchell right here.
I give them Worthy, man. I think he's fast, but he doesn't. I don't see it. Like he's not a.
Oh, you're gonna see it when we
Tyreek
play
Hill.
them. You're gonna see it when we play them.
I mean, it's going to be interesting, but he doesn't break enough tackles. He's not really, super shifty in the open space. Yes, he's fast. He gets open and he catches the ball extremely well. But as
That's
far
what you
as
see. That's what you see when you see Worthy. Just a fast guy that catches the football. That's what you see.
no, I
It's
don't
not-
see the intangibles. I don't
Really?
see the intangibles with him.
Yo, his release is legit.
No, yeah. As far as him getting open,
Separation,
it's solid.
That's the name of the
In
game.
the open space with the ball, he doesn't really break many tackles. He's not as shifty as I would want a guy, in the first round to be.
I mean, I didn't see a lot of broken tackles from Brian Thomas Jr. either.
Yeah, no, I didn't see that either. You're right. I didn't.
So you're looking for like a Deebo Samuels type of guy. That's what you're looking for. Pierre don't even know what he wants.
I mean, I don't
know what I want. There's too much selection.
I went Cooper, big Phil.
Cooper DeJean. You know what? That might be the pick. Never know.
First. So who knows? I think there's enough depth after the first three that you can pretty much get any of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, all right, I'll just get whatever's left.
But let me ask you this question, but if you won fan of the year and they said you're gonna make the 28th pick.
No, I'm
you're gonna get up here on stage and make the 28th pick, you're gonna shake Goodell's hands. Are you gonna go all out? Are you gonna are you doing a gimmick, or are you just gonna read the card and get off the stage?
Ooh. Wait, real quick. Hey, yeah, Rico, you lost, big fella. Exactly. Xavier Worthy going to the Chiefs. That's
a big pick for the Chiefs, man.
That's a wild pick.
That's a big pick for the Chiefs.
I don't even know what to say. I know what you guys are saying. We get this, we get that. None of that's going to make a damn difference to me if a year from now this guy is torching up and down the field. I don't know. I'm sick about it.
He's solid.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Solid player.
But you're sick of. You don't like this. You don't like that they took Xavier Worthy here, or you don't like that
I'm sick that they gave him. I mean, if you would have been there at 32, so be it. That's the way the chips fall. But you let the chips fall for them. You felt you laid the chips out for them. You gave them the opportunity to do what they wanted to do. There's one team on this whole board I don't do a damn thing with. It's these guys.
Yo, I feel you, Bot. I feel you. It does hit.
I don't feel bad. This is business, Bot. This is business. I need an extra pick. You guys are going to pick someone that I'm not even looking at right now. Maybe the Bills are looking at Cooper DeJean. And I know you're not going over there.
That would be the icing on top of this whole shit.
Maybe they're looking at Ladd McConkey. They're looking at Ladd McConkey and be like, yo, or they're looking at somebody. Leggett is my pick. I'm sorry, I'm not waiting. And I'm sorry,
but my mind is only dedicated to the idea of this guy being the next big thing for Mahomes. And all we're going to see is Bills handed him to him on a silver platter for a fifth or for a third. I mean, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I get it. But there is such a resentment inside of me that I don't even know there's possible words to describe it. That doesn't make any rational sense.
Buffalo Chris says, yo, Z-Bot, go smoke something and chill out, man.
I need to. No. I need a cig. I need a little funky cig. I need a little bit of everything right now.
Short Bus says another year of Bean overthinking everything. You think Bean's overthinking this one?
No, I think he underthought this one. Personally,
yeah, I don't know. If we're taking the emotion out of it right now,
I can't do that. Impossible.
It's solid, man. Again, like who are we like reaching for? Like, which the guy we're like, man, we have to get this guy here.
I ain't tripping on this one.
I mean, I'm fine with it, man. I'm fine with it. We're still in the high 30s, like I said. I mean, we're still drafting in the first round. We're still getting that first round, that fifth round option, because we are picking in the first round. So that's, so
we can't say we're fine with it until we see what this guy is. That's how I see it.
How is Bobby saying Bill's getting Leggett and a 3 is a big dub? 15 minutes ago, we called him Leggett Davis.
Yo, they're calling. Yo,
hey, Bobby, come on. What's the comeback, Bobby? You got to come back on that one.
Wrong. I'm just saying, 15 minutes ago, he was shitting on him.
Dude, Roger's dropping the card now. Can we get a welfare check on Roger Goodell? I'm telling you, I'm worried sick about the guy. He just dropped the card walking out. You see that?
Yeah.
That's right.
Remember the year he just called the picks from his recliner?
That's the way he was feeling. I loved that year. The COVID draft year was great. Belichick with his dog at the kitchen table. I mean, it was the best.
We gave Mahomes. We gave them Mahomes. They take McDuffie from us, and now we give them Worthy.
I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Thank you, Sharon. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, man. So, and sometimes, and you may have said something there. Like,
who took this? Him?
Tyler Guyton.
Yeah,
with the Cowboys.
Cowboys. That's a big pick for them.
Wow, that's a good pick.
Big pick.
It's a good.
My man could have put a suit on though, but
All right, boys. I gotta take off.
All right, boss.
All right,
Listen,
Kev.
man, Kev, you're the man, brother.
Yeah, good to see you, brother.
Kev, we in tomorrow? Or you good?
Yeah, I'm in tomorrow.
You in tomorrow? Okay, I'll hit you up.
All right, sounds good. Take care, guys.
You guys gonna go drink your sorrows away after the way this is unfolded?
Oh boy!
I mean,
crazy.
I'm cool with it, man. As long as we go with my guy, Cooper or.
Let me ask you this: there's a reason the Chiefs wanted to go up to 28 to get Xavier Worthy, right? You don't think he's gonna not? You don't think he's? I don't know. I guess my mind will not allow me to think that guy.
Hold on.
Just based on them drafting him with the Bills pick, my mind will not allow me to think that this won't be something that will be insanely regretted.
But you weren't really too sold on Worthy. I'm not saying you specifically, Bob. There's some people that weren't sold on Worthy, but because he went to the Chiefs, now it's an issue.
Yes.
He probably would have taken him at 32.
What's that, buddy?
He probably would have taken him at 32 anyway.
And I would have been fine with it.
It's the opposite.
Listen, Z-Bot, I get what you're saying too.
The reason I'm upset is because you wait all this time.
Taking their guy. I mean, listen, man. We'll see how it all plays out. We're now curious to see where these Brandon Beane and these Bills are going. Mafia overreacts about everything. Mafia, the fuck up, shut up. They're saying, shaking my head. We overreacting. Is that what you're saying? Are we too much? We don't give a damn. Okay, that's how we're gonna be. We feel how we feel. Abby says the real question is, when is the next time we get the Bills?
Yo, Abby, that's so wild. Because I was just thinking about that too.
Listen, I'd love for the Bills to draft at 32. Wouldn't that be nice?
Okay.
And I want that in my lifetime. Please let it happen in my lifetime. Golly, man.
We have to screenshot that. We have to take the recording. The 30-second pick in the NFL draft, the Buffalo Bills select. Because that's normally the Super Bowl champion.
Troy Franklin, I'll take third. Thank you.
That's nice, Abby.
Bobby wants Troy Franklin. I wouldn't be mad at that pick either. Wouldn't be mad at it.
I mean, he needs that for his founder's mock. You're out of it, Rico. So I mean, it's going to be hard for you to win.
So, are we happy with Beane right now?
Pretty much done.
Don, I'll start with you. Are you with what Beane just did? Are you pleased with this?
I mean, there's because obviously they didn't want Worthy.
Clearly.
So and they're getting a third. So I bet you he's gonna bundle a couple of those second day picks to, I think, move back into the second. Maybe he's gonna take a third to fourth, go back into the second. There's a lot of talent on the board.
I'm telling you, and we're just freaking out. Unreal. Look at Z-Bot's face is ready to just lose it. He doesn't know what to do with himself.
Yay. Z-Bot's pissed.
Here's the other reason why I'm pissed too. It's not that they traded up and drafted like a guard or something where it's gonna be like forgotten about. Whoever the Bills end up taking here at wide receiver, if that's the pick, will be compared to the Chiefs player till the end of time. And if that Chiefs player is better, lock in for another X amount of years of having to deal with one more thing of bullshit from the Kansas City Chiefs.
Well, before the pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens, my man GQ Bob says, Z-Bot, take the emotion out of it. I hated it too, but think about it. Chiefs were going to get Worthy at 32 anyway. Yep. So we trade back and still get our guy and a third round. It's a win. GQ Bob, that's exactly what I'm trying to say to these young guys here, man.
But let me respond by saying
respond.
We can say all this till we're blue in the face right now. That's fine. And I agree with you guys. You're right. Like, don't get me wrong. I know you're right. The emotions are the ones that are expressing themselves right now. But deep down, I know you're right from the actual ins and outs aspects of this. I get that. Right. But we will not know if this was a smart move or not until we watch it unfold out on the field. And I just think that there's more of a likelihood for this to benefit the Chiefs in the current moment right now, down the line, than it is the Bills. That's how I see it. Just based on the track record, the history.
I kind of agree.
Our luck. So what you're saying, this is a fireable offense, is what you're saying.
God, no. But what I'm saying is, we can't sit here. I get what you're saying. You can sit. I don't think we can sit here and say definitively, "Oh, this is great," because we don't know if Xavier Worthy comes out and he is the next Tyreek Hill, like we were kind of comparing him to a little bit. Is it great then that we got the third pick from it?
So Laura comes in and says, so unless the Bills know for certain the players we need are reachable later, how is this a good thing? No guarantees. And that's what Laura's saying. Laura's saying, yo, what are we doing here?
There's no
unless the Bills know for sure the players we need are reachable later, which with this move, clearly, Laura, that's what they feel. How is this a good thing? It's a good thing because they weren't going to – anybody that's in the next 3 picks, probably not even on their board to take. So, like, if we can trade back and we're not even interested in any of these guys here that we know, or Brett Veach says, I'm taking Worthy. If you're calling me, and the question is this, who called who? If the Bills call the Chiefs, if the Bills call the Chiefs and says, hey, man,
they're going to ask,
who are you grabbing? Yo, we're going Worthy. He's like, we're not even grabbing Worthy. Do you want to take him now? I need a third. I'll give you my 4th. We pick at 128. I need a 3rd. You pick at 95. We good? Let's go. That's probably how it went down. What are we freaking out for? Bean probably made the call. So he's like, have Worthy. We didn't even have him on board. We probably had him at the 6th receiver. We probably had a second round grade on him. Y'all can have him.
I'll tell you this. I would feel marginally better if Veach called Bean and said, what's your move here? And he goes, all right, that's not the case. I'd feel a little bit better about it.
Okay.
I'd feel probably worse about it, even worse than I do right now, if Bean was the one who made the call.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Yeah, but they're not going to say the player. They're not going to say the player, but they're going to definitely say the position. Right?
Yeah, probably that. Listen, I'm not even going receiver. Or I'm going receiver, but who knows, right? But if Veach makes a call, like, yo, I need this pick because I think who you stressing that is going to pick over the Chiefs? That's the thing.
Nah, but
Chiefs are like,
if Veach called, he told Bean that he was going receiver.
Yes.
Bean had to ask.
Yeah,
okay,
of course.
What position are you going with? So that either means, okay, we're not going receiver, or you're probably, but it's still a risk because, again, if the Chiefs are going receiver, it's the risk that they're going to take the receiver that the Bills want. So that goes to show more of a case of we're probably not even going receiver first round.
And on top of that, this is the big one. Chiefs hopping over San Francisco because San Fran, they're trying to figure out what the hell they're going to do with Brandon Ayuk. So this is not about you, Buffalo. This is about me hopping over the San Francisco 49ers. That's about to jump and probably take the guy that I want.
I just think that anything that can be framed as a benefit to Kansas City in
so Veach is the one who called.
Done on the Bills side of things is sickening to me. That's all.
Veach calls and says, I need that. And Bills is like, well, I need a 3rd. So what you want to do? He's like, fine, I'll give you my 3rd. I just don't want Kansas. I don't want San Fran grabbing the guy that I want. All right, let's make a deal. I'm jumping back to 32. He's grabbing the guy I don't give a fuck about. Let's roll. And I got a 3rd. Come on now.
Yeah, no.
We in this bitch, man. Now bring AD Mitchell to the Bills and we good.
I definitely predict that if we do draft receiver, Bean called Veach. If we don't, it's
what
because
you mad at for?
No,
we are splitting the chat down a thin line right now. I know that.
For sure.
Watch us trade back again.
Could be.
You never know.
I think my fancy now.
I think we're going to stay put.
Down. Oh, damn it.
I think we're going to stay put, though.
Taking Worthy isn't the problem. It's the fact that it's tied to the Bills now. And I guess you could say that. Or he's a bust. Yes. He's a bust. 27%. He falls in the 27th percentile, and he ain't shit. So the Bills are 1 up. So like however you want to look at it, there's so many ways you can slice this thing.
This man just won a Super Bowl last year with Rashee Rice. You can't tell me this guy isn't going to be at least somewhat impactful. And now it's on the Bills' dime.
I mean, listen, did they trade for Buddy with the grill in his mouth? And they're having issues with that dude? Come on now.
Wait, what?
It's not always, you know what I mean?
Who's got the grill in his mouth?
Who's that fool that was stepping on the line that made us win that game, that stepped on the line?
Your teeth watching. Oh, Tony?
Yeah. Tony was supposed to be there. Oh, man, they got a steal from the Giants.
They didn't get it from the Bills?
Did they, though? So I'm just saying.
Didn't.
This is what I'm saying. So, like, everybody thought that he was going to be a big deal.
No, I'm saying, but it wasn't, the Bills were involved with that, is what I'm saying.
I understand that. What I'm trying to say is the player itself. Worthy may not pan out as we might think, is what I'm saying. So then we're still up. And you might. 50-50. 50-50.
That's why I'm saying let's talk about it in a year, and then we'll evaluate how it looks.
When you have a Mahomes, though, it's kind of hard to say that any receiver won't work with him.
And that's how I feel.
Right? So
Juju Smith-Schuster and Rashee Rice in back-to-back years were the wide receiver one for Patrick Mahomes.
He made Sammy Watkins work. He made everyone work. So
Mike is not my friend today. He's like, yo, whack take, Rico, you whack.
It's all right. I like this because that means we got a good topic going. When it's split down the middle like this, that means it's
for sure.
It's something.
For sure. Worthy has small hands. I mean, listen, man. Kenny Ball.
Worthy hate's already starting. If the Bills drafted him, we'd be hyping him up like a mother effer right now.
Chris Matlock says, yo,
so
we're watching the Chiefs load up on offense. Y'all still think we shouldn't load up for Josh? Rice, Hollywood, Worthy, Travis. That's crazy on Madden. This brother talking about Madden.
Probably
it is gonna look good on Madden. Yo,
I mean, Hollywood's a name at this point.
Ricky Pearsall to the Bills? Could that be the pick?
Mm.
That would throw everybody off.
It's not.
Like, what?
He's going to San Fran.
Ricky Pearsall to the San Fran? Ooh,
Yeah, I'm shocked he went this early, but I'm happy. That's great. Good for him.
All right, turn the chat off. Let's see what happens there.
All right. So
we on the clock.
So now we wait.
Pearsall to the Niners.
Clock.
All right. Should we
what are we gonna do?
Turn the chat off?
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
Private chat. Here we go.
I'm saying Cooper.
Defense, huh?
Hey, it makes sense right here, man.
All right,
I do like what Don. Oh, you gonna say something, Rico?
Listen. I got to give a shout out to the chat, to everybody viewing right now. We have 5,000 total viewers right now. 3,400 on Twitter. We got another 1,600 on YouTube. Let's go. Smash that like. We got 3 on Twitch right now. Shout out to the 3 streamers that are viewers that are watching on
What up, Twitch?
What up, Twitch?
My dad just texted me, quote, Worthy will catch the game winner in next year's AFC Championship game, end quote.
Oh, God. I don't want to hear
That's
that.
exactly.
Oh, my God.
Nope. He's dead on. He's dead on.
Y'all need to stop that mess.
No, but what I was going to say is I do like what Don was talking about as far as the possibility of us using, that 3rd and 4th to move back up in the
That'd make me feel better.
Second round, right? So it kind of makes a defense in first round make sense if we were to do that, right? Because waiting all the way to 60 to get a guy.
On it.
60 is a long time.
Exactly, right? So if you want to get a receiver, you kind of have to move up from 60 and see if you can kind of, finesse that a little bit.
Or use that third round. Use that third from
exactly.
like what you're saying, right?
Wait, I didn't even realize Pearsall. I never saw him in any these mocks this high. I just saw the pick for San Fran. I never saw that.
For sure.
He was the best player in Senior Bowl, though. He was.
So was that the 6th wide receiver off the board in this first round?
I believe so.
We have Neighbors, Harrison, Odunze, Brian Thomas Jr., BTJ, and then that pick right there. Oh, and Worthy. So that was 7.
All right. Now, is there a possibility of Bean just saying, you know what? I'm trading back. I don't like any of these dudes. I'm out the first round.
I would be in favor of it. There it is. There it is. Okay. Wait. Meh.
You just picked some more up. So the Bills fall out.
Okay.
I mean, listen, Don called it. He says, I wouldn't be surprised if they trade back again.
I said that before.
We got the first pick in the second round.
He loves his picks.
For us.
He loves his picks.
This was awful.
Okay, so here's right now. Carolina's grabbing Leggett. They just got their guy.
I gotta tell you.
No.
What do you mean no? They're grabbing Leggett. He said it. I've met with them the most. He's a Carolina boy. They're grabbing Leggett.
I mean, they're probably getting Leggett. I mean, you're probably right.
This one about as bad as I could have predicted. I would not have predicted this.
Deontay Johnson. You got Deontay Johnson now. Who the receivers? They brought a couple of receivers over there for him, right? To give him some support. Wow. Carolina, bro.
I don't know.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense for us to keep on allowing teams to get in front of us if we're going wide receiver or if that team was going wide receiver.
They talk about, they tell each other who they're taking.
They have to, right?
Yeah.
Well,
in order for you to get that pick, listen, who are you grabbing?
Only way.
I remember being talked about that though when he was talking with with Joe Shane and the Giants that one year, where they didn't name names, but they probably do. So it's just like, okay.
So
I don't know.
Adam Thielen, DJ Chark. It's not a whole lot out there. I mean, they got Deontay Johnson out there, so I mean, they got to go receiver. It might be Lad McConkey. Maybe they don't go Leggett because they were talking about Lad McConkey as well.
I mean, Leggett would work too, for sure.
So that's that, folks. How about that?
Damn. I mean, out of the first round.
Listen, is this
where's that on the bingo board?
That's something, boys. That's something.
Hey, Z-Bot, how you feeling over there, Z-Bot?
2 thumbs all the way down. I out of all the predictions I could have made before today, I asked everybody who called in on the show today, earlier this afternoon on the smoke break. I asked everybody who called in what would piss them off tonight. This was not on the mind of anybody, including myself.
I don't think so.
Trading with the Chiefs and then bumping back into the second round after you waited till 32 just to get a 5th out of it. I'm sorry. I don't know. Maybe it all works out and I'll eat crow and I'll happily do so, believe me. But as I sit here right now, that was a big old 3.5 hour blue balling that ended with the Chiefs getting Xavier Worthy and the Bills getting a 5th. Sorry to say it. I don't know. Hopefully it works out.
Well, there you go. So
How
the
do you guys feel? I mean, you guys, you're not, I can't even.
I mean, I'm fine with it. I'm kind of fine with it only because of this. If we still get the guy that we are ranked, or like, okay, example, if we still get Leggett, and he was always the guy that we wanted, and we gained a 3rd and a 5th, I mean, fine. I mean, I understand your logic as far as, Xavier Worthy going to the Chiefs and, the whole Chiefs-Bills thing. When I completely get that. But at the end of the day, we still kind of won. We're assuming that Worthy's going to be nice, but if he's not, then it's like, okay, fine. We still gained at the end of the day if we get our guys. Now, if Carolina gets our guy, which again I doubt because we wouldn't have traded if they were, then it's clear. I mean, the Bills, they got the first pick in the second round. They're going to have all night to make sure everything is good for that first pick. And let's roll. What
are the Panthers going to do? It's got to be Leggett.
Yep. It is. David Leggett.
They've been saying it. He said it. They're going to grab me if they got a chance.
Wow.
So you mean to tell me that Brandon Beane didn't find value in any of these guys?
No, exactly what he's telling you.
Yeah.
Exactly what he's telling you.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go back to your 27% thing. One of these guys has to be good.
Yeah.
We'll have to find out.
I think it was the top 3. I think after the top 3, they were like, look,
any sort of passionate vibe on what just happened at all from anybody here. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to read the room here because I don't know what to make of this.
Here's what you need to make
of
this.
Satisfied with what you just witnessed?
Logically speaking, here's what you need to make of this. All right. Bean probably wanted Brian Thomas Jr. Probably. It's him. What is that? What's that trade? It's Brian Thomas Jr. or nobody, right? So we didn't get Brian Thomas Jr. We didn't see the value anywhere else other than that. Everybody else is clustered into the second round.
But then why didn't he try to move up with Philly then, if that was what it was?
Because maybe he thought Philly was like, you know what? I don't think these guys.
Maybe they asked for too much. Like maybe the trade value just wasn't there. Like, okay, we tried to trade up, but it takes 2 to tango, right? So maybe they tried to trade up, and it's like Rico said, it was either Brian Thomas or nobody.
No one.
Like I'm not going to reach if I could
back though. Were you guys thinking about a 5th being something that you would be accepting within that?
I mean,
we got a 5th.
A spot. I think we're only mad that we're not able to say the Bills picked now. We have to wait.
That's part of it. I totally get what you're saying, but I'll tell you the other reason why I'm mad, Pierre. They allowed 2 other wide receivers to go prior to them. Those wide receivers will now be forever linked to the Buffalo Bills. Forever.
Yeah, but Brian Thomas.
Are you worried about that?
And all the other ones as well.
Why am I worried about that?
Yeah. Why are you worried about
Bills
that?
As it stands right now are getting set to trot out. And I know you guys seem to be satisfied with this, but I'm certainly not. They're getting ready to trot out Curtis Samuel at wide receiver 1. And now you have a handful of wide receivers that you willingly traded
keep
back.
on sleeping on Shakir, but go ahead.
Pierre, I got to be honest with you. There's no way in your heart of hearts you think Khalil Shakir is a bona fide wide receiver 1 in the NFL.
No, I said that he has the potential to because he's already showed all the qualities of it.
You
cannot tell me that you haven't seen
Josh Allen's prime on that possibility.
I mean, at the end of the day,
there's still talent in the receiver pool,
man. Even the
what are we
rookies out here now.
About?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's like we're trying to bank everything on a rookie right now.
I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. Is all.
That's right.
I mean, listen,
you don't know what to make of it.
If it wasn't the top 3, I wasn't really high on. I mean, I'm high on others, but is it the top 3 or bust at this point?
Hold on. Let's look at the top.
So it's just like, okay,
receivers that are left.
Whoever we get left, fine. AD Mitchell, fine.
But you guys, you don't get any. You don't find any resentment in the fact that the Bills willingly moved off of those receivers, and then based on our percentage predictions that we keep talking about, which is accurate, but based on that, if 1 or 2 of these guys the Bills could have had wind up being a stud, and the Bills moved back, and it doesn't wind up working out, I just feel like the Bills had the destiny that they could have. The destiny we saw unfolding in front of them. I
understand where you're coming at. Yeah.
And they kind of diverted away from it. And I'm not sure if they got exactly, value that would have been considered worth it to me, especially when you consider the fact that they traded with the Chiefs.
So here's the deal. I gotta look this up. So here's what's available right now. As of right now, we got AD Mitchell, which was a first round talent. We got pick of the litter right now. So it's either AD Mitchell. We can go to Lad McConkey. You get value in the second. All right. Keon Coleman, Jalen Polk, Jalen McMillan. This is a name that most people are not talking about. I heard big things about him today. I don't know much about him, but McMillan could be something that's massive. Troy Franklin still available. Brandon Rice. There's still Javon Baker still available. Oh, these are good fucking receivers, man. Just because we didn't get
they're good names. They're good names.
Those are solid names, man. Now you got to find out who matches with your quarterback. It's about getting the guy that has the best fit. Don't just grab a name because it's a name. It's about the best fit going forward. So these are our choices. You can't tell me that you're looking at a bunch of scrubs in here.
But the way you're phrasing it, you keep saying like the certainty of that's going to happen in second round while going away from the fact that the idea of the guys that went before the Bills could be any good. Or
maybe they're all trash. And the value. And listen, let me give you a little bit more, right? Before I'll let Don take over in his thoughts, right? There was some, I just read to you guys. The 10 highest paid receivers right now, only one of them came out of the first round. Chill the fuck out. One of the best receivers right now that's messing around and doing stupid shit, and Antonio Brown, 5th round. Find the value and find the guy that best fits with your team. That's where we need to be. I know it's not sexy to hear right now. It's not, but that's where we're at. Don, talk to me on this one, man.
I agree with you here because I just don't think they were the fits for what they were looking for, and they didn't like the value. But right now, the 2 that stick out to me the most for tomorrow, that first pick, I think it's going to be Mitchell or Franklin. They make the most sense. They're your big guys on the outside. Both can stretch the field. That's where I'm looking at. That's where I think one of those 2 guys is going to be the pick tomorrow. If it's not, then I'll be shocked. But I think it's going to be one of those 2 tomorrow.
I guess we'll soon find out, fellas.
Yeah. I just think it's clear that the 2 teams that traded with the Bills, they both picked wide receiver. Mm-hmm. And if the GMs are talking about who they're going to pick, then it was clear that the Bills, they did not want Worthy and they did not want Leggett. Nope. So, for them to be able to move back. Yeah, it's that simple. So the way they were able to move back, gain picks, and let's see what happens.
We'll see what happens. I think we'll be all right. I know that you're gonna sleep on it. We're gonna get back in it tomorrow. But you're on the road tomorrow, correct?
Yeah, I got a wedding to go to.
Are you excited about the wedding? At least.
Yeah, I guess. Why not? I'm more excited to go home and see my folks. I haven't seen them in a while.
Well, there you go, big guys. So we'll keep you posted with everything that goes down. Obviously, you're gonna be tuning in and seeing what we do. But I want to catch the pulse of Bills Mafia right now. So I'm about to.
It's not good.
It's not good.
It's not good at all. You guys seem to be the only people I think on the planet right now who are like more than fine with this.
I mean,
I'm fine with it.
Fine is one thing, but
yeah, I'm fine with it. I think the only thing we really lose in the situation is the fact that we don't have that fifth year option. Like, okay, but at the end of the day, I don't know.
So let's recap. Let's recap the night before we call it a day. Let me just slide on back here. So in the first round, obviously we had the am I still sharing? Perfect. We're still sharing here. So first round, obviously we had Caleb Williams. We already knew that was going to go down. And then Drake May, obviously Marvin Harrison going where he was supposed to go. And everything played out the way they're supposed to. I hate this Malik Neighbors going to the Giants because you ain't got nobody to throw him the damn football. So that's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Anyway, then things get shaken up right at the 8th spot with Michael Penix. Atlanta Falcons, they still got questions to answer because they need to talk about that. What made you choose that, brother, knowing you just paid $100 million guaranteed to Kirk Cousins? You still have to answer to that. Why? 100%. And what was the thinking behind it? Right?
And Kirk Cousins was apparently caught off guard.
Of course he's caught off guard.
He wasn't told, right? His agent already came out.
See that?
Yep.
No, I didn't see it. What did you guys see?
That's brutal. No shit.
Yeah. His agent already came out saying that, hey, we were caught off guard.
No way. His agent even said something?
Oh, boy.
No one called us. So,
wow.
So there you go.
Kirk's pissed. He's
Michael Penix drafted it with the 8th overall. Then you got Roma Donze going to the freaking Bears. That's nasty right there. Nasty work with Caleb Williams, buddy. So JJ McCarthy, the trade up, Vikings trade up to the 10th spot to get JJ McCarthy. And then now a run on the old lineman start to kind of throw in for Sean, who comes in to protect the boys on the 11th pick for the Jets. The old man, obviously Aaron Rodgers, then Bo Nix. I mean, how long was he in college for? 6 years in college? He's there for a while. But anyway, Bo Nix
for a while.
To the Broncos. So the Broncos get their guy with Sean Payton. I want nothing but the worst for Sean Payton. I don't know about that guy. I'm not a fan of him. Brock Bowers to the Raiders, which was an interesting pick because I'm sure they wanted a quarterback there. But Aiden O'Connell and Gardner Minshew are going to battle it out to see who's going to get to throw the rock to these guys. Devontae, Jacoby Myers, Brock Bowers. He's going to split like Don said. Don said was cool. You're going to see a lot of him in the slot. So they're going to utilize him very much so. Talisi Fuaga protecting Derek Carr. What an interesting franchise that is, the Saints. I don't know what to make of those guys. They're just there. All right. Leatu Latu goes to the Colts. They bolster the pass rush. Brian Murphy to the Seahawks. Dallas Turner. This is the run on the lineman here. Dallas Turner, the Vikes. They come back and trade up 17 with the Jags. Marius Mims. Jared Verse goes to the Rams. Obviously, AD leaving. That created a lot. And then Troy Fontenot going to the Steelers. Protect that quarterback out there. Chop Robinson. Our guy Kevin did not like this pick whatsoever. He called him Jerry Hughes 2.0. Was not a fan. Quinyon Mitchell, the best corner in the game, going to the Eagles, did not seem happy about it, but we'll see. He'll probably turn that thing around coming out of Toledo. Brian Thomas Jr. This was the one I think the Bills may have wanted, but the Jags came out and said, no, thank you. We're going to take you. And now the Bills are scrambling. Here come the Lions with another corner. Morgan, Graham, and we get Darius Robinson, and then Xavier Worthy trades up for the Bills. And this is the one that Bills fans are going to be like, dude, we don't want to hear that Mahomes is torching you guys, and now you gave Mahomes Worthy. And both these boys are going to be torching you guys. And you gave them up. You had an opportunity to block it or take him, and you gave him up. That could be a problem. And I know my man Z-Bot is fuming right now. He's seething, right? Tyler Guyton goes to the Cowboys. Nate Wiggins. So we're thinking the Bills are ready to pick at 32. Ricky Pearsall comes in with the Niners, and then Xavier Legette traded with the Bills. Carolina jumps and grabs Legette, first rounder. The Bills now start off tomorrow with the first pick in the second round. The real question becomes, what the hell do they do with that pick? So going forward, here's how it's going to look for the Bills. The Bills pick 33. Then they pick 60. Then they pick 95. All right. And I think they gave up the 128 pick. So they pick 133. And then I can't remember what the picks are after that.
Yeah, they went from having 2 picks in the top, 100 to now having 3.
So there you go. So here's how it's going to look for the Bills right now. So you got the number 1 pick tomorrow. So first things first, they're going to be picking. And the clock's going to be clicking like this. So the picks are going to be going fast. So we got number 1 tomorrow, and then we go the 28th pick. So we got 2 picks in the second round, and then we have the third. We got the third pick. Listen, man, we're not bad, man. We're not doing too bad, folks.
I think when it comes down to, Bills fans, we're not used to the trade back. We're not used to trading out of the first round. I think, most people are just emotional as far as the idea of we're not drafting tonight. I'm mad because I was up all night. Fine. Right. I get it. But in most people's drafts, I've seen it in so many drafts all throughout the months. 80 Mitchell, 80 Mitchell, 80 Mitchell, 80 Mitchell.
Yep.
Right? So it's the fact that if that was their guy, they're still able to get their guy and gain valuable picks, right? Because it's like this adding picks is not, you're able to add a third and a fifth. So, hey.
And you know what? And tomorrow we're going to do some more mock drafts. It's like we essentially get to start all over with the mock drafts with the Bills. So now this whole thing changes. Mock draft tomorrow. Maybe we might have to jump on during the day with me and get a show going there, Bot. I know you're pissed off, but we might have to do that.
I got a 7-hour drive during the day. That's the bummer of it.
Sheesh.
And fuck your drive, man. Anyway, but here we are, man. Listen, look at the picks though. We get the first pick in the second. We get the 28th, so we get the back end, front end and back end. Third pick, we get the back end. But look, in the 5th pick, look at the 5th. We get the 6th pick and the 9th pick. Yo, it's nice and early, bro. Straight, man. But anyway, I ain't tripping. I know people are like, yo, you guys are ridiculous. There's no need to panic, bro. Tomorrow, now everybody going to hit your mock draft, see what's available, see what you can get, and then we go from there. Bot is not having it. Don is dejected, I think, or he's
good.
I'm good. There you go, Don. And then Pierre doesn't know what to do. You look at him. He's just here.
No, it's just the idea of the fact that we hop up the draft so much. It's hyped up every damn year.
You hype it up.
Yet, out of the 32 picks, 4 might pan out. Let's be honest. It's like, come on now.
What are the chances that the 2nd and the 3rd and the 5th that they have now are going to be the big hits?
No, true. But at the end of the day, it's like, okay, we have more cracks at the table.
Listen, hold on. We acting like, stop the bullshit, people. We act like Brandon Beane hits. He's knowing his limitations. I don't do quite well drafting in the first round, but you know where I do hit? The middle rounds. That's where I get my money.
You think that was his ideology? I suck at drafting in the first round, so let's just.
I'm not saying that's what it is, but we know his value and what he's brought to this team has been in the middle rounds. We're bigging up Khalil Shakir.
That is true.
Khalil Shakir.
That is true.
We can't wait for Milano to come back. Where did he draft Milano?
Yeah.
Everybody needs to chill the F out.
Yeah, so I'm the one that's
usually freaking out, and now I'm telling you guys to relax. Ain't that something?
It's true.
Love it. Love every bit of it. But anyway, before we sign off, I know people are not looking at my logic properly, but some people are. I mean, some people are just pissed off because they wanted a sexy name. Man, go bump your sexy name, man. We're when that guy starts.
Hold on. You are insanely confident right now over nothing. That's what I don't understand. You are just taking what just happened and you're overly confident in the idea that whatever's coming up on here is going to be the end all be all solution. That's where I'm confused here. There seems to be an abundance of confidence here in what Beane just did without acknowledging the fact that what he just did could have very well have been a major detriment to this organization. It has to go both ways. And I feel like
you're looking at it the worst way. There's the glass.
You're looking at it only in the positive way. I'm trying to look at it from the middle ground, but the way I perceive it right now, there's more negatives than positives to take away from it when you just traded with the Kansas City Chiefs to give them the fastest wide receiver on the board. And then you pass up on the 5th-year option on another receiver to move back into the second. When you look at what they got out of it, I don't know if what they acquired in order to do that is anything anybody would have signed up for going into today if you would have told them beforehand. I mean, if you were to be told this beforehand, is this something that you would have signed up for?
Listen, 2 things. And I'm not going to dismiss what you're saying. 2 things. The draft is a crapshoot. And the second thing is, do you trust your damn GM? Trust in Beane. You're telling me that you don't trust Beane right now. That's what you're telling me. You don't trust Bean.
I don't like what Bean did tonight. No, I don't.
And then we're gonna be back on the board when we're like, woo, Bean is that dude. He picked that guy. He picked that guy.
Yo, Bean does it every time.
We do it to ourselves every.
He always gets
year.
us back every time.
We do it to ourselves every year, man. We get ourselves out, and then Pierre's notorious for telling us this, and then he does something that gets us back at it again. We were ready to take the tiki torches out when we weren't doing anything until he brought in Von Miller. Then we were like, that's my guy, Brandon Bean. Before we're like, do something, Brandon. You guys are poking Brandon with a stick.
He does it every time.
Until Brandon Bean was like, here you go, folks. And then look at us now. Anyway.
Imagine he double dips. It says bang bang. Hey.
He might double dip. He might take Jalen Polk on the second. Right? Tomorrow, Jalen Polk goes to the Bills.
Boom.
Chiefs fan here. Thank you, Bean. You know what? Take Xavier Worthy. You guys got to do this.
Your butt turned red when he read that right there. Like, oh.
Listen, man. This is why I love this, because we're split down the middle on this. We're split down the middle. Some people love it. Hate it. I'm with it. I'm with the shits. Don, we appreciate you, brother. Any last words before you get out of here, bro?
No, it's good time as always with you fellas. Didn't have a pick, but it is what it is. I'm going to be positive going into tomorrow. We got the pick, whatever we want tomorrow.
Exactly. So you're in with us
tomorrow?
Anything
we want. So
you're in with us tomorrow?
I am not. I will be traveling up to Canada for hockey for the boy all weekend.
Where in Canada?
We're going up to Hamilton.
Oh, the asshole of Ontario. I like it.
Yeah.
Steel City. Hamilton's
right in the asshole of the city right now. So what's the difference?
All right. Well, you guys, listen. You
have
a great night.
Later, fellas.
Yes, sir.
Don, take care, brother.
Later, man.
So Donnie boy's out. You're traveling tomorrow, Z-Bot, so have fun, travel safe, my brand.
I feel like look, we got 6,500 people in here. I feel like we're not talking about this enough.
Oh no, we are still done. I just want to. Don was done.
He was okay, good. I thought we were closing out. I feel like, and by the way, to anybody in here, and this never happens, by the way, because we're usually always pretty lined up. So to anybody in here thinking,
not lined up right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So to anybody in here thinking like, because I know I wear it on my, I know I do. Like I'm upset. I look it, I feel it, no doubt. But it's not anything against anybody. I just want to say that, just because you know how the internet is. I just want to say that it's not against any specific element of, a mindset here, because I said earlier, and I still stand by this, we don't know what the answer is, because a year from now, Rico and I could be on a show and he could be clowning my ass because Worthy was, the next Sammy Watkins, the equivalent to the Bills, and the Bills wind up getting some sort of starting stud for the Bills in the third round. That's all a possibility, right? Yeah. So that very well could happen. But in a year from now, of course, it could be the opposite. So I get what you're saying when it is a glass half full type situation, glass half empty. But the reason why I see it as not necessarily your tried and true black and white, half full, half empty type situation is because of what went down and how it unfolded. The reason I don't know if anger is the right word, but the main reason for me being upset currently is because of a couple of reasons. One, the Chiefs trade to me, I'm just never doing it. Now that might just be a me thing.
Yep.
That might just be a me thing. But I'm not a very virtue signaling type person. I never tell anybody what to do or how to feel or what to believe in. I'm not like that. But there's certain principles to me that I stick behind if I am passionately in belief of it. I wouldn't make a deal with the Kansas City Chiefs if it were to save my own head. That's how I see it. This team has been linked to you since the moment Patrick Mahomes came into this league. And ever since then, it's been a nonstop revolving conversation between the comparisons between him and Josh Allen, in addition to all the heartbreaks that we have suffered at the expense of the Kansas City Chiefs when they've won 3 Super Bowls throughout that process. You have now just handed them one more additional link to the Buffalo Bills. It's the fastest wide receiver on the board, and as Pierre said earlier, very hard to believe that any wide receiver doesn't succeed with Patrick Mahomes, much less a guy like that who they wanted to go up and get. And it was on the Buffalo Bills' dime. That upsets me. Whether it works out or not, that's what pisses me off. But the other reason, too, is when you trade with the Panthers, who also go up and get a wide receiver, you are now going to be forever linked to probably Brian Thomas Jr., Worthy, and Leggett. Because whoever the Bills end up taking next is going to be compared to those three forever. I think the Bills were in a situation where if they sat at 28, they could have gotten an answer at wide receiver 1 and everybody would have been satisfied with it. But now, for an additional, 3rd and 5th, you are now going to be forever linked, not only to those other wide receivers, but even worse, the Kansas City Chiefs and the potential success that they enjoy with the pick that you gave them. That, to me, is where the resentment stems from mostly. And I understand that this could be, an afterthought if the Bills wind up nailing it coming up here the next couple of days. But as it sits right now, I think that's where the majority of the fan base's upsetness comes from, including my own, because you sit around all day just to watch the Bills hand the Chiefs Xavier Worthy, then trade back again to watch another receiver go. And everybody's sitting around here wondering, I don't know how you guys feel because we haven't talked about this yet, but what's the mindset for Brandon Beane? None of these guys were worthy of a pick, especially when you see the Kansas City Chiefs find that guy was worthy of the pick, no pun intended, and Xavier Worthy. I think that's another reason why people are upset, because there's no real way to wrap your mind around what the mindset was for Brandon Beane tonight. And I don't know if we'll ever know.
Okay, let me ask you this. You trust your quarterback. You trust your GM. What if Josh Allen told Brandon Beane, like he did last year, Dalton Kincaid? Okay? What if he said to Brandon Beane, Ladd McConkey? So Brandon Beane says, bet. So tomorrow, first pick is Ladd McConkey because Josh Allen wanted Ladd McConkey. Are we still bitching? Are we still whining because Xavier Worthy went? What if it wasn't in the cards? Who gives a damn who they traded with? You can't put draft grades on the draft right now. Everybody says
one more time. The reason I give a shit is because, like I said earlier,
who gives a fuck? The Chiefs.
But Rico, the main reason, the Chiefs being the Chiefs, of course, is the primary reason. But the main reason to really send it over the edge, the exact same positional group. That's, to me, is what stands out the most.
Regardless of the exact, if Josh Allen wants that guy because the franchise quarterback says I want that guy, who cares? Who cares? I want AD Mitchell because I see a lot of similarities out of who I need and who I want, and it gives me Diggs and it gives me this. That's the guy I want. You think Brandon Beane's like, no, fuck that. We're going to get Xavier Leggett. No. I'm acquiring picks and I'm getting the guy that my quarterback wants. You don't think he has a say in all this? Just same way he had a say last year, I'm sure he has a say this year, especially in the position group that we need the most out of. So Brian Thomas Jr. being gone to the Jags, nothing we can do about that. We could have traded up, but we would have had to give up a lot. We would have had to give up a lot to get up there. So in this moment right now, we got the first pick tomorrow in a deep receiver class. It's different. If we needed someone really badly because the receiver class was just bleak, trade up and do what you got to do. But this one's deep. So us freaking out because of who we traded for and the position group that we traded out of, Xavier Leggett has very little production. He might go in there and be a big old bust. And we've avoided that. So that's the logic I'm trying to find you. Don't get me wrong. I'm not dismissing everything you're saying because you just gave the ops an opportunity to jump over top of you and grab a receiver, and he might be the reason that we continue to keep losing to the Chiefs. That could be the possibility. Or Josh Allen says, I want Ladd McConkey. Josh Allen says, I want Jalen Polk.
You really think that Allen's got that much pull?
What the fuck happened last year? What you mean? Do you think he's got that pull?
He's a franchise quarterback. Just because he sent him a text saying Dalton Kincaid doesn't mean Josh Allen's pulling the first round strings.
No, it means Josh Allen is influential. It means Josh Allen has say. It means Josh Allen's the franchise quarterback.
Josh Allen was influential enough for 2 trades in the first round, one to the Chiefs. You think that was on Josh Allen?
I'm not saying it was on Josh Allen, but I'm saying he's influential. And now that I know what my quarterback wants, let me see if I can figure some things out. It's really like that. So we can sit here and be in our feelings about because of who we traded for and the position group we gave up. Listen, there might be a lot of these receivers that don't pan out in this first round. Are you kidding me? Look at Sammy Watkins. Did he pan out for us? We traded up for Sammy Watkins. Where he at? We got Stevie Johnson in the 7th, one of our best receivers in the game. Eric Moles. I don't know if Eric Moles was a first rounder. Was Eric Moles a first rounder? Maybe he was. Somebody fact check me. All I'm saying is this. I think we're overreacting heavily as to who and why we did this decision. You got to trust in Brandon Beane. Brandon Beane knows what he thinks. This was the year that we said to ourselves, Brandon Beane's got to hit. He's got to nail this draft. You don't think he knows that? You think he's trying to fuck shit up just because? He's got to come. He knows tomorrow he's got to come back with a vengeance, and he's got to come back earning back the trust of Bills Mafia that are counting him out right now. I haven't even looked at my phone yet, but I'm sure they are just calling him a clown, a goof. What is he doing?
Oh, it's brutal.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. But the same crowd that's you're this and you're that and you're this, after the first 3 picks that we make, we're like, you know what? That's not a bad. And then all of a sudden, Daniel Jeremiah is like, dude, the Bills got away with a great draft. Did you see who they got? You pair this with Josh Allen. You know that's how it happens every year. And then we're going to be right back on it. And then Z-Bot on the Spoke Break is going to be like, woohoo, Bills Mafia, welcome back. Did you see what the Bills did? I was out, but I'm back in.
That's exactly what's going to happen. And it's going to be amazing to watch. I'm going to love it too.
I would love it.
Yes. Like and subscribe.
I've never seen a chat more split though.
It is split. It's split.
I think when it comes down to it, though, I think when it comes down to it, it's like I said earlier, man. I 100% understand where Bot's coming at, right? Because just the optics of it all, it looks really bad. Or I'm sorry, it could look very bad. Like, okay, Bills, you did it again, right? But I got to go with Rico. At the end of the day, it's business. And who gives a damn who you're doing business with if the guy that you wanted was not the guy that they were going to pick? It's the fact that they called and say, we're going receiver. Okay, which one? Because we're going receiver too. Who are you going with? Oh, Worthy? Okay, that wasn't our guy. We'll move back. Fine. And it happened again for another receiver. So if they're going receiver, those 2 guys were not their guys. So I get the fact that, yes, they could be the guys, and we could have easily drafted those 2 guys, and those 2 guys could be the guys. But if that's not our guy, it's not our guy. I'm not just going to do it just because the Chiefs got him. And, wait a minute. The Chiefs got Worthy. Like, did we not analyze Worthy enough? Because the Chiefs got him. Like, listen, you got your guys that's evaluating. We got our guys, and we don't like those guys. So, fine. I mean, I'm not like hip parade the whole thing, but I'm like, okay, fine. I understand the logic only because the 2 teams that you traded with both went receiver. If they didn't go receiver, then it changes everything. That's the key. It's the fact that they both went receiver. Those 2 guys weren't our guys. Fine, take them. And that's it.
And that's what's bugging Bot. It's the fact that it was the receivers, and that's what's got Bot unsettled. If they took a defensive lineman and they took a tackle and a safety,
right,
Bot will be like, I'm fine. But it's the fact that they took receiver, and I get that part. Yeah. But that receiver still has to do a job and have production. And you saw the hit rate. You can pick all the receivers you want in the first round. Are they going to pan out though? And that's what I don't want to say we're banking.
Are they? But you keep saying Z-Bot's going to go on the Smoke Break Monday and say, "Oh, Bean did it again." What makes those guys any better than what just went ahead of us?
It's where you see the value at the end of the day. Honestly, that's what it comes down to. Where do you see the value? Maybe they see the value in maybe Jalen Polk is the guy that they freaking love, and they're like, dude, they're not going to pick him. So if we can make it look like we're going to, do what we got to do. Shoot, that's fine, because Jalen Polk was every bit as good as, I don't want to say every bit as good as Donze, but he garnered a lot of attention. So did Brian Thomas Jr. alongside Malik Neighbors. And we still have that guy available to our pick right now. Now, if Bean goes and doesn't take Polk and allows a big receiver run to go, he takes Cooper DeJean in the second, and they find value in Cooper DeJean, and a big run on receivers go, then you have every right to say, you botched this one, big guy. You botched this, but there's still some quality talent with the very first pick in the second round tomorrow. Whoa, we laughing right now. And on top of that, we got the 3rd round pick. Tonight, before you go to bed, you better jump on a mock draft and see how good that mock draft going to look. Then you're going to be like, you know what?
I think that's one of the major pieces. Yeah, for sure. I think that's a major piece that that I know as of right now is not sexy because we have to wait for that.
It's not sexy.
Like talent in the draft, it's not like every round you can just like pick the same talent. There's a reason why there's rounds, right? So like after the second and maybe even the third, it drops off, right? So not really having a third round pick and then having to go from 60 to I think it was like 120. They're like, yo, that's a large, piece that, I don't think we can do well. So like them getting that third was massive.
It's so split down the middle.
It's crazy.
The Bills did the most homework on Troy Franklin. They know his value. He'll be back. He'll be the pick. Bot needs to chill. Then the very next comment, I'm with Z-Bot. Bullshit. They're not picking a receiver first tomorrow. Mark my words. Well, that's a guess by you, my friend.
I saw someone say that you were smoking crack, then somebody else saying that I was smoking crack. Not even close to the same time, too. So it wasn't even in on each other.
We're both smoking crack.
That's where it's at. Maybe Bean's smoking crack. Maybe that's
smoking crack. The Bills have to be trading for Higgins or Ayuk or something, right?
Now that's
no
where
way
my mind is right now.
Did that for absolutely nothing, right?
I'm wondering if there's a compilation here being gathered for more.
Maybe.
That's
the thing. So you gotta Bean wants. I truly believe he cares for this franchise and wants the best for this franchise. And I think he's very much invested and he's looking at everything. So if he allowed all these top receivers to go in the first, maybe he's packaging something for, another guy. Now the question is, who you getting? If it's a Brandon Ayuk, how much money are you trying to pay Brandon Ayuk? Because he wants to get paid.
Let me ask you guys this. Do you think Brandon Beane wanted to trade up at some point tonight and it didn't wind up working out? He tried everything he could. He couldn't do it. And therefore, this is why it resulted in what it did? Or do you think that this was essentially the plan all along?
Pierre, jump on that. What do you think?
Yeah, I think outside of Rome, they probably felt like, okay, this is way too rich. We're definitely not going to trade up top 10. And it really just comes down to the Brian Thomas. Like if that was, real smoke there, then once like that didn't pan out, they were like, okay, listen, it's trade back at this point and let's see. But again, it's the fact that those two teams went wide receiver. I just don't know if that's even the pick. Like I just don't.
That's a great point that I'm personally neglecting myself, Pierre. That's a great point. The fact that they passed up on all these receivers, could that be a tell that tomorrow at 33 is not a receiver?
Not a receiver.
Because they have something in the works.
About that. It's a great point Pierre just made.
They got something in the works. Maybe that could be the case, right? Do we draft Cooper and trade with San Francisco? So Cooper, we take a defensive player or whoever, and then now we got T. Higgins on the way to Buffalo. Now we've given Josh Allen someone, and we go from there. Or we do this. We double dip. We take Lab McConkey, a surefire bet, receiver that can play inside, outside, versatile, exactly what the Bills want a receiver to be able to do, and not just be stagnant at the X receiver. We want you to move all over the place, right? And then we double dip and get somebody else. The amount of
first and second receiver would be wild.
Could you foresee any possible? Could you foresee any false reality in which Brandon Beane takes a receiver in back-to-back picks with his first two picks?
I mean, not the first two. The second two, maybe, not the first two.
That's what I'm saying.
Not the first two. That'll be wild.
I can see him going double. I can see him doubling up based on how the board falls. If the board's falling the way it's falling, he's like, yo, I got no choice. I got to do it because if I don't like what's in the later rounds. There is more value in taking a receiver now, but it's so deep that there's potential he doesn't do that. But
yeah.
The possibilities are endless in this situation. But down the stretch, I'm telling you, Zeba, man, you got people split. I got people split. Pierre got people split in this thing. Cooper DeJean. But here's the thing, man. People talking about Cooper DeJean coming to the Bills, right? Why? I'm trying to understand why.
I don't get it either. I have no idea where that's coming from.
Because you just paid for Mike Edwards. You paid
Who
for
was Mike Edwards? Who was Mike Edwards though?
He's a savvy vet that's a 2-time Super Bowl champ and can play the deep ball.
I mean, Josh Allen was cooking his ass. He didn't have the best playoffs last year. So who really is he? He's just a name at this point.
Okay,
right?
fine.
Okay,
so
who else?
Cooper. So we got those two safeties, and then we got Rasul Douglas. We got
who's
Christian
the other safety?
Shepard, and we got Kyer Elam.
But who's the other safety though?
What's that?
Who's
Who the other safety is? Damar Hamlin.
Okay.
Damar Hamlin. Am I missing somebody? Did we bring somebody else that I'm not sure? That's it.
Who? Taylor Rapp?
Rapp.
Yeah, I said Taylor Rapp. Taylor Rapp and Mike Edwards. Those
How
are
you like
two
about
guys.
Rapp? You think Rapp is a stud? You think Rapp is a lock?
I like Rapp.
You like Rapp?
Here's the thing though. Okay, so you bring in Cooper DeJean. Is he a corner or is he a safety?
He'll clearly be a safety if you draft him.
Okay, so you put him safety. So now he's starting over. You just paid big money to Taylor Rapp, and you just pay big money.
Was it big money?
Big enough.
Okay. All right.
You just paid for these two guys.
Okay. Fair.
So now you're gonna take Cooper DeJean. Now you're gonna rotate him in, I guess. Or you want someone?
I mean, we're rotating whoever the hell we bring in. Let's be real. I mean,
whoever they no matter what it is.
Exactly. We're rotating.
No let me make something very clear. We were, like you said, we were trotting out the YMCA boys on defense, and we took Kansas City right to the brink. So we're getting a lot of guys healthy back. I don't necessarily think we need to go and get Cooper.
Yo, but are we really going to sit back? Because we barely talk about it all offseason. Are we really going to sit back and be like, man, our roster on defense, man, our safeties are good. Like everybody else, you can make an argument. Okay,
but that's
Douglas.
That's the mindset I have with the wide receiver room that you kind of have the opposite.
Okay, fair.
Right?
Fair.
Because I think that there's a very similar. I'm glad you're bringing this up because I think there's a very similar argument. Because we're looking at the safety room, and there could, and the secondary in general, by the way, let's be honest here, with all the changes made here, the secondary in general right now, you could argue, you like certain pieces,
yeah,
right, but the way that you're looking at it overall in comparison to what it's been over the last 6 years, it's going to be pretty different, right? So because of that, there's going to be questions surrounding it, and that's the exact same situation the Bills wide receiver room is, and you could probably argue a little bit worse. So I guess I would say if you're looking at it with that critical eye, Pierre, like you are for the D-backs, I think that there's the same situation on the offensive side of things as well, almost a more dire situation, because I would say right now, from the defensive back situation, you're saying when we sit there and we say, is this good? Is this great? Probably not. I would say closer to good than bad. But I think with Sean McDermott's leadership and a healthy Milano and Bernard, I mean, I think that, or Benford, this Bills team is always going to be towards the top 10 on defense.
Let me ask you this, Bob. Bot, are we? How are you? Are you ready to go to bed? Or are you staying up? Pierre, what about you? Are you ready to go to bed? Are you staying up? Are you up?
I got a little bit for sure. Yeah, come on.
I was about to say because we could open the lines up.
Damn.
Let's open the lines up. But let me actually.
Apparently, Mark. Let Mark call in so he can talk a little bit. Why don't you let Mark call in? Let me give Mark.
Mark
wants to call in. Yeah.
Mark wants to talk shit. Come on, Mark. So are we ready to open the lines up? Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to open the lines up. If you want to call, and I'm going to tell you this right now. If you want to call in, I'm going to put the link in the chat. Click the link. We don't have time for us to go back and forth. You have to get your point in. If you want to just go off, go off. But when you're done, you got to get off because there's going to be a lot of people. If you're going to be waiting in the queue, just be ready to wait. We're going to try to get things rolling. So we have an opportunity right now to open the lines up right this second. Draft. We don't do this on draft time. Draft nights, we don't do this. We're doing something special for y'all because people are passionate about this. So I need to hear other people. I'm ready to get my feelings hurt. If you guys want to trash me and say I'm smoking crack, I get it. You know what I mean?
Same.
Bot's ready to get his feelings hurt because he's smoking crack. Pierre is ready to get his feelings hurt because he's smoking whatever the hell he's smoking.
I say at my wedding night, boys, we will all share one bowl of crack together in unison in honor of the chat.
That's what's up. Eric, what's up? Eric, my man Eric Peak says, with the that Bean has hoarded, it's inconceivable that he doesn't make some wild moves in the rest of the draft. Something brewing. AU trade, two second round receivers, higher hit rate. We're about to find out because we saw Keenan Allen go for a fourth. I can't see us give if we go and get a guy like Brandon Ayuk, give up a fourth and a fifth for Brandon Ayuk. And then we draft a second rounder, bro. We're back in business and we're loving life in Buffalo. You just never know. So here's an opportunity for people to jump right in. We appreciate you, Eric Peak, for that.
There it is.
What was that comment there? Paid rap last year.
Albright tried to trade up. Yep.
So this is my question to you guys because I got to be honest. The way that the end there felt didn't it feel like it was a little thrown together? Didn't it just kind of feel like, oh, let's just do this now? That didn't feel like a concrete plan to me.
It kind of did.
That's why I asked you if you felt like Bean had something else in mind and it fell through. Albright saying that could be the case.
Very well could be the case. On standoff terrain, even though I'll read that afterwards. All right, let's get these this chat going right now. So we're gonna bring in Carl Wampler. Carl,
what up, Carl?
Get in, get out, make your point. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, so I think they draft a safety tomorrow and just get and then we trade for Ayuk, Debo, or Higgins because it would just be the smarter trade. Unless he wants to riot and doesn't draft a receiver tomorrow, then you're pretty much screwed.
So
right, definitely, Carl.
There's a trade.
Yeah, dude, it's annoying, man.
Why are you
too much to watch him lose?
Are you, so if you're grading Bean right now in the chat, if you're grading Bean on his decision to trade out,
oh, nice question.
A to D.
What's the grade right now, Carl?
What's the grade?
B plus.
B plus. So you're not as enraged.
I'm not as mad because our receiving room is okay. Like we have some decent receivers. You guys, I feel like people are forgetting about Schroeder and Matt Collins and Samuel. Like they're not bad. They're not bad receivers, and you still got Khalil Shakir. So like, I'm not worried, but at the same time, I'm like, all right, you traded your number one receiver last year to the Texans for nothing. So,
well, listen, I appreciate the phone call. We got to move on to the next one.
All right, Carl.
Peace.
All right. I mean, listen, I thought he was going to say an F, but
I was not expecting B plus.
He said B plus, so we'll take it. All right, let's move on. I gotta kick you. Listen, when you guys get off stage, you guys got to actually get off stage. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. My man, Christopher. What's up, Chris?
What's up, man? Yo, I honestly think it was smart to trade back. I think we're gonna double dip tomorrow and get 2 receivers. I can't effectively give him a grade yet.
Okay, that's fair.
I just don't know, but I think it was a good thing to trade back because we didn't get Thomas, and we need that X.
You think we need that X? Do you think we do?
I think we need that X, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's about how do you feel about this? How do you feel about Bot talking about us trading with the Chiefs and them taking a
froze
receiver?
Up on me, man.
Are you as affected by that, or
I froze up?
All right.
Hey, we froze up, man. Could you say it one more time?
I said, are you affected by what Bot said when he said, man, I don't like the fact that we traded up with the Chiefs and they took a receiver ahead of us?
Yeah, me and my wife were sitting here going nuts about him trading up with the Chiefs. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. But definitely had a point. I was hot. I was hot, man.
The wife was hot too, Chris. She was pissed off.
She was pissed off too.
That's what I'm.
Okay, well, listen, Christopher, we appreciate you.
Pissed off with the Bills together, stays together. That's always
for sure.
Come on,
Chris. Much love. Thanks for tuning in. Show some love always. And if listen, man, don't be shy and say what's up to us anytime that you're watching us, man.
Certainly, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, Chris.
Yes, sir. What was that super chat you just brought up there?
It's just the general sentiment right now. I mean, the Bills are getting cooked online. They are getting roasted over a flame right now.
It's everybody versus the Bills. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Let's go. AV in the building. What's up, man?
What up, Rico?
What's happening, bro? Yes, we can hear you. What's going on? Talk to us.
So why do we continue to neglect giving Josh Allen weapons early in the draft, except last year, of course? Why do we continue to neglect giving him weapons? He's in his late 20s. Obviously, he got 5 good years, 6 good years left. His prime is now. Fucking pick the receiver. I was at the draft. I waited all night for them to trade back twice. I'm fucking pissed. Pick the receiver. Take the fucking receiver.
That's what it is.
Alton
Xavier Worthy, bro. What if he comes a 4-time Pro Bowler, bro, 1,000-yard receiver for the next 5 years? Xavier Legate as well. Everyone's taking a chance, Rico. That's why I don't get what you guys say. Oh, everyone's doing the receiver. Receivers don't succeed. Everyone's taking a chance in the draft. That's what the draft is, fam.
It is taking a chance, but they went to try to get the guy they wanted. They couldn't get him.
No, we always go defense, and the defense always fails us in the fucking playoffs, bro. Get that weapon for Johnson, that bona fide stud outside receiver, bro. We lost Diggs, bro. We gotta get somebody. You comfortable with Curtis Samuel? I like Shakir. He's got a lot of potential. Why is everyone giving him the keys to be like some freaking Pro Bowler? We don't know. We just saw small sample sizes, bro. Come on, man.
Yes, Alton, I appreciate. Listen, I know you're pissed.
Oh, that's Alton.
Draft.
Yeah, it's Alton V, bro. What's good?
What's up, Alton? Yes, sir.
I'm driving back to my hotel from the draft. I'm pissed, bro. All Bills fans was pissed walking away from that stage. Like, really? We just traded back twice, bro. Bills fans pissed, bro, at the draft.
Colin, when you called me earlier today, you had a whole different type of personality.
I'm pissed, bro. Dude, to get into the draft, the stage, dude, we had to fucking push our way through there, dog. Like, dude, so
there was 275,000 people there.
Crazy.
We got in, bro. We got in, dog, because they started cutting people off for the stage. So, like, that's what I'm saying. We was there, like, sitting there for 4 hours. Like, oh, man, we're going to pick a receiver, bro. Fucking Brian Thomas Jr. trade up. You know what I mean? Freaking
you had your Bills jersey ready to go.
Bro, I got my Deion Dawkins jersey. And I don't see nobody wearing the Snowman jersey. You know what I mean?
Listen,
how pissed was everybody you were with, though? Everybody was, for the most part,
Bills fans. Dude, bro. Bills fans. I saw there was like one or two like, oh, yeah, we got a bunch of picks next week. Like, bro, the Rams traded their picks to win the fucking Super Bowl. I don't care if we were relevant for the next fucking 15 years. If we trade all those picks to win that one Super Bowl, that I get to see my squad, our squad, the fucking Buffalo Bills, raise that Lombardi one time, and we can be trash for the next 15 years, let's fucking do it. Trade those fucking picks. Go get fuck Malik Neighbors, dude. Go get freaking Marvin Harrison Jr. Fuck them picks, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And then we end up at the bottom, and then we can't even get anything for him because if we get a buzz. You saw what happened with Sammy Watkins. We went for it.
I know, Enrico, I agree with you, bro. But dude, we continue to neglect getting offensive weapons. Except last year, like I said,
Alton, you've been talking way too damn much. Okay, hold on a second. We got James Cook. We got we shored up the O line. We got Dalton Kincaid. You don't tell me he doesn't have any weapons.
Except last year.
Tell me he has no weapons.
But here's the thing,
we have one of the best options in the game. Don't tell me he has any weapons, man.
I agree with you on a lot of stuff, but you were saying like, oh, but while Bean does hit late in the draft, come on, bro. How often does a late round wide receiver hit, bro?
Often.
How often? How often, you mean? Bro?
I get listen, bro.
I love you. You know I've been rocking with you guys to death, bro. I want to
call. We're gonna do this again. We're gonna be doing that this tomorrow, so we'll catch you tomorrow.
Just like you guys. I love
you, man. Alton's pissed because
I love you on my show. And he was stoked, and that was not expecting to hear that reaction after I talked to him earlier today. He has done a 180.
All right, let's go to Clay.
How's it going, gentlemen? Good to see you guys.
What up, Clay?
Clay, what's up, brother?
Hey, doing well, man. Hey, so yeah, really for me, I'm guessing, or kind of just looking at this draft, the Bills did what I expected them to do, which I think is a good thing because, I mean, really outside of Rome, who are we going to go grab there?
Exactly. That's where I'm
at.
No
one is like a really bona fide top end guy. I like McConkey a lot. I'll be biased. The reason I like him is because he has the one thing we couldn't do all of last year, which is beat press man. He has shown he can do it. He has top end speed. He runs good routes and he doesn't drop the ball. And on top of that, we're just piling up picks on top of it. So I think we likely trade into the second round, go get the best available safety, if not early third round to go grab someone there. But this gives us more options. I think that's a big thing.
How do you feel about Xavier Worthy going to the Chiefs? How do you feel about that?
I mean, for every Xavier Worthy or for every Tyreek Hill, there's a John Ross, right? So 165 pounds, is he able to play the whole season? Is he even able to stay on the field for more than 75% of snaps? I don't know.
It is a different ballgame.
Yeah. And I mean, too, we added some good guys in free agency. Like, I really like Curtis Samuel as like a true Z. I think it was a tough offense for him to be in Washington last year just because Bieniemy threw the ball so much. But I don't know. There's a ton of stuff that can still happen. I'm not super big on Ayuk just because I don't think he's a true X. A true X.
And that's the thing. If you're going to, there's not many true X's. Like a true bona fide X receiver, like you got to be certain that you're going to get one. And Brandon Beane, out of the three guys I left, bro, everybody else is stumbled into one.
Too. That's the thing. You got to pay him immediately, Ayuk. He wants to get paid.
Absolutely. So, yo, Clay, I appreciate you, man. Love the call.
All right, Clay.
Appreciate the support, brother.
Thanks,
no
Clay.
problem. Take it easy, guys.
Hey, what's your grade? What's your grade on tonight?
It's a solid B. I'd love to see what they do with it tomorrow.
Done. Let's go. Appreciate it, man. Listen, I love that. All right, let's get to Mac in the building. What's up, Mac?
Mac.
Hey guys, first time caller, long time listener.
Yes. I love it.
Look at it this way. What would you rather have? Xavier Worthy or the first pick in the second round and Rasul Douglas? because that's what that 3rd round pick was. You know what I mean?
Good call.
We got him for free. We got the pick back. We were gonna wait a long time. Every mock draft I did after 2 picks, I stopped doing them because it got boring.
Ring the bell.
Thank you.
Hit that.
Hold on, Matt. Zeba, how do you feel about this? Because I know you're a big Dan Patrick guy, and
yes.
I laugh every time when somebody calls in. He makes them give them their height and weight.
Then he hits the little bell. Ding.
I love it. I love it.
It's the
Mac, height and weight, Mac.
It matters. That's why I want Johnny Wilson, 6'7", 35-inch arms. All right.
All right, Mac.
All right,
Peace.
take it easy, guys.
See you, Mac. Oh, yes.
You ain't gonna get me on that.
That was great.
All right, we're gonna go to GQ Bob. Yo, listen, I gotta give respect to GQ Bob because he's been in the chat. Letting us have it.
That's my guy. That's my guy.
Can we all just give Zebot a hug? Zebot, give you a hug, my guy. Like, I feel your pain. You know, let me give you a hug, my guy.
God. GQ, you've been dialed in today, baby.
I know today was a long day today for all of us, right? So I definitely look at it for both ends of the spectrum, right? So Zebot, I understand how you feel, but regardless, the Chiefs were going to get a receiver anyway. So it would have got Lab and Conk, he would have been mad. Oh, look at Chiefs, now they upgraded, right? So it doesn't really matter, right? So from the other end of the spectrum, I get it. You know what? Really didn't see those people on our draft board because if they're not in the top 3, either Rome, Neighbors, or freaking Harrison Jr., then everybody, it's like give and take, right? Everybody's in that same lower end, like tier lower end of the 1st round, 2nd round. So why not get draft picks? We're not getting worthy anyway. You know, Chiefs have them, and yet we still have capital. We still have no idea what we're going to do. We can get Higgins package because we have 5 picks in the 5th round. You really think we're going to draft 5 people in the 5th round? So McBean is definitely working.
We got 5 picks in the 5th?
Yeah, 5 picks in the 5th.
You got a ton.
No, we're good.
5 picks in the 5th. So there is no way we're drafting 11 players. It's not happening, right?
Not happening.
So we're definitely going to draft a wide receiver tomorrow on the 33rd pick, I believe. And then what's going to happen is we're going to try and move a little bit closer to get that safety from Iowa, Cooper, right? So now we saw both wide receiver and defense. Now we have so many options because what's the main word we use for the Bills? Versatility. Now Ben has massive versatility to move around, whatever he wants to do, right? And still we still have massive draft capital. And on top of that, we can even trade for Higgins if we really wanted to because Trey White, 10 mil, if we really want to. Can we just stop the debate? We're not getting at you. Stop everybody. We're not getting at you. We're not paying that 150. Not doing it. We're not doing it. I really don't like his game. He's good, but it's really worth the 150 whatever million that he's going to be getting. So I definitely see from both ends. I just want to give you another hug, and I definitely appreciate you guys.
Appreciate it.
I definitely listen to you guys all the time. So
GQ, listen, we appreciate all the interactions you've been having in the chat. 100%. Yo, much love. You know what I'm saying? And we appreciate it, man. Yo, keep showing us love, man. I appreciate that. GQ, Bob.
That's my guy right there.
Thank you, brother.
Listen, breaking. Apparently, Brandon Bean is about to address the media.
Yeah, I'm looking for this right now.
Me too.
I have it, Rico. You want me to pull it up?
Yeah. Pull it up, because I need to hear this
live via Twitter
for
right
those
now.
in the chat, you're gonna have to wait. For those waiting in the back, you're gonna have to wait because we need this
have any calls of people saying, "Do you want?" I think most people seem to be sticking around our area. So no, we were checking the whole night. Around our area and back, and we were just like every year following the board and where we think the value is. Obviously, we came into this draft without a 3, and we were able to, get ourselves back into the 3rd and feel like there'll be some value there. And at this point now, we're back to getting 3 picks in the top 95.
That's what he valued.
Similar to how I had to do the Rasul trade.
Rasul again.
Big 91. We're at 95, and so we're excited about tomorrow. And instead of just having the 1 pick, now we got 3.
Was there any hesitancy in doing a deal with Kansas City? I mean, they're
there you go. All right, but
rivals really.
Great question
that you're trying to get.
Perfect question.
For any hesitancy,
watch. Fuck them.
Because they can move around. If we don't trade with them, someone else can to get whatever player they're targeting. To me, it's got to make sense for us, and we're following our board. And we could have taken leaps back, like teams much further than that. we didn't want to go crazy far, and honestly thought we would pick at 32. But then talked to my buddy Dan and gave us a chance to move up.
That's interesting.
I think 59 slots, from a 6 to a 5. And so now we've got a 3, we got the 2 2s, a 3, a 4, and 4 5s. And I think that gives us some chance to fill some roles or use ammo to move around again.
There it is.
Depending on how the board falls.
Yes, sir. He's definitely moving up.
Before you agreed to make that move?
Kansas City? No.
But,
Because even like I said, even if we could have traded with someone else, Jay, and they take somebody, like we had other opportunities.
Yeah, he's saying, who cares, man?
I would say that was the best.
He's kind of
deal for
dodging it,
us.
in my opinion.
Take them out, take the team out of it. That was the best deal that we thought that fit what we wanted to do.
Exactly. This is for us. You can draft whoever you want.
Get it? I mean, we talked to teams in our division about the trade.
Exactly.
It's really, to me, what's the best deal for the Bills? If we don't do a deal, in this case with Kansas City, they can go do a deal with the next team.
Who would that have been? They were at 28.
Whoever they wanted anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, if you didn't want that receiver there, they were going to get him at 32 probably anywhere.
Yeah, they're going to, or
they
trade up. We were pick 28. Maybe they trade up to pick 29.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, but the media is helping him right there. I wasn't a fan of that follow-up.
They were probably calling in front of us too. I don't know. We didn't ask them that.
Did you have a sense though that they wanted Worthy or not?
Did I have a sense?
Yeah, right here. This is big.
No. I mean, I could see him.
He's lying.
But
He's lying.
You don't truly know. I mean, no one there said, "Hey, we'll take this player or whatever." I think you would do that maybe if Jay, if you're moving one pick back or something like that, then maybe you'd say, if you got 2 guys and you want to make sure you get who you picking or something like that. But where they were moving from, I don't think it mattered to us who they were picking.
Brandon, did the 5th-year option
really
matters to you more now? Obviously, being at 32 and 33, you have it, you don't.
Yeah. I think we were just looking at it as moving up 59 slots in the draft.
Oh shit! Did I just do that? I didn't mean to do that.
You okay, bud?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Here, click that enlarge.
Then maybe
I don't know if it'll do it. Let me see if it does it.
I just looked at it as value.
It doesn't do it. That's weird. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I've done that before. I don't know why it does.
And we'll get a lot of calls for this pick tomorrow. At 33, our phone's already ringing. So, we'll see what happens with that.
Did Thomas getting picked by Jacksonville, did that alter? And I mean, if he's there at 28, do you think you would have pulled the trigger? And him getting picked by Jacksonville, did that change your strategy after what it?
Watch his mannerisms.
Yeah, I mean,
we
were following our board.
Without
telling you specifically.
He gave it all away right there.
Players that we were following, and when they came off, we decided to see if there was good value to move back.
So BTJ was the pick.
That was the pick.
Into the 50s.
So why didn't he try to make a move to 22?
We had some.
I guess he probably would have gave up too much.
We talked to no less than 6 or 7 teams. It may be more, Sal, but we didn't want to make a giant leap at that point. We wanted to kind of see how it fell and not go way into the second round.
A giant leap.
But we just
bigger leap, the more you give up.
What we were going to be able to getting us back into the 3rd round for moving back, whatever that was, 4 slots. That it made too much sense.
You talked about value. At what point did you not have any more 1st-round grades on your board? Can you give us some insight?
We were following the board, and the value, I don't want to knock any player. There's a lot of good players there. We just, again, if as you're following your board, you're deciding whether you're gonna, listen. If I was never going to rule out moving up some, I wasn't prepared to give up our 2nd, because then we'd have, if we had to go far enough to do that, now you're picking at whatever pick that was in the 1st, and you're going all the way to
4th,
whatever it was, 128 or something like that. Yeah. We think there was
not doing that.
Good value coming up tomorrow, and so we just wanted at least one extra pick there, and again we added some ammo to move back one, on move, now we have 4 5s that we can either take or use depending on, again, we'll follow the board. We put a lot of time and effort into the board, and, we think it's fallen pretty similar to kind of how we thought. You peg what team needs, and you peg, what players value. Maybe a different team took a different player, but compared to how we did the mocks and stuff like that. But, it's fallen, we're picking at 28, and we didn't have, we weren't near 28 first round grades. So, going in, there's not necessarily a great chance that you're going to,
you wanted Brian Thomas,
pick there. And again, last year we had Dalton Kincaid in the first. We were nervous, we'd run out. So I moved up, whatever it was, 2 slots, I believe, to get him. So we put a lot of time on the board. And one of the things we said was, if there's an opportunity to get back into the third, we do believe there'll be some value and or at least the value of that pick. Again, if we want to, move around.
Picked up some good draft capital, tonight. Is there a possibility that you stay at 33, make that selection, then possibly jump back in the second round with all the?
You're not going to tell you that.
Exactly.
Well, we have 2 in the
Come on,
second
Mookie.
right now, so we'll have 33 and 60. Are you saying take another pick, get back into make a third? Is that what you're saying?
In. Maybe try to go after 4 picks in the top 100 instead of being just.
Big 3. We'll see how the board's falling. Mookie.
Anything is possible.
It's hard for me to predict right now.
He ain't gonna give you.
How many
exactly
of our guys that we have in the second.
Chill out,
listen, if we have guys that have
what up, Carlton?
grades and we're well in the third, and we want to go back up there and get them, we'll do our best to do that. But I think it's too early to tell. I think what today did was give us some ammo to move around, and we're hoping to come away with, some players that will help us either as starters or key reserves.
Do you have more players with second round grades than you did with first round grades?
We talked to you at the owners' meetings. You talked about not getting that third round comp pick. That kind of hurt you guys, and what your plans were. And then you just said, you gave up your second. You have to wait so long. How much did you go into tonight thinking, I'd really like to be able to get that third round back if I can, knowing there's not a lot of first round? Maybe this is something I should look at to try to move back.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely wanted to see how it fell. You never know. Weird things happen.
Everybody's going to form their questions in a way to try to get something.
There wasn't a preconceived, we're going to do this. But I think, as you got closer to our pick, we just decided if there was the right opportunity. At that time tonight, again, when I made the trade with Kansas City, I was preparing to pick. But then talked to Dan and decided that made sense for us, and it puts us on pole position for tomorrow. And we'll see. We've had some calls. I think we'll get more calls. And if it makes too much sense to move back again and pick up something else, we would do that. We also think there's, a couple good players to choose from.
When did Kansas City, when did those discussions start? Right around, was it right before you were on the clock? Was it?
There was, teams are reaching out, 3-4 picks. Brian Gain was working with them,
for sure,
where we were. And then when we got on the clock,
right after Brian Thomas,
we decided we liked their deal. But, it ran down a little bit. We were having conversations with a couple teams.
What a question.
We got their deal to where we thought it made sense.
Brandon, we talk about making a trade that's good for the team. Do you bake into that equation what you might be doing to help another team that's a rival? You talked about talking with division teams.
Nice question.
Was that different when you dealt with the Chiefs with this trade tonight?
I think what you're asking, Thad, is kind of what I was telling Jay earlier, is that let's just say we're not going to trade with Kansas City. That's the Chiefs, Super Bowl champs, yada, yada, yada.
The ops, yep.
If we take a player, it doesn't mean that they're not going to go up with whoever was behind us. I think Dallas maybe because they had traded with Detroit. So you got no guarantee. You're not necessarily preventing them from getting the player they want. It's more where's your value at? Where do you want your picks? and what's the best move for the Bills? Because I'm sure they're not just calling Buffalo. I'm sure they were probably calling, and I would assume, in front of us. And if we didn't do the deal, let's just say there's 1,000 times you make a pick where there's people that want your pick, and you just make the selection. You say, hey, we're going to stay here and pick.
There's people that want your pick. That means that the Chiefs had to tell them, or at least something.
They're probably also having people work the phones at the next couple picks to see if they can move up. So I don't think us picking necessarily is going to prevent, in this case, Kansas City or a team. That's why I said, you know, you don't always do business in division, or in this case, but you can, even if, you know, in this case, like we had conversations with teams in our division because it could have made sense for us.
The second trade you made is pretty easy to explain. One spot for 59.
Yeah.
Is there a way to quantify, maybe in layman's terms, what the Kansas City trade?
He is getting peppered for trading to the Chiefs. This is the fourth question on it.
Kind of a distilled way of how you look at the value that you got there.
Yeah, I mean, you traded up. I don't remember the number of spots, but you're what's that?
5 spots.
No. What we gave them our late fourth, maybe 133. Was that the number? And we moved up.
248.
Okay. Yeah. So we moved up to, we moved up in the 7th, which was an added. But I'm really, the main thing I was focused on is the value of moving up from 133 to 95. So, you know, we moved up 38 spots there in the draft, which is over a round. And I think it gives us a better chance to get a player before it gets too far cleaned out to go back 4 spots.
Cleaned out, huh? Too far cleaned out? In what position? What position group?
Like making moves and have a track record of moving up.
He doesn't seem too satisfied, does he?
Stay
I
off.
think he really wanted
And not
Ryan Thomas.
I think so.
And the Eagles were like, we ain't trade. We ain't moving back.
I would say Vegas lost today on me because if they pay attention to us, which I'm sure they do, they probably would peg us to move up. You know, I know just hearing around here, people fill me in. People were saying we were trying aggressively to make a move into the top 10. Like that was, no team ever called me saying, hey, we want to move back there and anything like that. So, and I'm not calling up there, you know, a day ahead or whatever. That was all just smoke, to be clear. But listen, you know me, if there was certain players that fell, we would have.
For sure, he would have moved up.
I did not want to give up our 2, though.
That's the key. Philly wanted the 2, and that's where it went to shit. That's exactly
way too much sense for me to give up that 2 because it would have been really hard for us from the 4s to get up that far. It's just the value of those picks.
That's it right there, Bob.
Start dropping dramatically.
Hey, Brandon, any veterans get moved tomorrow? Do you notice that on day 2, maybe there's more?
Who said that they were trying to move up into the top 10? Was that Albright?
A ton of people. I mean, a ton of
You
people.
talking around the league?
Never even came close.
I think you could see that. You know, maybe even sometimes you see it on day 3. Listen, I'm a team. It's been 3 rounds. I really wanted a running back. I know how he did that for Swift from Detroit.
It was Albright
picks or something like that. Like I do think there are some opportunities. Sometimes you can do that. A guy that's on an expiring contract, or maybe another team drafted a player at that position and they would like to move that guy into a starting role and take some money off the books. So I don't know if I would say it's, where the likelihood is, but I think you could see that probably more on Saturday than maybe tomorrow, but maybe tomorrow.
How many times did you rehearse this scenario here where you're picking in the top of the second round? You're on the clock. It's being after dark for real tonight. I'm sure you're not going to get any sleep unless what you guys start off with. Or how many times did y'all envision yourself picking at 33?
I really didn't. Mookie, I had planned all along to not make a huge jump back. But it just, it made sense to go ahead and go one back, get the pole position tomorrow. And we knew no matter who, Carolina was going to take, that we still felt there was some good value on the board at 33, which is the first one tomorrow. And so
it
made sense to do that. But again, I couldn't have told you 30 minutes before we moved back that we were definitely, moving back. Okay. All right. Thank
Wow,
you. Yep.
that was as good of a presser, fellas, as I can remember. I think there was a lot to take away from that. I think the biggest thing to take away is that he wanted a receiver, and I think he wanted to move up to get to that spot to get that receiver. Somebody wanted the two, more than likely Philly. Brandon Beane was dead set on not giving it up. And then the trades we saw unfold at the end there were makeshift trades that had no plan ahead of time being made. And Brandon Beane's body language, fellas, I don't know how you were reading it. I mean, go ahead and tell me your thoughts, but maybe he's tired, but that's a man right there that looked like he didn't have things go his way in round one.
It definitely didn't go his way in round one, and that's why he had to pivot. Listen, the guy that we wanted, we didn't get it. They tried to press me for my second round. I said, F you, you're not getting it. Can we make something happen? Philly says, I'm making my pick. So either shit or get off the pot, Bean. Bean's like, go fuck yourself. We ain't doing it. So then here comes Jacksonville. Jacksonville does that. Now we've got to completely pivot. The guy that we wanted, that we had an absolute first grade on, he's not here. Now look at my list. Ooh, I don't know about that. But I wasn't sure if I caught that. Did he call Kansas City or did Kansas City call him?
Sounds like KC called him.
Yeah.
And this is that conversation, because if KC really wanted their spot ahead of San Francisco, because that's what it was, I can see why that's happened. Number two, I just got a message from my man Cody Benz. Is like, Deebo Samuels apparently is in the trades, on the trade block apparently, and they're trying to keep Ayuk and moving Deebo. That's the rumor that's out there, whether true or not. Here's one thing that is true. I gotta share my screen here. One of the GMs shared a text to the likes of Jordan Schultz, the Bleacher Report, and it was something like this. I don't know if you guys can see that. A text from an AFC GM to Jordan Schultz. F me, Mahomes got Xavier Worthy. So that is putting things into perspective. So people are like, golly, that's what you doing?
I think as far as what Bean, he gave a lot away. I mean, it was clear that it was for Brian Thomas. You can tell by his body language that he was like, yeah, I try to go up and get him. And like Bot said, Philly probably wanted that second. And I'm like, I'm not giving you the second.
That's
but
right.
If he was, which it looked like it was clear, if he was going up for receiver, I've heard it from so many GMs on so many interviews that I've seen where if you're trading, you have to at least give me the position just to make sure that you're not going to take my guy. Right.
And he wasn't even part of them.
So
we get it. It's on there. Let's get Channing. Channing's in the chat right now. Let's get Channing in here. Channing, talk to us, man.
Hey, long-time listener, second time.
What up, Channing?
Caller. Hey, what's going on, Pierre?
There?
I stand 6'3", 295 pounds. Listen,
love it.
Listen, this is what I predicted. Z-Bot, GQ Bob just wanted to give you a hug. Take the motion out of it, man.
I'll tell you, with that nice that sweatshirt right now, it looks like I'd be in
I
good
like it too. I don't know what you're wearing right now, but it's like
it's my Baja hoodie.
I love that
Baja hoodie, man.
I like it.
They commonly call it a drug rug. I don't do drugs.
Yes, sir.
But I'm comfy. It's really good. Yeah, this is it's being on par. Is basically what it is. It's being on par. He did what he was supposed to do. He tried to get. We listened to his presser.
Yep.
He tried to get his guy.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't get his guy. He made a deal with the devil, Z-Bot. I'm gonna give you credit with that. I wouldn't want to do any deals with the Chiefs at all. I had the same kind of problem with the Patriots as well early in it.
Sure.
But anyway, he did make the deal with the devil, but Worthy is just one player. So Rico's been talking about doing these mock drafts. I made a couple mock drafts, and I still see a couple guys on the list. This is a deep roster draft or deep roster for receivers. We still got Mekhi Corley. We still got Baker out there. We still got a whole bunch of guys that are out there that we can still get, and we're in a pole position, like Bean said, for the second round. We good.
I think we
can go to when we go to sleep tonight. Wake up tomorrow, we're gonna be in a different space, different headspace. You know, Bean's going. He's got those fifth round picks. We're gonna move up a little bit. We probably get back into the third. We may even get another third round pick. If we get, here's my thought, and here's my thinking.
Double up in the second and the third. Ooh, that'll be
if we double up in the second and the third, we good. We can get what we have. We get the 2 receivers. We get a D lineman, or either in or inside, and a safety. We good, and we can. And Bean and McDermott do whatever they need to do with those corners down in those lower rounds. We can get that, you know, DJ Devonshire and the Richardson kid out of Mississippi State.
There's some
good.
great value.
We good.
Great value. Hold on. So 2 things before you get out of here, because I want to get all these other guys. And Bean we trust. Indeed.
Yes, sir.
So A, give me a grade.
B
and B, who we taking at 30? Who you like at that with that 33 spot?
Yeah, pressure's on, man.
That's a good question. If we do it right, we can get Newton with that first pick. I know that don't sound sexy. That don't sound sexy at all. But if we do it, that's a good pick. We still got that 60th pick. That's where I got him on my mock draft, where we got Mekhi McCorley.
I don't know if I'm ready to give Corley that pick, but
he's worth it. He's a former running back. He's the same kind of dude like who's the guy we just picked up from Washington D.C.
Curtis Samuel.
Curtis Samuel. He was a former running back turned wide receiver. We good. He's gonna do his thing.
I need size. My thing is I need size.
5'11", 210.
I'm talking about size.
You want a 6-footer?
I need 6'1", 6'2", where when I'm in the red zone, I don't want to have to look Kane's way always. I know it's about separation, but sometimes I need that guy to get me something in that corner.
Well, my next guy was Baker from UFC.
Baker. Dan, you got me. Listen, we're gonna do this again tomorrow, Mister. Put that. Hang up that drug rug and put that thing back on tomorrow. We're gonna do this again.
All right,
Shannon.
Hey, man.
Take care, man.
Go Bills.
Yes, sir. My God, Channing, what's up? So the Channing's more on the side of relax. We got this, right? Everybody relax. We're gonna be cool.
I think if Bean picks the 2 picks that he's talking about, listen, it's gonna be a riot.
Somebody said something earlier today, and I put it up there and I brought it back down. He said Bean is second guessing himself. Now he's like, but that's the draft, man. How many times have we mock draft like, oh, what do I could go there, and you second guess yourself, and you're like, that guy will be there, gone. So
I don't think Bean likes the fact that he didn't draft in the first round, right? Like, who would want to not draft? Like, right? So I think he's kind of bummed. He's like, I kind of wanted to draft. I did want a guy.
Yeah.
Fuck. And then
let's go to Marquise, excuse me. Marquise, what's up, man?
Man, let me take my glasses off for this. What's up, Bills Fanatics, man? Let me take my glasses off. Z-Bot, calm down, man. You was turning red. You was getting irate. I was worried about you. You need to come smoke one of these with me. I got you. We're fine. Yo, I'm 54 years old. I've been a Buffalo Bills fan forever, since Joe Ferguson. Feel me? So let me tell y'all something. We're fine. He wanted BTJ. We couldn't get the motherfucker. All right. So what? We couldn't get him. Xavier Worthy too small. He get broke up. In cold weather like Buffalo, nah. Maybe in the dome, but we don't have a dome, and we're not getting one anytime soon. So let's think about it. He made a smart choice. Now we get extra picks. Don't forget, we might be able to get Brandon Ayuk. Don't forget Cortland Sutton. You know, y'all forgetting these things. He's thinking, man. And plus, we can still get, A.D. Mitchell, Keon Coleman, Javon Baker, Jalen Polk. What's a good safety? Cole Bishop. What's the complaint?
The complaint is, here's what the complaint is. I think we didn't get the sexy pick in the first.
Fuck sexy. This ain't fuck sexy. This ain't sexy red. This ain't. We don't need sexy. We don't need sexy. We need quality picks. We lost half our roster.
The complaint is one, he didn't get the guy he clearly wanted. I think that's and I think two, you can tell by the questioning from the reporters, there were at least 4 questions targeted to being surrounding the idea of trading with the Chiefs. I think that's where it all stems from as well.
I feel you, man. I mean, I heard them, but that's the media. That's what they're paid to do. They're paid to get under his skin. They're paid. They're paid to watch him get a little unrattled and shit. He kept his cool. He didn't want his pick. He wanted to pick. We couldn't get it. We got first pick tomorrow. We got our choice of the litter.
I think after the third question, he was probably, okay, this is what we're doing? Okay. Y'all really are about to okay.
You saw it.
The reason you're being asked it, though, so many times, it's because it's the first thought anybody had when they saw that happen. You're going to trade with the Chiefs? I mean, that's
what you hung up on. You hung up on the Chiefs. I understand you hate the motherfuckers with a passion. I understand that. You hung up on that Chiefs deal. I know they're the ops. I know they're the ops, man, okay? Z-Bot, I know they're the ops. But the ops just gave us an extra pick, a couple of extra picks in the move up. So I'm friends with the ops right now. Because I don't think the kid's going to make it all season. I hate to wish bad on the kid, but he's too light in the ass. He's too light in the ass for us, man.
It's a different ball game when you come to the NFL. That's for sure. Yo, Marcus, before you get out of here, man, I'm going to give you the same question I gave my man Channing. Give me the grade on today on how you feel that what we acquired and who's our pick with number 33.
Oh, shit. I give us a B. No doubt. Okay. Yeah. I give us a B. So what we didn't get enough? I mean, if we weren't trading up for Nduze, I didn't see anything else happening. And that's real talk. If we weren't trading up for Nduze, I didn't see nothing else happening.
So who you taking tomorrow? First pick. Who you taking?
I might take Ladd McConkey. He's same size as Diggs. He can catch. He's faster. Hell, I mean, he got good hands. I might take McConkey. Or I might take AD too. Well, I'm not. Everybody talked about Keon Coleman attitude. Fucking attitude. If he goes in that field and produces, that's all I'm worried about. Right. That kid's what, 6'4"? Keon Coleman, what, 6'4"?
6'3". I think he's 6'3", around that time. Around that.
219 or something like that. I mean,
yeah. He's not small. He ain't small, that's for sure.
And y'all keep sleeping on Mac Hollins. Mac Hollins ain't trash, y'all. I've been saying this for the longest. Y'all gonna see, watch.
Marquise, let me back you up a little bit. I was just talking to some folks that had Marquise on the Atlanta Falcons. They said, he ain't that dude. Yeah. But he probably wasn't that dude. Desmond Ridder throwing him the damn football.
Exactly. So he didn't have a Josh Allen. They don't have a Josh Allen.
Bingo.
Watch.
All right, Marquise. We're gonna see if Ladd McConkey's the pick tomorrow. All right, man.
Don't forget, we got Andy Isabella too. He's a good receiver.
Oh man, Marquise. Yes, sir. I like it. That's what I like right there.
He's stupid.
Listen, he's wearing the right lenses right now. Right? That's my guy right there. That's my guy.
So you feel where he's going. He's saying, everybody calm the F down. We got this. We got our extra pick. Who cares that we traded with the Chiefs? Yo, bump all that. We're going into tomorrow. We're going to sleep it off, and we're going to get it back on top. Because A.D. Mitchell is just as good as Brian Thomas Jr., in my opinion. They're all in the same bubble. They're all on the same boat. They do different things well. I mean, one might say that all this brother's good for is going deep. Maybe we need a little more versatile receiver that can go inside, outside, stop on the gap, take this. So that's the beauty of playing the receiver position. I need to be able to run every damn route in that tree. Can you do that for me?
If we're looking at some big fast guys that's coming up, right? Of course, you had the Brian Thomas, who was the 6'3", but he ran the 4.3. But if you look at Troy Franklin, Tez Walker, and there's one more that I'm forgetting. There's a few big, fast guys who are able to get open, who can
not Malik Washington. I said Malik Washington. That's not who I was looking at. Brandon Rice,
A.D. Mitchell, right? A.D. Mitchell is another one, right? So there's a few big, fast guys that if that's what we wanted to get, it makes sense.
We'll be all right, man. I think we're gonna be all right. Let's go. We got 2 more people to hit, and then we'll get this. We'll go. Let's go to My man, old dirty collector. What you got collecting? What are you collecting for us, man? What's up, man?
What's up, man? Some perspective. So,
yes.
So Z-Bot specifically, don't let hindsight haunt you. You know, I none of us like the Chiefs now. We didn't have a problem with the Chiefs until Patrick Mahomes lived or was existed. You know, so don't let hindsight kind of haunt the draft for you. I mean, at the end of the day, we got a ton of picks. We were all rooting for us to trade back. I mean, how long? I mean, I've been watching you guys since pretty much the channel's inception, and
my man,
we've been rooting for trade back the whole time. We trade back twice. It was the right move to make. If the draft value chart tells you, hey, there's nobody with a first round grade, then get the hell out of there. You know, regardless of even a 5th-year option, it doesn't matter because you're still paying a lot less too. And that's another thing is salary cap is no joke. We saw that this year with the good riddance to pretty much a lot of players that were staples of the franchise. So I just want to say, man, like there's a ton of talent left, guys. There's
very much so.
And I said this even, I did a super chat and I was like, Troy Franklin I'm telling you, they did all their due diligence on Troy Franklin. Now, tomorrow, if they pass on him, I would say that's a huge statement against Troy Franklin. If they pick Vlad McConkey or any other player, then I would say, yeah, red flags all over Troy Franklin. Don't get him because anybody knows that player, it's the Buffalo Bills. So,
yep. I'm with Troy Franklin does not make our receiving core significantly better. That's what Jared is saying right now.
We don't really know that though. We don't really know.
You don't know until you know. Really,
exactly.
You don't know until you know. My man Walter says value is the ultimate cop-out answer for never making a move.
No,
Walter
that's
Walter is always on our ass with that stuff, man. Yo, listen, you didn't give us your height and weight, brother.
6'1", 240 pounds.
Bam, right there. That's a good size. That's a fullback. That might be my fullback for the roster. Listen, we need a grade, and we need who you take with that 33.
Well, I would say it's an A, because you did get value. You did get value. You didn't see anything there that was worth it to get. So you got to get what you would value. And then as far as who I would take, I wanted Xavier Legette, but it's not the pick. So, you know, sometimes you got to swallow that. I would probably take, I would double dip. I would trade up and I would get Franklin and McConkey because then it's good luck. Good luck with the yak.
That would be cool. That would be cool. But I think there might be the run is going to happen right now.
Yeah.
In the second round. So I mean, the receiver is the pick. It's just where we going with it. So McConkey or you like Franklin? You say is it McConkey or Franklin?
Yeah, I would say McConkey or Franklin are the two that I would value the most. I think it's Fitman, and Fitman is key too. Like it's got to fit the system too.
That's been my thing. It's got to be the right fit. It's got to be the right fit. You could be athletic and all that good stuff, but like, will you fit with what we're trying to do with Joe Brady's offense? Joe Brady's going to have a lot of say in what type of receiver he wants to bring to this team, right? BTJ, apparently. So so listen, collector, I appreciate you, man. And thanks for giving the weight and height. Fullback, you're on the team. All right, boss.
All right, man.
We'll see you.
Take care, buddy.
Carl Jones. I just hit up Carl Jones. And I was like, Carl, what you hearing, bro? What's going on? And he goes, we're hearing that obviously they wanted BTJ, but not bad enough to trade up. So that was the guy they wanted, but it's like,
that's what it was.
It wasn't bad enough that we need to give up all this to trade up. And he goes, so once he felt that he wasn't able to get, all the receivers were all clumped into one. Is what that's the word right now from.
So as far as now, who are the comps to a Brian Thomas Jr., right? The only true comps are Troy Franklin, A.D. Mitchell, and Tez Walker.
You got to go after A.D. Mitchell. This is a no-brainer to me, man. It's a no-brainer. And his ego's taking a hit right now. I dropped to the second round. Bro, let's go to work. I'm going to work with Josh Allen. Let's go, man. Or Ladd McConkey. Who knows? But all we know is we're definitely getting a receiver that's going to do the difference. All right, last call of the night. Let's go to my guy, Bartek.
BT.
Yo. My man.
Yeah, I know he was gonna come on to keep it a buck. I've been watching him backstage. He ain't having any of this.
What's going on, big fella?
I'm in fucking bed. I'm getting ready to go to bed, but I'm just here to stir the pot, all right? Because
Yes, sir. I love it.
and I honestly, great takes, everyone. I mean, probably everyone's way better than what my take's gonna be, but I just wanted to come on here and back up my boy Z-Bot because I smoke breaks. I always like write to him. I'm like, yo, Z-Bot, you like understand me on like a like a psych level. Like I like everything. Whenever he says like, I'm just like I feel that. So when he said I wouldn't give a water bottle to the chief, and my guy right there. So, but my point is though, I don't get me wrong. I understand the value and all that stuff. Like, that's all good and fine and dandy. But I think I'm just getting deja vu from McDonald from the I just feel it coming back to us to fucking bite us in the ass, and I just cannot deal with it mentally. And and don't get me wrong. I mean, like you said, chosen another guy. That's not the point. Like you said, the comparison's gonna be Leggett and Worthy, right? And they're gonna be. It's just I'm just getting like PTSD from stuff.
Listen.
Like, I just cannot.
I'm getting FTSD, which is future.
All right,
future.
Let's walk back a little, Bartek.
It's late, But my point is just like if for a slim chance that he turns out to be great, or we play them or something, or I won't be able to stomach it. And the thing is, do you guys not remember the games against KC, right? Played Tyreek, right? And we were just like, oh, wish we had a guy with speed. Oh, we can't deal with, we can't deal with that. There's nothing we could do. We can't keep up with them, right? And it's like, it's literally just like happening all over again. They got the fastest guy in the fucking draft. He beat the fucking. I mean,
Bartek. Oh, I can listen for 20 more minutes. No, let him go another 20. Let him go. Let him go.
Cut it. I've heard enough of this.
Let him go.
Woo-hoo pity party.
Yo, let's take a shot. Take a shot, Bartek. Come on, man.
Take your shot. Enough of this nonsense, folks. Oh my gosh.
Bartek.
Are we done bigging up the Chiefs?
BT, when we're done here, record this on a voice recording for a half hour and just send it to me. I'm gonna listen to it.
Golly.
Well, we could come out of there and it could be a whole different mood. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand. And the thing is, Bean, I also think, I mean, we could see he wasn't too happy, but we also know that, like, let's be honest, like the middle rounds, right? Like that's usually where he hits with the values and all that. But it's also like in a way, it's on a cop out, right? In a way, because it's like it's like those picks that like, okay, you hit on a guy, you're like, well, that makes you look great, right? You don't hit on a guy, you're like, oh, okay, well, it's not the first round, right? So it's like it's one of those things. It's like it's good to have picks there because it's kind of like you hit, looks great, you don't, okay, it happens. It's not as bad of a look. I don't think he cares about that. Obviously, he cares about doing the best for the team, but it's just I don't know. It could. We'll see how it goes.
Bartek, rate what are you grading tonight?
I don't know.
Be honest. Give it to him straight, BT. Do it.
I want to say max B minus.
With all that bullshit you're talking, you just get
I'll take it.
You are lying, Bartek. For 5 minutes and give a B minus.
You know why, Bot? I'll tell you why. Because people are in their emotions. They're not thinking.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
Their brains telling them this was a good move, but their emotions want to spew out bullshit, right? I'm not saying Bartek is spewing out bullshit. They want to spew out their emotions, right? But when they really think about it, let me grade them. Now your brain goes to another part where you're like, I actually got a grade one.
That's a good point, Rico. That's a great point.
B.
Your brain instantly goes to, okay, what's logical?
Like, because it wasn't a bad move.
No,
bro, we good, man.
But hear me out for a second. The thing is, at the moment, all it is speculation, right? Every single thing we're talking about is speculation. We don't know. Kicked off. We don't know that. Like, keep going back. You could get a guy in 5th round, like Puka Nacua, once in 10 years, and then he happens to be the best freaking receiver, rookie receiver we've seen, right? But my point is, It's all speculation. But just the thought of it panning out for them, it kills.
Also, too, is whenever like I may speak a lot of things on my near my phone, right? I'm like, when I get home, I'm gonna barbecue burgers when I get home and so on and so forth. I pop my phone open, all I'm gonna see is like McDonald's, Burger King, I'm like, yo, it's talking to me. What I'm trying to say is we had months and months of people talking about draft talk, about what the top receivers are and what the Bills are gonna do, and it manifested in us that we're gonna trade up. The whole time, Bean was like, yo, that's bullshit. We were never going to trade up in the first place. I bring this up because if you do your homework, if these scouts are really doing their homework, you're going to find the value. We traded up. We traded up in front of, I think, the Dallas Cowboys, because the Cowboys wanted our guy, Khalil Shakir. We traded up ahead of the Dallas Cowboys, and we grabbed Khalil Shakir. And Khalil Shakir, just a short few weeks ago, we were sucking him off, right? Pause. How we're going to say, you know what? This guy's the guy. He is going to be the guy. Now we're talking about our receivers are average. Look at this, right? Bills receivers are average at best. Samuels is going to go and replace the skill. Look, this is what I'm talking about. People are talking in their emotions.
Yeah.
You're telling me that's not true? The Bills wide receiver core right now is average at best. You are.
Are we average at best right now? Are we average?
At best. At best.
So we're not very so average at best. Guess what? That average at best receiving core, we were able to move the ball with very little from Diggs at the end of the season, but we were still moving and we were still winning. But the average at best.
Diggs is also out there taking the best corner off the field, and
who's throwing the football?
You think
No. Who's throwing the football?
Guys,
we were just talking. Just 2 hours ago, we were saying Josh Allen makes everyone better.
I have no argument against your ideology behind this Bills offensive wide receiver core not being average. I don't know how you could possibly think it's anything better than average.
So you
as
said
far as numbers wise, it's kind of hard to disagree, right? If you're a box score fan, but what we've seen way more good from the Khalil Shakir and even Samuel than we've seen bad, right? So it's like Samuel can't just knock that. We can't just knock that and be like, well,
I got to take calls from other people, but we'll talk. Do you have one more thing to say?
I was just gonna say one thing that you notice too is like now because of social media, right? You go on Twitter, all this, and all you see, right? The first thing I got on Instagram, I saw freaking Mahomes and fucking Worthy, and it's like all these reporters, all this is like, oh wow, and the comments is just like, oh, how do the Bills let this happen, all this stuff, and it's just that's part of that cycle of it, just like it just enrages you of just like, oh, you see that.
Of course it does.
And it's just like, what can you do? You can't really do anything. But the thing is, last thing, sorry, I was just gonna say we're in between a phase where we had our 1 and 2 guy leave, right? We need to have our 3rd and 4th, and in this case, our tight end Kincaid and Shakir step up, right, and make that step, right, to take us onto the next level. It actually doesn't even matter. Like we're gonna get a wide receiver, but it doesn't matter. The whole those guys need to take that step, right? And they need to that's what end of the day, that's what's gonna make it or break it, right? If this one guy is not gonna make or break our team, right? Whoever we get.
Facts.
We need to get like Shakir, obviously we've seen what we could do, and Kincaid. So we need those guys to take that step now that they'll have more targets without Diggs. So I just think end of the day, there wasn't, unless we were getting those top 3 guys, there wasn't a guy that was gonna be fully, make or break.
That's pretty much what Brandon Bean was saying. If I didn't get BTJ, everybody else is clumped into one. I'll find my guy that's gonna fit best for this offense and Joe Brady. Simple as that. Bartek.
Appreciate it.
Go to bed, big guy. Listen, I was very happy about you jumping in and helping him out.
I could have got another 20. I appreciate it.
All right, Bartek.
He's got more. Look at he's looking at him. He's ready. He's ready.
He's gotta go to bed. Go to bed, Bartek. Go to bed.
That was
we got one more that's gotta come in. Nick.
Yo.
What up, Nick?
What's happening, bro?
What's happening?
Nothing much. How Bot's acting right now, it's how I think he was acting when he got back from that tapas place the other night.
Bingo.
Bingo, he says.
Look, the way I think about it is we gained picks for guys we weren't drafting anyway. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at.
Does it matter to you that they allowed the Chiefs to grab the fastest wide receiver on the board on their dime? Does that matter to you at all?
Well, if Bean wanted him, he would have got him anyway. He would have felt to them at 32.
If he wanted him or not. He allowed the Chiefs to get him in their spot. I'm just asking you, does it bother you that with the Bills pick, the Chiefs went out and got the fastest wide receiver on the board? They've won 2 championships with Juju Smith-Schuster and Rashee Rice, and now on the Bills pick, they have a guy that people are making veil comparisons to Tyreek Hill. I'm just asking, does that sit right up with you? Because that's where my main complaint comes from.
No, I don't really care, to be honest. I think AD is a better prospect than Worthy. I would take AD at 30 at what pick was it at?
32. We're picking at 33.
33, right?
33,
yeah, I would have taken even if Worthy's still there, I'm taking AD any day. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Listen, everybody's got it. He's looking at it their way, and it's not that
like when Nick's going with it.
It's not a wrong way to look at it. It's just this is the situation that we're in at this point. Nick, 2 things, man. We got to grade it. Grade the night. Grade Brandon Bean, and I'm assuming AD Mitchell's the pick for you tomorrow.
Yeah, AD is my pick, and I'm gonna give it B plus only because the only problem I had with trading from 32 to 33 is that you lost your 5th-year option on your first.
Yeah,
that's the only problem.
That's the only negative at that point.
Yeah,
I mean, and think about it. Like, let's just say you pick. I mean, the 5th-year option is cool. Like, don't get me wrong, it is cool. But some of these deals are getting done before that even happens, because if they love that dude, by year 3,
if
you got
that guy by year 3, you already got. Yep, exactly.
You got a new contract anyway. So I mean, are we really buying into this 5th-year option nonsense? The 5th-year option really is for, I'm not sure about this guy.
You have that last year. Yep.
Yeah, I need to give him 1 more year. That's what it is. If you're sure about him, ain't no fucking, I don't give a damn about no damn for
the Greg Rousseau's.
Right now, I'm not sure about Greg Rousseau.
Sure.
Do I pick it up or do I not? That's the thing. All right, Nick, good call, great
All right,
call.
Nick.
We'll keep in touch, man.
Take care, man.
Man, you know what? Out of all the discussions I've been with Buffalo Fanatics, I think this is the one that's most down the line split.
No, for sure.
Some have great opinions, and they're all great opinions. Really, it's just what side are you on? Really, at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to what does everyone think makes the most sense. But look, it happens every single year. Fans, we go months and months and months, dead set on certain players, right? And if we don't get those players, it's like it doesn't matter what the GM does. I hate the draft. I want nothing to do with it. But listen, we have no idea how this thing's going to plan out. I mean, it's obvious what happened. That Brandon Bean, he tried to get his guy. He wasn't able to get his guy, and then he said, "Listen, I'll trade back a couple of spots, and I'm gonna get my guy." I mean, I see it, man.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, it's what it comes down to. Xavier Worthy was ranked 132nd in Sports Info's points earned per route run in 2023. Never interrupt your enemy when he is making a mistake. I don't know who put that there. That's hilarious. So pretty much what they're saying is, you can sweat all over you want on Xavier Worthy, but the statistics are showing, all right. So, but he's also going to Pat Mahomes. So we'll see how that all plays out. But it's all got to fit. You got to fit. You have to have chemistry. Chemistry is big. And you see the chemistry that's going down with our guy Khalil Shakir and Josh. You saw the chemistry, and it's only going to get better. The chemistry is only going to get better.
It looked real good. It looked real good.
You guys want to take more calls, or I don't know how you guys are feeling right now.
I saw this earlier. Sal Capaccio tweeted this out when he said that Brandon Bean said he didn't try to trade up. I mean, I guess he might have said that, and we might have missed it.
Well, no, he didn't say it. It was his body language was kind of giving it away.
That's okay. That's what it was.
Like, it was obvious. It was like, okay, he was.
Or when the Brian Thomas Jr. question was asked, it just seemed inevitable to me. That's what he wanted to do.
He didn't want to give up. He didn't want to give anything away, but he did.
He leaned back a little bit and it was like, and he took a breath and was like, oh, shit.
The jokes were being made as well when his own teammates, man, you going to Buffalo, man, you going to Buffalo. So I guess the way they were talking to him and his boys and his teammates, they knew something was up. It was about brewing. And then you had Chad Hall probably had something to say about getting the receiver. They're like, yo, the Bills are trying to get BTJ. You better get it now because I know my former coach. He's going to try to get him. You never know. You just never know. Let's go Truth to Hearts.
Truth 2.
Truth 2.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, brother. What's going on, man? How you feel?
Listen, I got a bone to pick with Bot, man.
Damn, they're going to Bot today, boy.
Yeah, listen, man. I gotta question your faith in Josh Allen, man. And then this is what I say, because you said earlier in the night, you was like, watch McConkey goes to Patrick Mahomes and he tears it up. Yep. Now Josh Allen has the opportunity to have McConkey. You don't have that same energy. Why is it that you have so much more faith in what the Chiefs do, but what about what the Bills do, man? Like Josh Allen is
3 Super Bowl titles, multiple MVPs. Why do I have so much more faith in the Chiefs? Multiple access to the Bills or against the Bills in the playoffs. Why do I have more faith? Why wouldn't anybody have more faith? Truth to Hearts.
Listen.
We got to be honest with ourselves here.
But what has any of these rookies proven though? Like, okay, they just look at the receiver.
Rice last year.
What'd you say?
They want
to. Look where he's at though. Like, where is he at? Like,
he was racing down the road.
Listen, all I'm saying is you got to have more faith in your quarterback, man. It almost sound like you just, I don't know, man. You don't got no faith in Josh Allen that he can't do the same thing that that Patrick Mahomes do with any of these receivers. He has the choice to do it. I mean, they have the receivers right there, is in arm's reach, and you complaining about that. Literally earlier in the night, you said the Bills should trade back out of the first round, and we did it, and you're mad about it because the Chiefs got Xavier Worthy. You need to they live in rent free in your head right now. Get the Chiefs out of your head. It's about what we need to do to make the team. It's what the Bills need to do to make the Bills better. Who gives a fuck what the Chiefs do? Because they're gonna make moves regardless. And no matter what they would have did, no matter what receiver they would have chose, you would have been pissed. They'd have chose Leggett, you'd have been pissed. If they would have chose 80, you said it. Literally, you said whoever they get, I'm gonna be pissed. That's a lose-lose situation no matter what the Bills would have did.
Okay, but you're not referencing at all. First of all, I don't know what Josh Allen has to do with anything. My lack of faith in Josh Allen, I have no idea what you're trying to get at. My frustration comes from the Bills giving the Chiefs the pick to be able to go and get a guy they clearly wanted and a guy that is inevitably going to be the fastest wide receiver coming out of this draft.
They would have had that option regardless, though. They would have, because clearly it wasn't a receiver that the Bills wanted. So the Chiefs would have had that option regardless.
That's what you wouldn't have seen me on here bitching about it, because it didn't have anything to do with the Bills. You're missing my point.
Yes, it is, because then if let's just say they would have picked let's say they would have just picked a random player, Newman, whatever, right? And they still would have got fucking Worthy. And Worthy becomes an all-pro receiver. Everybody's gonna be like, oh, the Bills passed up on Worthy. It'll be the same thing. That's a lose-lose situation. No matter who they would have picked, and if it works out for the Chiefs, they still had to go past the Bills to get to the Chiefs.
Let me give some. I'm not gonna give him a lifeboat. I don't need to give him a lifeboat. He's good on his own. But I get where Bot's coming from.
Dude, let me just say, I don't need a lifeboat. I am being
I don't need a lifeboat. I'm just
completely misunderstood in this situation right here. I just wanted to say that.
I'm just saying, I think you're looking too much into the Chiefs thing. No matter what the Chiefs would have did, you wouldn't have liked it. That's one. You already said that. And two, even if the Bills would have picked whoever the Chiefs would have got, and if they would have became a Pro Bowler or whatever, everybody would have been connected to the Bills, because the Bills let them go to the Chiefs, regardless if they traded with the Chiefs or just stayed there. Whoever would the Chiefs would have drafted, and if that person would become an All-Pro, everybody would still say the Chiefs let them get that person.
Kind of like Trent McDuffie, which we've talked about for the last 2 years, right?
That's a totally different. Bro, you can't think the same thing is going to happen every year. That's not how the draft works. That's not how football works. You can't keep saying it happened last year. Huh?
It's exactly the point you just brought up.
What are you talking about?
Somebody going up in front of the Bills, or going and taking a pick, before the Bills, or a pick the Bills passed on, getting that guy, and then it being linked to the Bills. What you're saying is 100% accurate. I don't disagree with you at all. If the Bills didn't take Worthy and the Chiefs still got Worthy and he winds up being an all-pro receiver, you're right. It wouldn't have had as much to do with the Bills as it does now, but you're damn right in the sense that everyone would have still linked it to the Bills. The biggest problem now is you have double the reason to link it to the Bills, double the reason to criticize the Bills. You see what I'm saying? I totally agree.
Yeah. Listen to this one. The Chiefs jumped Buffalo for McDuffie, but being allowed the Chiefs to pick Worthy. That's the big difference here.
No, I agree.
Yeah. Bean had no he was not inclined to grab Worthy, not whatsoever. So that's why he was like, "Go ahead and take it, because I have no interest in that." What I'm trying to do, my value now that I lost on BTJ was to gain picks on the back end. So I don't give a fuck what y'all do going forward at this point. I'm getting mine. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say well, this honestly, and y'all said it earlier, and I think y'all all agree. I think this tells us that Bean probably not picking a receiver. Honestly, he might not even pick at 33. He might trade back. That's what I think. I don't even think we're picking at 33. We might trade back because honestly, bro, there's a lot of people on the board that we could actually use. We might get multiple. I think we're gonna get multiple picks in a second, or try to get to a low third.
For not going receiver though, what's your reason for not going?
It's not me. I would get AD Mitchell. I think what they're gonna do, I think they see damn, we can get Newton. It's all these players that we can actually use. Why not get more picks out of this pot right here? Because we can get any one of these guys. We can double dip at receiver and get a safety or a backup to Ed Oliver or a guard or something like that. You get what I'm saying? Like there's so much that he's probably like, God damn, what can he's probably he probably is happy, excited. Well, maybe not excited because he just spent the whole night and didn't do nothing, but.
Fact.
Tomorrow he's gonna be excited when they get into that office. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna start cooking. They're gonna take many calls. Promise you, I don't think we're picking at 33.
Truth to hearts, truth. The people right now in the chat are saying you cooking right now, boy. You cooking, you chefing it up. So here's the question before you get
it.
You got to pick tomorrow. I think you said AD Mitchell. It might be AD Mitchell. But what are you grading my guy Bean and the whole draft process tonight? And who you grabbing at 33 tomorrow?
Well, I'm gonna give Bean. I'm gonna give Bean I want to say an A, but I give him a B plus.
Plus.
I don't think we're gonna pick at 33, but if we do pick at 33, it's probably gonna be Newton. I don't think it's gonna be a receiver.
Because
what people
that it gets, I get it. It's a smart move. We've seen pundits have Newton go into the Bills, so it's not egregious.
And my reason for that is people think that the draft, you live or you die by the draft. Literally, we have options outside of the draft. It's not like if we go through this whole draft and don't pick a single receiver, it's not like we can't get other receivers from other teams by trading future picks, like a fourth next year for a receiver from a different team. That still is an option for a veteran. For a veteran receiver, that still is an option. It ain't like we have to get a rookie receiver. There's plenty of receivers on teams that the Bills do scouting reports on. So it's not end all be all if we don't get one at all in this draft.
All right, bet. Listen, height and weight before you get out of here.
Oh, I'm 6'1". I'm 235.
6'1", 235. Where would you put him? Where would you put him? RB?
Oh, wait.
RB.
RB? You want to put him over RB? It's a big RB though. 6'1", 230.
Yeah, put him on the goal line. Hell yeah!
All right, bet we got you and Collector. You and Collector gonna be running the block.
Before Arch bows out here, I want to say something because I thought the point he made was right, and I want to make sure I clarify myself because you brought up that I would because you said I did want to trade back, and I did. Frustration primarily comes from doing it with the Chiefs, obviously, and then of course, I am a little bit pissed we didn't get a pick in tonight, but I'm over that already. It's basically about the Chiefs situation. But what you said is dead on because you've been hearing me talk about the McConkey to the Chiefs situation where I had thought, we're going to watch this guy cook forever and it's going to piss me off. If Worthy wound up going to the Chiefs at 32 and the Bills passed on him, it would have pissed me off as well. No question about it. What you're saying is what I think you were saying was that it was going to piss me off. So why is this pissing me off anymore? The reason it does is because you were kind of alluding to the fact that the Chiefs would still be linked to the Bills for not taking Worthy if he winds up being that good. And I completely agree with you. To me, it doubles down on
when you trade.
Exactly, because the Bills would still be looked at because think about it. Even as good as Josh Allen is right now, they're still looking at that type of team for giving up Mahomes. Just for an out there example, people are willing to go after whatever. And since the Bills were linked to it, that of course always comes back to them. But with this particular situation, the Bills still would have gotten flamed for not taking Worthy if you wound up being that good. But now, the fact that you handed it to him, you allowed him to do it in your place. That's just where I see the problem. And I think it all basically comes down to where you stand on the I guess, the principle of being willing to make a move like that, because I've been saying all offseason here with the talks of T. Higgins, the reason I've never given any idea of the Bills getting T. Higgins, is because if I'm the Bengals, there's not a shot in hell I give him to Buffalo. So that's kind of how I see it tonight.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, after I heard Bean, I have to say, it just felt like he was in a position that he didn't think he was going to be in, that he didn't want to be in. Nope. And I think that that's probably why he just said, you know what? I don't want to do this move with the Chiefs. Based on all the questions he got about the Chiefs, did you really get the vibe that he was thrilled about making that move with Kansas City? I didn't. But it looked like he was just like, man, tonight seems like a loss. Let's take it into tomorrow and try to recoup. And that's kind of how I see it.
In a way, it's facts, because they lost on BTJ. So they're looking at it a loss. Okay, man, that's the guy we wanted. That was the first round grade that we wanted. That's the only guy we wanted at all. If we don't get him, regroup.
Yeah.
Yo, man, and fuck the Eagles, man, because this is like the second time that like they always want to like head crack us on Capitol. When we were trying to get Zach Ertz, remember they was trying to get we need now it's like man, fuck the Eagles. I ain't fuck them, man.
Sirianni pisses me off. They were clearly trying to tax me. I mean, I know Sal Capaccio, and I know he said it in the press conference that he didn't want to he didn't try to trade up. But my God, that body language scream. You want to know what it might be, fellas? Maybe he just thought, we're at 22 here. Brian Thomas Jr.'s fallen, and he just overplayed his hand a bit. Maybe that's what it wound up being. But whatever it was,
but he made it a point to mention that he didn't want to give the second round pick.
Second round was crucial.
Yeah, it was clearly
tears on it. He would have went for it, but then he would have to give up more. Like you see what he's doing right now. I'm trying to acquire picks.
Right.
Like listen, he's playing, and people are not gonna want to hear me say this because it feels chest right now. Okay, this move didn't work out, but don't think I'm done. I've got a boatload of picks. I'm about to maneuver some things around and move some shit around. Yo, the furniture is about to get moved in this bitch. Watch out. Oh, Rico, you're making excuses. Nah, man, this is what it is. This is chess at the end of the day, man.
Can I say one more thing? It's gonna be quick. Can I say one more thing?
Hey, bro.
Go for it, brother.
Okay. Honestly, deep down inside, from a responsibility standpoint, the smartest thing is to accumulate picks, but in the sweet spot, like the second, third, fourth round. It kind of would have been, I mean, you want to get your guy. I was the proponent to trade up to go get a Dunze or whatever. But if you really think about it, let's really think about it. The smart thing is to build the roster. We have a lot of, this is a young team now. Like, we don't have, ain't Kool-Aid McKinstry, ain't Kool-Aid still on the board?
Yep.
There's a bevy of good players on the board.
You know what I'm saying? So I would want to have a lot of picks in the second and third round, honestly, with all the talent that's left. And these are allegedly we thought all these guys. It was a lot of tackles that went. I think it was a lot of tackles that nobody was thinking that was going to get drafted that pushed all these DBs. And I don't know. I think Bean is excited. I think we're going to get a lot of picks.
All right.
I think so.
Last thing before you get out of here. Your thoughts. Give me one word or one thought on Atlanta drafting Penix.
You said penis?
Yeah,
like
yeah, that's what he said. It's wild, but hey, I'm grateful for it. That helped us.
Hey, listen, it threw everything off, man. It threw everything off, man. Listen, man. Truth to Hearts, always a pleasure. We love when you come on the show. And you're cooking.
Love you guys.
The brother. Thank you as always. Truth to Hearts always brings the heat. Last time he called him,
love him, man.
He brought the gas, man.
Yeah, he definitely did. We got Walter. Walter made this comment earlier. I had to scroll all the way up. Thank you, Walter, for making me do that. He says, if getting receivers was easy as soon as people are acting like it is, we never would have traded a first for Diggs. It's tough to get receivers. Now, the difference in here, Walter, is this receiver class is deep. When you make a trade, it's because you've looked at the draft class and you're like, this ain't gonna make it. So I'd rather trade my first for a guy that I know is gonna produce. And that's the difference in this case. But anyways, he says, I'm all for optimism, but let's not act like people's concerns aren't warranted. I mean, everyone's concerns are warranted.
No, it's definitely warranted. Yeah, it's definitely warranted because there's a 50-50 chance of you being right? Because it's a draft pick, you don't really know. So, of course, I mean, if it doesn't work out, it sucks, right? But,
would you guys agree Bean is playing chess right now?
You want to know what he played, fellas? You want to know what he played? Was a major spin of the roulette wheel in the fact that he made a major bet on Xavier Worthy not being that guy. That's what that move was. That was a bet.
Or Leggett.
I mean, Leggett, especially because he said he was going to, they thought they were going to pick at 32, fellas. We haven't even mentioned that. He said multiple times he thought he was going to pick. It wasn't until right up until the pick he moved back. So he made a couple of bets tonight in addition to the potential chess you're talking about.
Which plays back into what I said earlier. What does Josh Allen want? What have you seen? You're watching YouTube like all of us, Josh. You see anybody you like?
Yeah.
Anybody that we brought in?
Yeah.
Leggett, how you feel about Leggett? No, I'm not really feeling that guy. So there might be a guy that's a perfect fit for Josh Allen. And you never know. It might be Ladd McConkey. He's the pick, and everybody's going to praise that thing. The Chiefs won. The Bills won. Let's keep it moving. Now we're going to see what quarterback does well with the other one. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. We got one more person on here. We got Chunk. Oh, Chuck. What up, Chuck?
What up, Chuck? How's it going?
What's happening, brother?
Good, man.
Well, long time listener, first time caller.
Yeah, Chuck. Chuck, how much you weigh? Height and weight, bro.
6'4", 205.
6'4", 205. Oh, we're going to receiver here.
A skinny guy.
Yeah.
Probably corner. Cooper
We're going to receiver. What's up, man? Talk to us.
So I'm thinking AD Mitchell tomorrow. First pick, Xavier Worthy's teammate, so he'll have a chip on his shoulder. I think that's the pick there.
I like
that angle, Chuck. I like that angle.
Everybody's been talking about he ain't going to take care of his diabetes. He's not going to. He's a guy that doesn't, want it, and he's lazy or whatever. He doesn't run routes all the way through. Yo, he's hearing that. His agent is telling him that, and that's why you dropped, bro. The team that picks him, he's gonna be all right. I'm gonna show you what y'all been missing. I'm gonna get that second contract. Bro, AD Mitchell, 6'3", runs a 4.3, 4.4, 4.3, 40. Bro, you can't go wrong with that. And he runs every route in this goddamn tree. That's the move, in my opinion. Knowing what we know now.
Absolutely. So
What would
I give
you-
Brandon Bean a C+.
There it is.
With
C+.
opportunity for extra credit next few rounds.
That is such a good way to put that.
I like that.
That's a good way.
What made you peg him down for the C+?
I don't think he did what he wanted to do.
Okay.
Today, and had to just take whatever his board said. I don't know. Sitting here listening with you
Let's
guys.
emphasize on what Chuck just said, because I want to make sure, in the midst of my visible frustration throughout the last 2 hours here, I want to double down on what Chuck just said. Because no matter how I feel, or Rico feels, or Pierre feels, or anyone in the chat feels, we can't have an adequate feeling until these guys hit the field. And that's where the extra credit will be worth, right? Of course. So, as it stands right now, I hate it, right? But we can't make anything definitive until we see how things pan out and what Brandon Bean does. I love the idea of saying, this is how I view it. Tonight wasn't good for the Bills, in my opinion. But it doesn't mean that it can't be good down the line based on what's in front of them. I guess is probably the best way to put it. So I like the way you phrase that, Chuck.
Thank you,
Chuck. We appreciate you, bro. First time caller, long time listener. We love it, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Chuck.
you guys.
Yes, sir.
All right, Chuck.
I gotta say, I felt in regard the Chiefs thing just bugs the shit out of me. But when I saw Brandon Bean up there, once I saw him up there, to me it just spoke like somebody who was going. Didn't it seem like he was in a position where he just felt like he was going to be in a better spot if he just got out of where he was in tonight? It just felt like that to me.
I definitely felt that he was uncomfortable, right? I definitely felt like, the Chiefs, that question kind of threw him off a little bit, right? Because he did mention, he was like, we take calls from our division rivals all the time, right? So it's kind of the same thing. So, but really, if you're a GM, you want to leave every round with at least a pick, right? Yeah. You don't want to go home and go to sleep and have to sleep on this. You didn't really do anything. But hey, I think we gained at the end of the day. We didn't gain a first round pick, but the capital means something in the offseason.
It does, man.
At this point in time, it's like, yes, we could have traded up and gave away a ton of capital for it, and it could have panned out for sure. But in a draft, it's all a crapshoot.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So it's like the more chances you have, crack at the table, hopefully you can hit.
So do you guys know who you want tomorrow, or you need to do a little more?
I got to do a little more research right now.
Yeah. But you got somebody that you want?
I think I'd like McConkey tomorrow.
And would that make you like, all right, this is it. I'm so happy we got our guy, you got your guy, or are you still kind of like,
I would be happy from the Bills' perspective. My only issue is just working with the Chiefs.
Yeah,
but from
I got
the
you.
Bills'
I got you.
perspective, I would be satisfied with McConkey if that wound up going that way tomorrow.
So I just got a text. I don't know if this is breaking news. I don't know what you guys want to call it, but I just got a text from Carl Jones. It says veteran receiver will be moved tomorrow. So take that for what you want to take that for. That's my guy Carl Jones working for the Rochester Radio, Rochester News. So yeah, veteran guy. So could it be Debo? Could it be Brendan Ayuk? Could it be T. Higgins?
Every single year since Bean has been GM, he's always
Cortland Sutton.
Always known the pulse of the team. Right? I said it after Josh's rookie year. We needed O lineman. He went out and got Mitch Morse. We didn't have wide receivers. He went out and got John Brown and Cole Beasley the very next year. We realized that, man, we don't really have a bona fide number one. We got Diggs the very next year. Man, we can't really rush the passer. We got Von Miller the next year. So it's like he always knows the pulse of the team.
A pulse on the team.
Right? So it's like he's not going to go into the season, feeling that, man, we lost a receiver and we're not going to replace it. So
about to find out.
We shall see.
Andy. Oh, Andy's there.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Andy?
What's up?
Happening?
Just chilling.
You wearing
excited we got all those picks.
You got a jersey on
we're
today or
gonna
what?
be jumping all around the board, so I ain't worried.
Not at all. So you feel calm? You feel good?
Yeah, fine.
Are you how do you feel about Z-Bot on his thoughts on the us moving with the Kansas City Chiefs and doing business with the Kansas City Chiefs?
If they were going to get Worthy anyway, why not just get a pick out of them?
So you're not worried about them Worthy coming to bite us in the butt afterwards?
He's a 160-pound receiver. You can manhandle him at the line.
See, everybody's underestimating.
Yeah,
I like 100 as a $170. Don't underestimate the size. The size means nothing, man. These boys, can you get separation? Listen, when I played at 5'9", $170 when I was $175, I'll say. And oh man, they're gonna be, you gotta catch me and you gotta tackle me at the end of the day. Never broke a bone, never tore a muscle, like any of that stuff. So all that 5'9", 165, I mean, they said that.
I'm not saying he's gonna get hurt, but I'm saying you can slow him down, getting your hands on him. That's what bigger corners are going to do.
Well, my man Dino says size means a lot. I mean, it depends on what department you're talking about, brother.
Listen, tomorrow at 33, we're probably going to go grab Ladd McConkey and then maybe Jalen Polk there at the end of the second round.
Yo, I'm a big fan of Jalen Polk. We need dogs on the team, right? We can have speed all we want to, but we need a dog. Polk is a dog.
I like him a lot.
Right? I'm a big fan of Polk.
It might be the pick tomorrow.
And remember, we got to remember
I'd be happy.
It don't matter what receiver we get. We remember who we have.
My man, Andy. Yes, sir.
And listen, and don't talk about size anymore because everybody said something about Tyreek Hill, man. Tyreek Hill, what is he, 5'7"?
And he was a 5th rounder.
And he's a 5th rounder, and he's the one of the best in the game. So everybody, we need to chill out on that stuff, man. That size don't mean nothing. Man. Andy, you're not wearing a jersey today, bro. What's going on?
I know.
It's warm in my house.
But
I had it on for the draft.
That's up your alley, baby.
Oh, man.
Somebody said, yo, Rico, no disrespect, but you didn't play in the NFL.
Yet.
I didn't play in the NFL, but I did play some football, so I know a little something about it compared to those because I never played a damn thing in our life. Oh, yeah, I see it.
I see it, Andy.
I see it. Andy.
Andy, where's the cat?
We're gonna catch another. We got somebody else in the waiting in the chat.
Running around back there.
I love it. Appreciate you as always, Andy.
Take care, buddy.
Take care, guys.
My guy, Andy.
All right, man.
Let me sports. Rico, no disrespect, but you didn't play in the NFL. What the fuck I got to play in the NFL for me
You
to share?
the highlight tape, Rico. You got some old film on you to show these boys?
I gotta go get the cassette tape and throw that in there.
Yeah.
Let's get to my man. What do we got here? We got my man Floyd.
What up, Floyd?
Yo, man. So I'm the one who sent in that the Bills wide receiver core is average at best, bro. It is average at best. No. All right. So Pete, we lost Davis. We lost Diggs. It's really average at best now. You know what I'm saying? Z-Bot is the only rational dude on here, bro. This draft pick gets an F, man. Because from the press conference, from the press conference, Bean pretty much said This was not part of the plan. There's no master plan that I'm trading all this up for because I got a whole scheme. He fucked up. He doesn't have a backup plan. That's what he was saying. After all this stuff was gone, he's the GM. His job is to make sure he's making right choices when his first is gone, the second is gone. He has no plan at all. He screwed up. Look at his body language. You cannot rationalize this. You cannot make this chicken salad out of chicken shit, right? He has no idea what happened. He's defeated. He's second guessing himself. Our receiver core, and then if we pick a receiver in the second round, we should have done that the first round, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No.
So
that's
where I got later, though. A couple picks later.
Hold
it's
on.
not like we're going deep in the second.
Hold on. Two
It's
things.
literally a first round pick.
Bro, I'm telling you guys, man.
Hold on. One thing. Where the hell where you at? Where you from?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in Australia, man. I'm from California, but I'm in Australia.
Why is it so sad?
It's Friday afternoon here.
Nice.
I love y'all show though. I'll be keeping up with y'all. My dad from Buffalo. I grew up in Long Beach, so I moved out here about 5 years ago. But yeah, I love y'all show, man. I was like, damn, I got to call in on this one.
Listen, we appreciate the call. That's number one. Number two, I'm not gonna let you slide with if we could have just picked it up in the first. There's called value. If you don't see value,
oh my gosh, not the value card, bro.
It is the value call. You can't. It's like saying Roma Donze and Malachi Corley. There's value between those two. You're not just gonna group them into one. You gotta peg them in where you see them. So if he doesn't see them in that top tier class, and there's other positions, it's called something called BPA, best player available. If I have a defensive tackle that's better prospect for my team than the receiver, I'm taking the defensive tackle.
Yo, it's go time right now, man. We picking mid-round decisions and we're getting mid-level results, bro. We need to worry about what everyone's worried. Oh, what about? Don't worry about the Chiefs. The Chiefs been kicking our ass. We need to be worrying about them. That's who we need to focus on. There's no one else that's going to stop us besides the Chiefs, bro. It's a big deal that we just gave them the gun and the bullet.
Why did we?
It's a big deal.
No, hold on a second. Why did we lose against the Chiefs? Was it because we couldn't move the ball around? We were missing a receiver. Why is that? Why we lost?
Whole bunch of reasons why we lost, bro.
Was the receiver the reason we lost? Did we lose because we lacked receiver position? Is that why we lost?
Some would say. I mean,
some would say. Some would say. Diggs was kind of MIA a little bit,
and
right?
We still had we missed a field goal.
But it also comes down to this: did the Chiefs get better, and then did the Bills get better after today? The Chiefs, at least, were a step behind. If we didn't get worse. We're 2 steps behind now. The Chiefs won this first round, which is probably one of the most important rounds. The Bills didn't get better. There's no way you can say the Bills got better. And then we're just making up stories that, oh, there's a whole master plan. No, it's not. Bean didn't say that. His whole plan went to shit. So now we're just picking up scratch. He's on damage control apology tour mode right now, bro. We are just making up. He is. He is.
No.
Okay,
I can respect that.
I
can actually respect that right there.
I can respect
that
it
because again, if he wasn't going up to get his guy and he wasn't able to get his guy,
no GM goes into a draft having no plan because nothing goes to plan.
No, he doesn't have a backup plan. His first plan is gone. Doesn't have a backup. He just said it. Oh, just don't know. He just kind of just went. He just made stuff up.
No.
He's the GM supposed to have a second plan, a third plan, a fourth plan. He didn't even have a backup plan, bro. That's what he's there for.
You're assuming he has no plan.
I think his backup plan. I think his backup plan was if I'm not able to get my guy, I'm going to move back.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said. He had to make decisions. He had to discuss it with his buddies. He had no other plan, man. He sticks to his board and doesn't adjust. That's what he did.
At 32nd, or that pick I'm going to make at 32. I can get at 33 and acquire picks. That's what he did.
I look at it differently as well.
Right now,
right? Because he said I wanted to draft at 32. But then I was like, I mean, I guess it kind of does make sense to go back, one more because they're not going to get our guy. So I might as well just move back one more then. Like if I'm already at 32 and I get the call from Carolina and who are you going to get? Okay, nope, that's not my guy. I might as well move back one more. It's not like you're moving back a whole bunch of picks. Like you move back one more.
One more.
Yeah, that's
just one more.
An acquired value.
Right? Just one more pick. I'm like, okay, fine. I was going to pick here, and I might as well move back one more because you're not getting my guy. Because again,
now we're just rationalizing this decision, bro. He just rationalizing his mess
again,
up his first round. Man.
I do agree. He was trying to go up, and I guess most likely get Brian Thomas.
Yeah,
it didn't work out because he was like, "Yo, I'm not gonna give him my second. I'm not giving you my second." Now, I am with you, Floyd. I've always been a big fan of GMs who actually go and get their guy regardless. I don't, because again, everyone wants to hate on the Sammy Watkins trade. I was one of the only ones that I was fine with the idea of going to get your guy. Because again, in the draft, who knows?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But in this case, I guess the second round was too, because he was like, listen, if I give you my second, yes, I'll probably have Brian Thomas, fine. But man, I'm not going to pick to the fourth round.
But guys, you got to check this out, man. Like, we need to make this happen. And we're going to blink. Josh Allen going to be 31 years old. Right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's what I'm saying. This ain't a young Josh Allen. This is a go time right now. We need one out in the next 4 years. We need one. We only been to the AFC Championship, one time?
Once.
Right? We need to go now, bro. It's go time, man. This ain't value. This ain't a rebuild, and let's see what our third, fourth round, if I can make the secret recipe. Josh Allen, look, and now Josh Allen looking like, damn, we didn't get nobody. Now I got to try to make these second, third round dudes up on it. Josh Allen killing it, but damn, he gonna need some help.
I think
at least someone on Diggs level.
So who you like?
I mean, you might find someone third.
Who do you like? Yeah.
Nobody really. Tell you the truth.
Come on,
and that's what it is, for real.
So it was receiver or bust for you. Receiver or bust.
Pretty much, man. That first round. That's all I was wanting was receiver. Of course, the usual big names, Okay. But now I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, you're gonna find your second round, but that's why they're there in the first place, bro. It's go time. Josh Allen gonna be 31 years old in a blink of an eye, bro. We're gonna miss out. We're gonna be like, damn, we should have did that when Josh Allen. We the only team. It's either Mahomes or Josh Allen. Like in the NFL right now, bro. On the AFC, like the only team that's messing with it is Mahomes, Josh Allen. NFC don't want it. Ain't nobody on there on Josh Allen's level. The only reason why you're not going there because we getting stopped by Mahomes. It's go time. That's what I'm saying. It's just go time. And I'll give him an F. I'll give him that F on that because it ain't just speculation. He was on the press conference. Look, he was defeated. His plan, nothing went to plan. Like, bro, you're the GM. You need to have all these plans ready. Like, do something. This is like Josh Allen. Now Josh like, damn, I gotta go another year. Hopefully we can get a trade. What if those trades don't work?
So what? So here's what I said to, and I don't know if you were listening at this point, Floyd. Here's what I said to Pierre and Bot. I said the same thing that Josh did last year and mentioned Kincaid. Brandon Beane was like, boom, I got your guy, Kincaid. So what if he's telling, I don't want any of these guys. You can get Ladd McConkey in the second. That's my guy. So if Beane finessed it in a way, they still got the guy that Josh wanted. We good. We laughing.
I get what you're saying, but let's be honest. Like Josh Allen ain't got that type of pull on a draft day like that. He might have some insight, but he's the QB, bro. He might say something, but he ain't got that pull like that. He ain't gonna be telling Beane ain't gonna be jumping up and down how high for him.
I wouldn't say pull, but if Beane asked Allen and said, "Look, the top three we're not gonna be able to get, Josh. We might be able to get Brian Thomas, but I'll say it's this pool right here." And Josh has already mentioned that he's a big fan of the draft. He's always watching film. He's always he doesn't have the pull to say, I want that guy. But Beane is probably going to be like, okay, Josh, out of all these lists, who's your guy? He gave him a name or a couple names.
Exactly. So now
if those two names are there, they're like, all right, I mean,
listen, man,
go Ladd or AD.
We sleeping on Kincaid, man. Like, Kincaid is good. The offense is probably going to roll
or Troy,
and then there's going to be the others. So like we have to just wrap our brains around. We just spent a first round grade on Kincaid, and he had 70 plus catches last year. He's about to go to over 100 yards, 100 targets, and 100 catches next year. Let's roll through him, and now we're going to spread the ball out. So maybe that's the role, right? And last but not least, man, our problem is not on the offense. Our problem is on the defensive side of the ball. So we have to fix that issue. Where we fix it, that's
no. Since Diggs has left, offense has a problem, bro. We got a major problem.
Offense actually has become a problem.
I guess
it's become a problem. We lost Diggs, we lost Davis. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not too worried about. But
Yeah, Shakira cool, but you got to remember he what 5'10", 5'11".
Oh no,
I know
Yeah,
tight
but
end everything, but
really
come
do
on
that.
now,
We
like,
can't do that. No.
but he's not our number one. But guys,
Yeah.
we don't have a number one receiver. We ain't got a number one. That's important. Who's Josh Allen going to go to? He ain't got a number one, guys.
He doesn't need to have a number one. I think that's what
yes, he do, bro. This the NFL. You need a number one. Ain't no quarterback unless you Brady without a number one receiver, man. Come on now.
I love that. Who's number one receiver for Pat Mahomes?
We got to stop with that. We have to.
Yeah. We got to stop with that, bro.
But that's the only example.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Let me go. Let's go somewhere else. Give me another quarterback. Trevor Lawrence. Who's Trevor Lawrence's first guy? Wasn't Evan Ingram? Wasn't Evan Ingram his first guy?
Right now is 10 times better than the Bills.
Wasn't Evan Ingram his first guy? Okay, let's go another card. Give me another quarterback.
I mean, you name it, really. Anybody up there?
Wait. Time. But you said that the Jaguars are 10 times better now because they got Brian Thomas and bum ass Gabe Davis. Like, Gabe Davis did nothing for us. Let's just be real, right? He did nothing for us, right? Who is Gabe?
What's that?
Shakir did way more than Gabe. If we're just being honest, so we're going with a rookie that's an unknown rookie, and a Gabe Davis is way better than us. I don't know. I agree with you on a lot, Bob, but I don't know about that.
No.
You hate our current receiver.
The one thing that I do got hope for is Curtis Samuel, like, because now he got Josh Allen on. He was the number one dude. He's unproven right now. He ain't gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be trash, but he's unproven, and he got Josh Allen throwing him the rock now. That might be a secret weapon, but still, like a bona fide number one, Allen need that, bro. He need that. I'm telling. This is his prime. I'm telling you, boys, we are gonna miss, and he gonna be over the hill. Then we're gonna be talking about what quarterback we're gonna get. When we had Josh Allen, it's only Mahomes and Josh Allen. That's it. That's all there is. Ain't nobody talking about that. That's why the NFC is up for grabs. AFC. Is it Mahomes going to repeat or Josh Allen the favorite? That's it. Because Josh Allen the only one who's really like that. NFC is anybody. Mahomes going to go run through them easy work. But we need to help out Josh.
Now, I know it's we always put the number one with a wide receiver. Like, we always label the number one as a wide receiver. But would it make any sense that, knowing how Travis Kelce has been the Chiefs' number one for many years, that Kincaid actually enters into that role as he's now our number one?
The thing is, like, that would be cool if that's the Bills' plan. That doesn't seem like that's the Buffalo Bills' plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, they would have to change the whole game around. You know what I'm saying?
Agree with a lot of this stuff. Look, who just got paid? Who just got paid heavily just not too long ago? A day ago.
Amon St. Brown.
Amon St. Brown?
Do you know what round this brother got drafted? Brother got drafted in the 4th round.
Who's like 5'8", one.
What I'm trying to say,
size doesn't matter.
Forget about once the draft is all done and said, who gives a fuck where they get drafted? Can you fit with my quarterback? That's what it comes down to. I'm on was a 4th round. Anybody was looking at this brother and look at him now, one of the best in the game. So we need to get off this whole first round. He's a first round guy. He's bona fide, bro. The stats are there. We're about to find our guy right this second. Everybody chill the.
We hope. We hope.
No, we going to the clearance rack now, bro. This ain't the first option right now. I'm telling you, this is not the first option. We going to the clearance rack.
And if we do, we might find the guy that we need. Guess what?
You might find that gem in that clearance rack.
We might find that. We might find that Gucci sweater in there too.
You never know. That clearance rack.
We might find that Gucci sweater in there. I feel it though.
Floyd, we appreciate you. We got one more call we got to take because we've been rolling.
Floyd, take care, brother.
Hey, thank you guys, man. I love you guys' stuff, man. I'll try to call in more often, bro.
No doubt.
All right.
Care, man.
All right. Peace, boys. Go.
Australia, man.
No, I was loving that though, man. I mean, hey,
I was like,
bring the heat.
Why is it so sunny out there? What the fuck? What's going
on? I know.
It's afternoon, he said, right?
All right, last call of the day. We got
Jay. What's up? Air Allen, I love it.
Yeah, you see it?
Yes, I see it. I see it.
Oh,
my man.
Oh,
that's the love.
What's
up, man? Talk to us, man.
I'm running off 2 a.m. delirium, so what I say might just be utter nonsense, but we'll go.
Sure, it will be.
Yep, I'm right there with you.
I am very conflicted about this. I love the Chiefs trade. Actually, I'm going to be honest. I love getting a 3rd round pick. I think the Chiefs are going to get worthy anyway, whether they jumped up or stayed at 32. I don't think he was on the Bills' radar at all. I don't really, honestly, I didn't even really like him that much. I would not have taken him at all. I think AD Mitchell was the pick at 28, and I still think he's the pick at 33. 3? Yeah.
Yep, 33.
So
Yeah.
I like that trade. What I don't agree with is now trading into the second round. Now I see some advantages. You now have an entire day to now potentially trade that pick and field offers. But the biggest thing is losing the 5th-year option. I don't know if you discussed that already, but that's the biggest thing to me, is jumping up 60 picks worth potentially having to pay this receiver tons of money in his 5th year. That's my biggest concern.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
And you're conflicted. You said you're conflicted on both ends. So it's nice to get someone say, you know what? I mean, I think we're all kind of in a I guess in a stance of confliction, because you're like, yes, we would have liked to get the guy we wanted, but we didn't get it. So now we got to pivot. So you got to move things around, and we'll see. Your thoughts on the grade, how you grade him, Brandon Beane, in this whole process today, and if you're gonna pick someone at 33, are you sticking offense or are you gonna go defense?
I would give it a B-.
B-.
If he stayed at 32 and picked AD Mitchell, it would probably be like an A. Because I'm big on AD. There's a video by Brett Coleman that really goes into it. That basically explains a lot of what I love about AD. So I think that would have been the pick at 32, and I still think it's the pick at 33. I still think you have to pick AD Mitchell. I understand it could be Troy Franklin. Probably wouldn't be as big of a fan of these trades if that was the move. I mean, otherwise.
Do you think Beans saves face if he drafts AD Mitchell? Does he save face, and does it salvage what fans might think is a disaster so far?
To me, yes, absolutely. Because that was my pick in the first round if we made no trades at all. He was my wide receiver 4 coming into this.
How do you guys feel?
AD Mitchell, you said?
Yeah, AD Mitchell.
Sorry. Wide receiver 5. Wide receiver 5.
Gotcha. If Bean drafts AD Mitchell tomorrow, are you guys like, okay, we're good, we're back on track, we're straight, we got it, we got an extra pick, and we got one of the top receivers in the game, we're good? Or if he goes elsewhere, are you guys like, we still in trouble?
I'm still big on it. I think if we pick AD.
Would it be an
what about you, Bot Pierre? What you guys think?
No. It's AJ. Would it go from a C to an A? What was the grade that you gave him?
I gave it a B-.
B-.
Yeah.
The thing is, I'm not too sure, because if he ends up being this elite receiver, what happens in year 5? We would have had, let's say, a $25 million contract. Now it could be 35. Who knows?
Yeah, true. But if he was an elite though, he'll get signed after year 3.
Yeah, that's a problem I don't mind having. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The only time you ever want to, pick up the 5th year is, well, I guess it's 2 reasons. One, if you're trying to sign them and they're not really trying to sign, they're giving you a hard time. And then, or if you're still waiting for that one more year. If you still waiting for that one more year, then you're most likely, there's not many guys that's been on the 5th year option that actually got signed. So, yeah, who knows?
That's true.
Well, AJ, we appreciate you, bro. Oh, by the way, height, weight, what you got?
6 foot, 193.
193. Where are you gonna put that?
My man.
Where are you putting that? On defense?
Nah, that's probably like a long snapper, man.
All right, AJ.
I'll take it.
My man, AJ. Reed's my guy too. Yes, sir.
Put him on long snapper, bro.
That's my guy right there.
That 5th year option thing doesn't concern me, because it's a problem I wouldn't mind having. That means Brandon Beane nailed it. So that to me is, I'm fine with it. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
For sure.
But I get it though.
And the reason why I was asking him, I'm like, okay, if we're still getting the guy that they would have got regardless, wouldn't it? It would have been an A+ if Bean would have drafted, one of the top 3, or maybe even Brian Thomas. In a lot of fans' eyes, it was A+, right? Because Bean got.
You tried to trap him on that. I saw you.
Yeah, I was like, wait. If we still get the guy that you would have won in the first round, we got more picks and still got the guy. So it's like it would be the same thing.
The way he was phrasing it, it should have been an A for him.
It should have been an A.
Yes.
Automatic.
He didn't want to give it up yet. He didn't want to say that.
Him up a bit. That was it.
Yeah. So it's just
But what did you
What
you
Silas was
grade?
talking about?
What'd you say?
What did you grade Brandon Bean's performance today?
C+ is what I also have. C+. Yep.
What about you, Pierre?
Listen, man, as of right now, it's an A.
It's
not an A+, or maybe like an A-, right? Because again, we can still get the exact, or I'm sorry, if Brian Thomas wasn't the guy, we can still get our second best. Boom. And we added some quality picks to it. Right? So we can still get our guy and still have maybe or a possibility of having 2 picks in the second and 2 picks in the third. Imagine that.
If Bean
That's
goes
massive
defense,
right there.
If Bean goes defense, are we rioting tomorrow?
I'm livid. Pissed. It will add a major salt to an already open wound to me.
If Bean goes defense but trades for one of those veteran receivers.
So if tomorrow comes around and, Bean's got all day to work tomorrow before this kicks off again, and a veteran receiver is in the cards.
That's right.
And then maybe an additional wide receiver in this draft as well in the 2 through 3 area there, which is what I would hope for, because you don't want to, I don't know if you want to, it basically would be the Diggs situation again, in the sense that you're hitching your vehicle to another veteran receiver on a higher paid contract that, is eventually going to hit his expiration date sooner than a guy you get in the draft. So I would like to see both. That's one of the biggest reasons why I've been leaning towards the desire to get the receiver in the draft as opposed to shopping for the veteran, is because of the price and because of the longevity.
Heck yeah.
But I would be satisfied with a veteran move and then the addition of a receiver in the draft as well. I mean, I as it stands right now, fellas, like the overall outcome to me, like the reason I give it a C+ is because, one, I don't think, as people have said before, we've talked about it all night here, I don't think Bean got done what he intended to get done tonight. So for me, there's no way you can grade it a passing grade in that sense. Because if you go out to go do something and you can't achieve it, then I don't know how you can get a grade that resembles achievement. So I think what he set out to do tonight was not achieved. I also think that allowing
that's fair
the Chiefs to work with you, just to me, and once again, this is something that people have their stance on, and that's great. It's the beauty of all of this. But to me, when you don't accomplish what you were hoping to do, and then you work with your arch rival to give them a guy that could potentially be, he could be something, especially when it is in your positional group that most people think that you're after. That's another peg down as well. But when it comes to the overall outcome, I still 100% think that these Bills can have a guy being brought into this roster tomorrow that can be Josh Allen's wide receiver 1 with no trepidations. I still feel that way.
Me too.
I'm not upset in the fact that they did. I think people are thinking tonight that maybe I was upset because they didn't get Worthy or they didn't get Leggett. That's not necessarily the case. It was more being upset at the fact that they didn't get those guys, allowed other guys to get them, including, and most importantly, the Kansas City Chiefs. But that's not to say that tomorrow, I've looked at it like this the entire time. The receivers in the late 20s here, and then in the second round here, to me, the margin is not all that wide. I still think tomorrow there is great opportunity for these Bills to get a receiver in this room that could very well be the wide receiver 1 on day 1. And I think that's exactly what they're going to do. I don't think they lost out on major talent by moving back. I just didn't like the way that they moved back. And I didn't like the way that Bean, based on what I could tell from him, was not able to get done what he felt was the best move for the Bills tonight in round 1.
I can tell that Z-Bot is now coming down. He's coming down now. Things are settling in, and he's starting to come back. He's back to us now. He's back.
I was worried about you for a second.
He's thinking more rationally now.
Yes. I'm still pissed about the Chiefs thing.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I was never pissed about what I think can be the perceived outcome going forward here, because I just don't think it's all that different than what they would have done at 28 through 32. To me, the pick at 32 and the pick at 33 and whatever, there's absolutely no difference to me in that at all. I just hated the idea of working with the Chiefs. And I also just don't like the vibe I was getting from Bean, in which just seemed to me like tonight's goal was not accomplished.
Well, we will find out tomorrow. I mean, listen, we've been live and rocking for 6 hours now. Golly, 6 hour stream. I think this is the longest we've ever done.
Holy shit.
Yeah, 6.5 hours we've been streaming. I did not expect this tonight, and I'm glad I took a sleep.
Huge shout out to the chat though, man, for sticking around the whole time.
We've been peppering 5,700 plus in here. We were peaked at almost 7,000, but what's insane is you guys have been riding the entirety of it. We haven't dropped below 5,700 in hours. You guys are the best.
No, we haven't. And I'll tell you right now, Twitter's been rocking with us. We got over 4,500, 4,600 watching on Twitter right now. We got 1,000 rocking on YouTube. Yo, salute to the chat. Yo, if you guys have not followed us, follow us right now. Smash that like while you guys are in here. Not only that, you haven't joined the Bing Squad. Bing, biggity, bing. You know what? I'm not even going to give you Bing. I'm going to give you one of these right now. Join the Bing Squad. Everything you need is at supportbf.com. Supportbf.com. Everything is there. From our merch to our website to articles to our link to IG, Twitter, all that good stuff. Everything is there. So easy to find. And listen, last parting words from you two gentlemen, because you, sir, are going to be on the road tomorrow. P Money, what's your plan for tomorrow?
I'm right here with you, baby.
Hey,
I guess everyone's leaving you, so I got to stay with you, my friend.
My guy, P Money. I mean, listen, you know your boy's always going to be ready to bring in the YMCA boys if we need to. So you know how that goes. But yeah, man, let me start with Bot, man. Bot, your final words on tonight and how we rocked out.
I'm super bummed that my buddy decided to get married on draft weekend. I mean, just absolutely no consideration.
That's still worse.
It's just incredible to me.
It wasn't his call, though.
No, you're probably right.
Yeah,
I mean,
it definitely wasn't his call.
If it were up to Caroline, we'd probably be getting married on Super Bowl Sunday. So thank God that's not occurring. But I'm glad we got to do it tonight. This was incredible. And tomorrow, you guys are going to crush it. Big day for you. I don't think anybody thought it was going to be this, like this interesting. And so I will be tuned in for sure. Final thoughts, though. First and foremost, once again, thanks to everybody who tuned in tonight. This was awesome. This was just top shelf, and you guys are all the best. Truly, this is my favorite stream of the year. Even when, and it's even in a good way. When things don't go right, it makes the streams that much better. We get to sit here. You know how much worse it would be if that happened and when we weren't doing this and I had to sit on the couch for 4 hours. So the fact that we get to do this is the best. And you guys being out here with us, even it's amazing.
1,000%.
Yeah. Yes.
Biggity bing. We got ourselves a member.
26 wrong.
We love to see it, my man.
Yes.
Rob Mega.
To put a bow on it, though, fellas. Hated the move with the Chiefs. I'm upset that I don't think Brandon Beane checked off his checklist tonight. But I really have no concern about the Bills' ability to fill in this roster in an adequate way coming in here tomorrow. I don't think they lost any value at the wide receiver position based on what they did. And I think that tomorrow we get that wide receiver one. And now I'm interested to see what these day 2 picks culminate into, because once again, what they did with the Chiefs and what they did with the Panthers will be looked back on, forever based on the positional group and being moving back. What's he going to do with the capital? That's now the biggest question. So
for sure.
I think the biggest thing here, though, I'm excited to see who they wind up nailing down tomorrow at wide receiver, because that ultimately is going to be the answer moving into next year.
I like that. Before Pierre gets into his, I mean, right now we got the best available. Right now, you're looking at receiver Adonai Mitchell, Ladd McConkey, Troy Franklin, Keon Coleman, Roman Wilson, Jalen Polk, and Javon Baker. Those are your top guys. These guys will be gone real quick. So
real fast.
We cannot. I mean, we can't go defense. If Bean goes defense, shame on him, unless he's got a trade in the works, and we can go from there. But these are your top guys. And on the defensive side of the ball, you got Kool-Aid, you got Sweat, Tavondre Sweat still available, Jonathan Brooks, the running back, Junior Carlson. You got Cooper DeJean, you got Jazon Newton, Jackson Powers, Brandon Fisk. Oh, that's a good one. And then you got Tyler Newman. So, I mean, listen, man, the draft is the draft. You guys already know what time it is. It's just a matter of where the value is. That
was a pretty solid list, though.
It is.
As far as those wide receivers on that board right there, I'm going Jalen Polk. if I'm going with any of those guys. Because again, he's the closest to the digs that everyone hates that we lost.
You think he is?
That.
I thought AD
He's
Mitchell's closer to digs that we lost.
Yeah, I mean, AD Mitchell, he's just a big, fast guy. He's solid. He's solid.
Yeah.
But he's more cut from that cloth. He's the Brian Thomas mold.
I hear that.
Right? But
and to those who are just mad about not picking tonight, though, fellas, like there was like 3 first-round graded wide receivers in there on multiple people's mock drafts throughout the last couple of months. So,
yeah,
I mean, that's just what this room was. That's what this wide receiver room was this year.
Agreed.
Now, if we can get 2 of them, trying
to tell you,
see it, but my God, that would salvage everything for me.
We're definitely getting 2 in this draft, but yeah, as far as a double dip, who knows? Who knows?
We go double. We've done it before when we did it with Isaiah Hodgins and Gabe Davis. So it's not like Bean hasn't done it before. He will do it.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of when he does it. So
early though, who knows? But listen, I mean, we're gonna see what's up for tomorrow.
Yes,
I mean,
sir.
I'm actually super excited that we get the first pick tomorrow, so we can just like sit back and talk about the pick that we got for a good few hours. But listen, at the end of the day, we're still going to be able to get.
That would be dope. If we get Ladd and Mitchell, I don't care how he does it. If we can, that'd be dope.
Imagine that. But I mean, it could fall that way, right? But I know, like not having the 3rd round pick, we would have been pissed. We would have been pissed being able to like, man, all this talent is going and we can't pick until the 4th round.
Yeah.
And I think that is what's being missed. I get it. But if the Bills didn't like Worthy, if the Bills didn't like Leggett, which it was clear, and the team offered you a 3rd round pick to move back a couple spots, almost everyone would take that. Just a couple spots.
I'm telling you.
The fact that it was the Chiefs, I get it, but it's like, okay. I mean, it sucks. I'm sorry, it could suck, but we wanted that 3rd round pick, and we got it.
That's
and
it,
all
man.
we needed to do was move back a couple spots, and then boom.
Well,
so
I got there's a lot of super chats that I got to get through. So if you guys want to dip or you guys want to stick around,
I got to stick with you through these because I said in the chat we got to get to all of them. No question.
Yeah, we got to, man. We can't just sit there and not go through. P Money, you going?
Yeah.
You snoozing or you staying?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Oh shit, he going. Okay, I gotta see where we left off here. So let's start back here. So
I don't know where we left off. I mean, you guys have been killing it tonight. This is craziness,
bro. I don't even know where we left off. I can keep going. It just I mean I can start from the start, but I'm not gonna do that. So let's slide on down to it's a good problem to have. I'll tell you that much. Let me just put it this way.
It is.
No doubt.
Let's go here. Dylan says, I want to know what that fool Brandon Beane is thinking. If I see Ladd McConkey on our roster, I'm ripping my hair out. I'd like to see Jackson Powers Johnson as the first pick. Damn. I wonder if Dylan still feels the same way knowing what he knows right now. And I'm sure he does. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's the same
he
thing.
still really hates McConkey, and McConkey's still on the board. So I guess we'll find out from Dylan tomorrow.
We're definitely gonna find out. Alton Venezuela, Rico, you like Polk. We don't know if the Bills like Polk. Come on, fam. I mean, we don't know.
True.
We're gonna find out. I mean, there's a lot of receivers I like. I like a lot of receivers in this thing.
Speaking of that point, though, how about it's like we like this? I mean, how about Brandon Beane just flat out saying we never, ever in a million years had any intentions nor put any effort into moving up to the top 10, and how many times throughout the last month did you hear that scenario being thrown in your face? So like when we talk about, oh, you like this guy and we like that guy. Well, the reason we do all this stuff is because of this. That's the problem, because we get locked in. We like all these guys. Then all of a sudden we have ourselves convincing, the fan base that the Bills are getting Odunze at 8. And then you got Brandon Beane right afterwards saying, hey, just to let you know, that was never going to happen.
You know what actually was interesting though, Bot?
Yeah.
Was that, what was the wide receiver that was rumored that we did like late work on? Like very, very late work on. I think it was like 24 hours before the draft. There was multiple reports saying that the Bills were looking into Xavier Worthy.
Yeah, that's right.
We're doing late work on Xavier Worthy. It's interesting how that came out right there. Boom.
Yeah, I agree.
And then the Chiefs were.
It's weird. Let me see.
It could have been a setup.
Ladd McConkey.
The Chiefs were like, oh, wait a minute. Xavier Worthy? okay, we're trading with you guys because you guys might get our guy.
Smoke. Hey,
and it could have been a chess play all along. Boom, we got you.
And hopefully,
Gotcha.
I mean, if he keeps it all the way a buck, by the end of it, if Brandon Beam reveals, that whole wanting Worthy, no, we didn't. We just said that because we wanted to make sure that we got what we wanted. Who knows if he comes out and says all that stuff? I doubt it.
He still did his GM bullshit, but I got to tip my cap to him. That was about as honest as you're going to see Brandon Bean right there. So, yeah, I enjoyed it.
That was nice. We got another. Oh, there we go. Do we draft Cooper and trade with San Francisco? That was one that came from. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Paid rap last year with Hyde and Poe. Go get Newbin. So first pick going to get Newbin at 32. It's so funny because when the draft was happening, there was a few moments where I had safety at number 1. Yeah, and then let's go get something else. Now I'm like, safety? I'd be pissed off. Like, what the hell? What the hell changed?
My dream scenario was landing the receiver in round 1, and then I've seen in a lot of mocks that I've done, just letting the board fall based on the grades that these sites have. I was seeing Newbin falling to late 40s, and my dream scenario was get a receiver and then package a couple of those 4th round picks and try and go get Newbin in the 2nd. I would love that. I think your 2 biggest needs get nailed down right there.
I agree.
I see it. I got my man Eric Peak. What's up, Eric? With the volume of picks that Bean has hoarded. Okay, we read that one earlier today. On standoff terrain, even though the opponent offers you an advantage, you do not go for it. You withdraw, inducing the enemy half out, and then you attack to your advantage. Sin Tzu. Listen, Eric is always on some like next level. Like, yo, let me get your quote.
I got buzz reading that.
That's my guy, Eric. Man, Eric's all
up, Eric? He hated the Chiefs trade, or he loved the Chiefs trade.
You never know, man. You never know.
The Chiefs.
Yeah, Z-Bot is way too obsessed with the Chiefs. We needed to reload on this roster to focus on the division. We have teams nipping at our heels. Bolster that defense. I kind of agree. I mean, bolster the defense. We definitely need to do that, but it's all about winning the division at the end of the day. You got to win the division. I don't give a damn what the Chiefs do. It's about what the damn Jets are trying to do, what the Dolphins are trying to do, and what the freaking Patriots are trying to do. So take care of our division. We'll take care of the rest afterwards. I wholeheartedly feel good about that. Aradem says Bean picks in the middle rounds and we get mid-level results. Rico, you're insane saying there's some grand master plan. We just made the Chiefs better and the Bills are now another step behind. How could you be that much of a homer? Z-Bot is correct. Golly, I've never in my life been called a homer. Never in my life been called a homer.
I'll take that one.
You want to take that one? Go ahead, man. Jump in.
I am the one that's considered the homer. And
go ahead.
No way. Come on.
It's the fact. Listen, I'm cool with this entire thing. And huge shout out to my guy. But it's the fact where you said we just made the Chiefs better. We don't know if we made them better or not. We think, or you might think they're better because you're probably high on Xavier Worthy, but we don't know if he's actually going to pan out. They've drafted many receivers that didn't pan out. We're still waiting for Justin Ross, even though that was a later pick. But still, it's not a guarantee. So yes, it may sound good, but you can make an argument that the Chiefs made us better. We're still able to get our guy, and we got more picks that we took away from Casey as well.
Yep.
I think the best way to phrase that right there, probably what he wanted to say, was the Bills gave the Chiefs an opportunity to get better, because that's what it all boils down to.
You would have had me right there.
Yeah,
for sure. I would have been fine with that.
You're 100% right. Like, we can't, as much as I'm saying, just to your guys' point, we can't lock it in one way or the other. We're never going to know if Bean got burnt or if Bean's a genius.
Exactly.
We figure it out. Exactly.
We got Jeffrey Danger giving us some love. He says, thanks.
What up, Jeff?
And last, we appreciate that, brother.
My man.
Alton Venezuela spent the whole time at the draft. He says, my bad, just wasn't happy with the outcome of tonight's draft.
I love it.
Just passionate Bills fan. Yo, Alton, you never got to apologize for me.
That was my man Alton.
No apologies this side, man. That was awesome.
That was great. GQ Bob says it's not about the name, it's the value of the pick. And
there goes the value.
He says that because some people are like, fuck the value. Well, listen, which is it? Value or no value? You mean there's value in everything.
We're literally in the draft. It's all value at this point, right?
Exactly.
What the hell are we talking about? The value is not. That's the whole point of the draft.
Oh, snap. If he says follow the board one more time, I'm going to follow the board.
Yeah, no, he did definitely say that a lot.
He been saying that.
That was GM speak for, it didn't work out.
It didn't work out.
Exactly.
It's going to be Ladd, day one starter. I mean, listen, if we draft Ladd, if we draft a guy, he's got to come in and be that guy. Can AD Mitchell play on Easter? He has diabetes. He's stupid.
Wow.
Am I missing something there?
Yeah, because AD's got diabetes, right? So he's got to watch his sugar intake. So
what's it got to do with Easter?
Easter for chocolates, chocolates and candy for Easter. He's just big. It's a corn. It's a dad joke. Maybe I got it because
we got to throw Halloween in there, and then I might
Halloween would have made more sense, but Easter chocolate.
Easter's killing me. Too much ham for the diabetes.
He's thinking on the more child level of chocolate.
I like it.
That's funny though. One of these days you got to say F it and get the player you want. Dude drafts like we're a dynasty. How much more can we take from him and McDermott? Oh, damn, Drizzy not feeling it.
I think a lot of people had expectations tonight that they were going to make the blockbuster move. I think that's where a lot of people's resentment comes from tonight.
And that's all it is.
Blame that on the media, man. The media made it feel that way.
A bill of goods was sold and bought 100%. I think a lot of people, I mean, I had expectations, but I knew to temper them because I didn't see it happening. Yeah. I think people bought into that completely.
Yo, but
go ahead.
No, I was going to say, go back to that one super chat. I want to respond to that real fast, right? Because like Drizzy's making it seem as if, Bean's not a go-getter. Like Bean has gave away many a picks trying to make something work.
Yeah.
A first-round pick. Rasul Douglas, a third-round pick. Like he's willing to give away picks in order to get proven guys. He's a big fan of proven guys, right? Now, listen, I'm always been a big fan of you go and get your guy, but it's not gonna. You can't make it seem like Bean hasn't been aggressive this entire time.
No, that's true. That's true. We got Mr. Estevez. Luiso Estevez says, "Gents, in my opinion, I guess he's saying in my honest opinion, I guess, Bean just had his best first round after supposedly his guy went off the board. Maybe yes, maybe not. Bean will do magic with these picks. Great work, Zbot. Chill, bro. Just chill, Zbot. You just chill." Here comes Jersey back. He goes, "None of these guys mentioned are close to the guy that were taken today. The Bills will never be in good position for top talent until Josh is gone. You're gonna have to say F it and get your guy."
Yeah, okay. He's just a pessimistic fan.
Yeah, he's really wanting to move up, no doubt.
He's venting. He wants.
I get it.
Bills receivers are average at best. Oh yeah, he came in and defended himself.
Yeah, that's killer, man. He was on one. My man, Australia. That was great.
Yeah, he was.
Craig McDowell, appreciate that super chat. He says, "I can't speak for anyone else, but if they would have made the KC deal, got the third, and then took Leggett at 32, I would have been super excited. The last deal with Carolina took the wind out of my sails."
This is where I get confused. I don't get why people are upset about trading with Carolina. They moved one spot back.
It's because they wanted something in the first round.
But if you were, the only way I could see being upset with it is if you were obsessed with Leggett and he was your draft crush.
And that's it. That's the only explanation for my man Craig.
I just don't get
that. He wanted Leggett, and that was it. Yeah,
it's got to be it, right? Because I don't see the harm in it. There's no difference to me between the guy you get tomorrow and Leggett.
Guys, if you wait 4 hours and you wait all this time to get a pick and then they just trade out, you're excited for the pick and they trade out. Like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
Tomorrow there's gonna be a brand new buzz and excitement. You know how that exactly. Anthony English says that watch Worthy be the reason we're sent home in the playoffs this year. I can already see him cooking our defense with no time left. That's
my dad's burner account right now.
That's your dad's burner account. Yeah. PVC fan, what's up, man?
What up, Pat?
Trade I was cool with. Second trade instead of Leggett pissed me off. Bean is an idiot. Taking 80 tomorrow and having a third Bean is a genius. Well, listen, man, that is the Bills fans in a nutshell right now. He's an idiot, and then Bean does something, you're like, I'm back on track.
We love him.
Yeah, we love him.
Third. Oh my God,
guy. He's our guy. All I know is Bills went wide wrong. Oh, you stupid!
Wow,
Cody, a fool.
Yeah.
Allen Shakir was the top efficiency duo in 23.
Hey, no one wants to listen. Hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is, man. Keep sleeping on that. You'll find out.
We shall
what
see.
Did Tom Brady do with average? Well, he's got multiple Super Bowls.
I hate this. Every time we talk about this, the comments are always Mahomes and Brady, and look it. No one would.
Why can't we use them as examples? Why not?
No,
because there's in the pudding.
No, you can. Of course you can, because they are examples, but they're the only two examples. And that's why I keep saying, to me, they're the exception, not the rule, because 99% of the league operates in a different direction. The way the Chiefs have won these last couple of Super Bowls is insane to me. I mean, just totally unprecedented. Guys, we watched them on Christmas this past year lose to the Raiders, and Aiden O'Connell didn't complete a pass in the second half, and it was at home. I mean, the Chiefs looked bad last year. So I watched a video the other day. You guys should look this up on YouTube, by the way. There's a guy who breaks down every team's luck that factors into each win that they get.
Oh, that's interesting.
Go and take a look at some of the ways that things get affected based on that. And unfortunately for the Bills, there's been a variety of factors that have been immensely unlucky. And when you get down to it, not that I'm saying the Bills have lost because they're unlucky or, they're getting shafted. They're this damn close. And that's why I keep saying we can keep defending average all we want. I don't want to be average. I feel like people want to defend the fact that these guys are doing well with average because they're trying to defend the fact that we're average and we need to be good. That's why I look at it and say, why settle? Allen's in his prime. Let's bump it up. And then we don't have to worry about losing to the average team, right? Because we went and did that extra step.
True. No, that's a good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Would you be happy if we select Keon Coleman?
I haven't thought much about Coleman. The other guys towards the top of the draft, I'd be much more satisfied with, I would say.
Let me tell you, if Keon Coleman ran a 4.4, we'd all be thrilled about Keon Coleman. Now, Keon, and I remember Brandon Bean saying, man, if Gabe Davis ran faster than a 4, whatever the hell he ran, he would have been a higher draft pick. I'm so glad that he fell to us. Keon Coleman, I could totally see the Bills grabbing a Keon Coleman because aside from what he ran is 40, everything, all his traits are excellent from what the pundits are saying. So it's the speed that's turning people off. But
I don't think the 40 matters though. Like
it doesn't matter. Can you beat your guy?
Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it comes down to. Silas comes in and says Bills better take AD Mitchell's size, elite ball skills, and hands.
A lot of big AD Mitchell love in here ever since the draft fell the way it did.
I mean, I think there was a lot of love, but the BTJ being just thrown at our faces that the Bills are tied to BTJ. I think we just all had us fixated on that. Alton Venezuela says, mid-round receivers don't happen like St. Brown, Hill, Nakua, or AB often like you guys make it sound. IG ain't easy, I guess. All right.
I think they do though, man. Lot of
get more success in the middle round.
A lot of big-time wide receivers in the league right now are not first-round picks.
Who's Lamar's number one receiver? Ravens just took a DB. Defense wins.
It's Zay Flowers.
Hey,
who's a short guy?
You texted Niners GM angry and laughing emojis.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what that means, or if that actually happened or not.
Meaning like, you guys clowned. You guys should have got something for me in the first round. You guys are trying not to trade me.
I thought he was going to get traded today. I did.
That's what I think we all thought that. So craziness. Been rocking with Pierre, aka QB Whisperer and BF since
my man Pat
lives in his car on lunch breaks at midnight.
That was a long time ago, my guy. Yo,
those were the Facebook times, man. Back in the day.
That was back in the day.
Love it. We gained a pick from a rival for a receiver we didn't want. Win for me. After the first 2 receivers went, the rest are on the same level. That's what most people are saying, man. Clustered into one thing. Listen, that's it, man. And this is the last super chat we got from Mike. And I think Mike? 99 cents. He says, here's $1, folks. Love what you do. And that's love right there. So that's that, folks. Pierre, you already gave your last thoughts. I'll give you my last thoughts. My last thoughts. Yeah. I mean, did you already give yours? I wasn't sure if you
No. Yeah. Yep. We're good, man.
So on my end,
tomorrow's another day.
Tomorrow, simple as that.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is another day. We're gonna wrap this up with, like my man Bot said, wrap this up in a bow. It's over with. We acquired some picks and we got a fresh new. We start off the day with a bang. And that's what we need to do. Start the day off with a bang with a great pick. And then if Bean comes back and all of a sudden we have a trade that was made and a player goes to the Bills, now the receiver room is done with. And now we got the second pick, the 3rd round pick. I mean, we got
Bean, we love you, Bean. We always knew that you were the guy, Bean. That's what's going to happen tomorrow. Watch.
Listen, that's exactly what's going to happen tomorrow. So I mean, listen,
it's
going to be fun nonetheless. But if you're driving, if you and the lady switch seats and drive, you can always jump in on your phone and have some fun with us.
I will definitely try to hop in for the pick for sure. I should be able to do that.
Listen, keep an eye out for Javon Baker and Corley. I like Javon Baker's size. He's not a small guy, so I'm a big fan of that. So listen, we've got lots and lots of talent tomorrow in this draft. He's gonna make the right decision. I'm about to go fuck around and do some mocks and start looking at some new players, and then we'll go from there. So other than that, folks, we thank you
tomorrow
for joining the stream. Nearly 7-hour stream. I feel like I'm that dude from that does the red zone. Who's that?
Chris or Scott Hansen.
Listen, Scott Hansen. We were all Scott Hansen. The difference is we were sitting down, chilling out. This brother standing up and no bathroom break. Golly,
he is a legend amongst men. That fella.
He's amazing. And because I don't know if you guys saw this, but they're doing an Olympic version of Red Zone, and he gets to host it.
Ooh.
Amazing news.
I'm all in. That's gonna be sick.
I'm all in. So this is it, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We appreciate you guys tuning in, and we will do this again tomorrow. What time is the draft tomorrow?
Yo, make sure you guys tune in tomorrow for sure because it's going to be crazy.
I think it starts at 6, maybe. Let me double check.
Yeah, double check for us because on my ass, I'll be 2 hours late. What the fuck? What happened?
You're definitely going to be late for sure.
This guy. Well, I was supposed to work tonight, so I took the day off, so I'll be straight.
7 o'clock tomorrow.
7 p.m. So 7 p.m. is 8 p.m. my time. That's perfect. The kid, and guess what? The wifey's taking the kids, and she's going to her parents' place. So I get the house to myself.
Oh boy!
But I don't know how I made this thing happen.
Man. You sure it was Chris Hansen?
No, it was Scott Hansen.
Chris Hansen is To Catch a Predator.
Chris Hansen is the Catch a Predator guy, right? Yeah.
You won't take a seat right over there.
He's the one catching the diddlers. But yeah, man, that's it for us, man. And away we go, folks. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And until next time, go Bills. Yo, Bob, you got your music in there?
I got some tunage for us. Wait, what do we want? Yeah, this one.
That's the one. No, give me the other one. Give me the other one.
Oh, you like the Thigh Doc one? I like playing this when the Thigh Doc comes out. Is this not just Scream Thigh Doc to you?
No, it's Scream Thigh Doc. That's for sure. But you guys have yourself a good one. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern time, 8 p.m. Atlantic time, I guess. And wherever my man Floyd was, we'll see you in the afternoon.
In the morning.
Yeah, in the morning. So salute to you guys. You guys have a great night. It's the Buffalo Fanatics draft show, and it's in the books. The Bills will pick tomorrow, first things first. So we'll catch you guys on the flip side.
Hey, everyone.
We'll see you guys. Have yourself a great night, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, day 2 of the draft.
Let's roll, baby.